we return. And we return with me having a bit of a coughing fit. Great start. Alright, now, don't panic. I know, I'm at the bridge where I fish up my Tavnasian gobies. I know, but don't panic. It's not gonna be a fish stream. So, I will do a little fishing, just to start, just to warm up, but, I'm here at the bridge because I would like to proceed with my Chains of Promathia missions. I have... The step that I'm on now is 4-1. It's purely a talkie mission. I just have to go and talk to people in Tavnasian Stronghold, which is up ahead, and apparently that should unlock some things for me, like I can use the auction house and all that, so that'll be nice. I don't know if we'll get any more missions done today. I might attempt my Nation Mission 6-1. We'll see about that. I feel like as a Beastmaster, I might be able to solo it. Maybe. You have that 1,000 needles attack, right? Or is it 10,000 needles? I'm not sure. If it does 10,000 needles, then, well, okay, I'll need a party. But if it's only 1,000 needles, I can straight up heal 1,000 damage on my pet. And pets have crazy amounts of HP, so it shouldn't be a problem. But we'll see. Alright, so I'm gonna do a little fishing just to warm up, let people come in here, you know, get things flowing, right? I hit 75 last time, which, yay. I want to get more EXP into 75, I want to max it out. But I do have access to the merit point system now. Yeah. And there's all these merits that I can get. And I'm really tempted by them. I'm really tempted. But, EXP first. Alright, EXP first. So, alright, let's just get a little fish on, maybe discuss some things, some stream things, and let people slowly filter in as we get warmed up. And have some coughing fits. Man, I hate that I just can't seem to shake the phlegm. Like, I haven't been sick for a while, but I can't shake the phlegm from it. I hate it. Alright, so I've been fishing a lot, like, yesterday evening after the stream, just between doing other things, I just sort of sat here and fished a while. And, yeah, I have a lot of Tavnasian gobies. Yeah, I got a lot of gobies. A lot. And some other miscellaneous fish, but, yeah, I'm probably gonna have a lot of gil to work with once I sell all those gobies. And I do also want to get my crafting, you know, my cooking skill. I want to get it up to 60, but we may or may not do that today. It depends. We'll see. So these Tavnasian gobies, I'm just gonna fish for a little bit here. I can level up on this all the way to 75, and I did get a skill point. I'm a few points into 71 now. So I can keep going with this, but I am a little worried about what I'm gonna fish after Tavnasian gobies no longer give me points. I'm honestly not sure where to go from there. Like, I even tried to catch the three-eyed fish, and that didn't go so well. Like, I used the correct rod, the correct bait, but I never even got a bite of the three-eyed fish in Kufum Island. So I don't... Maybe I was at the wrong spot, I'm not sure. But that might not even be an option. I know the jungle catfish, I think, that was a suggested one. We'll see about that. We'll see. Uh-oh, Gen Z humor. Uh-oh. What does that even look like? I'm an old man. I don't understand. Oh god, and on TikTok. Oh god. Well, let me take a quick look here. If it'll even load up on my phone, that's the thing. Just trying to... Oh god, my phone... Man, my phone doesn't like TikTok. My phone doesn't like it. Oh no. Oh, well, okay, yeah, so they won't even let you, like, just open it in a, they won't let you just open it in a browser. That's no bueno. And I'd rather not download TikTok, and I don't want to use it on my PC, because I know, like, TikTok stuff just starts playing immediately, so, I don't... I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at it later, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate TikTok, but I generally try to stay away from it. So, would definitely not install it on my phone. So, sorry, I'll miss out on that one. Again, I think it's more the format of the videos that I don't like, because I also don't like YouTube Shorts. I also don't like those. And that's kind of the same principle, right? God, man, I'm having a lot of coughing fits today. That mute button is getting good use. Yeah, YouTube Shorts it's basically TikTok. And I don't like YouTube Shorts either. It's something about the format of the content, and also that it's actually less convenient to me. Like, generally there's less features with Shorts than just a video, right? Like, it's harder to navigate it. But the short form content thing, like, the problem with it is, especially as someone with the ADHD, like, you can get trapped so easily. Like, a great example would be, okay, look, as someone who enjoys cooking, I look at cooking videos, right? And a lot of cooking channels, yeah, they have shorts, too. Which, I mean, honestly, for recipes, the shorts format it kinda works for that, but the problem is the format of that content, like, you maybe look at one short for a recipe, right? And then boom, another one starts playing, and you're like, oh, huh, that's interesting, and then boom, another one, and they're all pretty short, so you're like, well, why not, right? I've got a few seconds. And then you get trapped like that for hours. That's the problem. Like, the way that it's designed, it's kind of designed to trap you, especially if you've got, like, attention problems, right? And to me, that's a little predatory. Well, that's a lot predatory. I mean, I don't know. Food is weird like that. I don't know about stunt food, but okay, so look, I enjoy a lot of German cooking channels, right? Because generally German cooking is, I find that the ideas are usually at least a little better for you than, say, a lot of American cooking channels, but there are exceptions to that. The Grill Show is a favorite of mine, and man, everything they make is just death food. Well, okay, not all of it, not all of it. Some of it I would like to try to do, but most of it is death food. Like, it's things that, like, it is so extravagant and bad for you that, like, you will die eating food like that. But I don't know, I still find it fascinating, and I really wish I was better at grilling. We have a grill, but I'm terrible with it. Again, hot dog casserole. Hot dog casserole. That's all you need to know about the Grill Show. Or the weird phenomena of the Snackadium, which is a football stadium, but it's all made out of meat. Like meat and snacks, right? Like, good God. I remember the mussel soup. I'm honestly, I can't even think what mussel tastes like. Oh God! Oh God, I accidentally hit enter. Oh no. I lost my minnow! I lost my minnow. Oh. That's okay. The minnow is a relatively inexpensive lure. Relatively inexpensive. The problem is that I was having a bit of I was having one of those moments where it's like, oh, coughing fit coming on. So, but my hand was too close to the enter button, so yeah, I hit that instead of the mute button. My bad. My bad. Look, if I lost like a rogue rig, I would feel real bad, but that was just a minnow. A few thousand gil should cover that, and again, a few thousand gil is not really much to me anymore. Yeah, I'll say this right now, I'm not really much of a soup guy. I don't really like soup. I mean, I don't like soup to the point where, so when I make ramen, right, I know it's ramen noodle soup, right, but I drain all the water out of my ramen when I eat it. I like my ramen dry. I really don't like soup. Well, yeah, Sito, they know better than that. It's... I don't know, I like chewing my ramen. I don't want to, you know, I know you're supposed to, like, slurp it and drink the soup and all that, but I like chewing my ramen. What can I say? Like, dry ramen, well, I mean, again, like, you cook it thoroughly first, but although I do like my noodles a little al dente, but, yeah, you know, you cook it properly and then you drain the water out. Like, that's, I don't know, or you maybe leave just a little bit of water, just enough to keep a good texture, but you don't drink the water. That's how I like it. Anyway, food crimes aside, I guess since I snapped my line, I have to go into, you know, I gotta go and get another minnow. So, well, let's go to Tavnasian Stronghold, and let's, well, we're gonna get a cutscene the moment we enter. So, let's do it. And yeah, al dente is great. Like, I don't like my noodles to be all soft and spongy. I like them to be firm, right? And it gives them a good chewy texture. I like that. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's cutscene time now. Yeah, cutscene time. I barely remember where I was at in the story, so I guess quick refresher. Oh, struggle meal. Well, look, rice and bean, those are just, you know. Oh, hey, chapter 4, The Cradles of Children Lost. Yeah, whole new chapter. And hey, as long as you're not eating Scrapple, it's all good. Okay, cutscene. Ooh, it's good to be back home. What's with the long faces? I'm back. Break out the brew and grub. You're like 10. What? Well, I don't know. The elves, right? Huh? Something is amiss, Prisha. Prisha, Umia, you're all right. What's going on here, Justinius? Did anything happen while I was gone? Well, and I guess there's your. We'll assume they're Charlie Brown teacher talking at each other, filling each other in on the plot so far. Prisha, Umia, please come with me. There's something we must speak of. Also, that hairdo on him that's a choice. Grandpere. Alright. Okay, that's cutscene number 1. Again, this part of the mission is just, yeah, it's the talky part. But I should have access to the auction house here in Tavnasia now. Like, I should be able to access the auction house. Ooh, risotto. Which I kind of forget exactly what risotto is, but I know the word. But also, I'd say, like, yeah, rice, beans, all that, they're not, I mean, you know, they are cheap, right? Like, it's food that is very cheap to buy in bulk, so that's how it gets the moniker of struggle food. But, but I don't know, it's good stuff. Especially you mix some onions in there. Well, like, a great way to... Okay, here's a good rice dish for you, that the wife taught me how to make. Egyptian fried rice. So, okay, you have, like, your white rice. You have some egg noodles, some short egg noodles. And you... Okay, so you put the egg noodle in for, like, a cup of egg noodle into a pan. You get a pan... So, not a pan. You get a pot, you're gonna boil it, right? So you get a pot, you put a little oil in the bottom, get that going, put in a cup of the egg noodles, stir fry it, get it stir fried, and till it's brown. Then you put in the cup of rice, and then you put in like 4-ish cups of water, and you boil it with some salt. So you get a nice noodle and rice dish. And you can use that with whatever you want. We like to do slices of zucchini and tomato sauce. Like we make a tomato sauce and put zucchini with it and like put it on top of the rice. That's a good time. Maybe add in some chicken or whatever. It's a good base to work with. So there's a quick and easy rice dish for you. Yeah, to me, struggle food would more so describe things like, well, okay, that would describe things like cooking with really, really cheap pre-packaged ingredients, cooking in quotes, like, I don't know, take a bag of potato chips and mash it up and stir fry that, and then put ketchup on it. And call it like a a fried potato dish, right? Like that would be struggle food to me. You know, where you're just kind of taking junk food you have around the house and throwing it together into something that looks almost like a meal. That's struggle food. Ah, yes, I have auction house access. My Bew Greens, they're not selling. And I'm under the... Yeah, nobody's buying Bew Greens right now. I'd assume they're not buying because, well, you can just get them... You can get them over in Windurst, right? Alright, I need a replacement minnow. I need replacement minnow. Here we go, the minnow. It's only a 500 gil lure. It's just a 500 gil lure, right? Like, oh, that's no problem. Snapping my line on that's no big deal. But yes, that was actually the first line snap I think I've ever had since I learned how to fish properly. Yeah, you always risk like a snap or a break when you know, when you pull the fish in early, right? You always risk that. Normally there'd be no reason to do that, but yeah, I was looking, my hand was close to the enter button because, you know, be ready to hit it, right? But then the coughing fit came on and it's like, oh god, mute button, and then I just pushed the button that was closest to my hand, right? That doesn't normally happen. That was a bit of a wild card there. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I replaced my warp cudgel. But there we go, minnow. It's in there. Oh yeah, the Tavnasian gobies, I don't think the price is bad on the auction house, it's just, it doesn't really sell. I think that was the problem. They sell for like over 400 gil to just NPCs. Like, you can NPC it for like 410 gil each, which is getting close to 5,000 gil for a stack. But if I go over here to the auction house, let's see. I haven't checked the price in a while. Yeah, look, nobody buys it. yeah, look at this. All of the prices are just memes. 420, 69, 1337, 80085. Yeah, it's just nobody buys these things. Oh, I still feel bad about that, about mixing up Tanzania and Tavnasia. Oh. Though that ice cream was goddamn delicious, alright? That was goddamn delicious ice cream. So, okay, I got my minnow replaced, but I'm not here to fish. I swear I'm not here to fish this time. I'm gonna keep Black Mage as my sub because I wanna warp out of here. But while we're here, let's go ahead and complete Promathia 4-1, alright? While we're here. So let's see. We need to talk to Despachère at K10 on the top floor through the walnut door. Which this isn't the top floor, right? This is the middle floor, I think. Oh no. I don't think there's any blood diamonds in the ice cream though. I'm pretty sure they don't put those in the ice cream. You know, they might be a little too crunchy. But that the particular company, I think it's Nui. Not sure how it's pronounced, but what I love is that they have really good flavors of like ice cream bar, and I love their tagline on the box. It's an ice cream adventure, right? An ice cream adventure. I want to go on an ice cream adventure. I want that. I think everybody wants to go on an ice cream adventure. Alright, so we gotta go to K10, the walnut door. I assume K10, well, 10 would be down here, so I'd assume that's the only place it could be at, right? Or, no, K10. Ah, here, it's up. Okay, I see where it is. I see. Man, root beer milkshakes. I used to love root beer, but I don't know. I mean, even before I moved here, I kind of fell out with root beer. Something about it I don't like. I don't like the texture anymore. But I do still like cream soda, and you know, Dunna really likes cream soda. So like when you drink root beer, like in your mouth, it has a feel to it, right? It's not like normal colas. I don't like it. It's hard. I can't even describe it really, but it's I don't like the way it goes down. Texture is maybe the wrong word, but I'm not sure what the right word is. Alright, this is the walnut door, right? Yeah. Okay. Man, I like how this is actually a proper building. Everybody else is just living in like a dirt cave, but look at this guy. He's got a proper house in here. Like real walls and everything. Alright. Ah, Doubleus, welcome back to the Safehold. This may sound odd, but on behalf of the residents of Tavnesia, I would like to thank you. Were it not for your arrival on this island, we would have more than likely been trapped here until our deaths, our existence unknown to those back on the mainland. And to think that I would be reunited once again with my granddaughter. There is nothing I could say or do that could express my gratitude. Oh hey, Tenzin. May I enter? Well, you're already here. Why, if it is not a messenger from the Far East, you must be exhausted from your long journey. Welcome to our humble town. My name is Despachair, Ulmia's grandfather. I thank you for your warm welcome. Tenzin, at your service. I traveled across the sea to Juneau in hopes of meeting Lord Bahamut. While there, I was fortunate enough to make acquaintances with both Ulmia and Prisha. However, my mission is not yet complete. I request permission to leave the Safehold so that I may continue my journey in search of the Conqueror of the Skies. I see, so you wish to speak with Bahamut. I apologize, but I must ask you to refrain from visiting the Avatar at the moment. Oh god, Sito. Man, it's been a while since I thought about the Guados, right? Been a while. Wait a second. The elves in this game, they kind of have the same proportions as the Guado from FF10, don't they? Oh no. Were they Guados the whole time? Were Guados elves? I don't know. I just thought about that. Oh, man. Alright. Bahamut has built a nest but a few mulms from this Safehold. If anyone or anything were to disturb him, the results could be catastrophic for Tavnesia. The diplomat from Juneau, Nagmolada, should be returning from the Sacrarium shortly. I request that you accompany him on his journey to Bahamut's lair. Until then, feel free to rest within our city's walls. We shall try our best to meet any of your needs. A diplomat from Juno. Understood. I shall wait here until he arrives. Sir Despacher, may I ask why I am not allowed to speak with Lady Prisha? There is something I must ask her. However, when I attempted to enter her room, she became upset and sent me away. Well, you gotta knock first, man. I apologize for her actions. While it may not show, Prisha is cursed by a terrible sickness. I wish she would stay in the safehold and rest, but that personality of hers will not let her do so. I'm amazed her body holds at all. Now that Nagmalata has promised the revival of trade talks with Juno, Tavnasia needs Prisha to be healthy. I see. I did not know that the situation was so grave. Did you, Doublus? I stoically shake my head, I guess. Sir Despacher, I will comply with your request regarding my journey to Bahamut. Please inform me when the diplomat has returned, and further agreements or arrangements have been made. Yeah, Prisha is an interesting character. I don't know what to make of her. She feels really at odds with the general tone of the whole game so far. Like, I don't think I've really seen any... This game doesn't really have, like, comic relief characters, and then she comes along, and it's weird. This is not good, Doublus. I must meet with Bahamut before Juno dispatches its army. Which, okay, I'm a little confused on the whole Juno situation. So in both the Promathia, like the early Promathia missions and the Zalart missions, like we've already proven, right? Like when we beat the Shadow Lord, we've already proven that the leader of Juno is a bad guy. He's a big villain. He's some kind of ancient evil monster, right? Like we proved that. Other people witnessed it. So like I don't understand where we're at with Juno right now, right? Like I don't it's a little weird. Alright. However, my hands are tied unless I can find Ulmia and speak with Lady Prisha. I don't know, I feel like with these characters, with Prisha especially, well, see, they've already pulled the whole... They've pulled the card that, oh, she has a terrible illness, and, you know, she was in the hospital, right? So I kind of feel like this might be one of those things where the, you know, the quirky comedic character gets killed off. I don't know. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. I mean, if any of the quirky comedic characters get killed off, I mean, what about those 3 Tarus that were looking for their dad? There was literally a whole subplot that we had to go through in Windurst with the 3 goddamn Taru kids, like, going to every mage in town going, "You're my dad, that's the daddy," right? Like, like we had to climb that weird mountain, that mountain climbing puzzle, which was pure bullshit. We had to do that just to get an item to prove that that one of them wasn't the father, and then they just forgot about it, and it was pointless to do that, and man. So yeah, if there's any characters that get killed off, I really hope it's them. And you know it won't happen. You know. Alright, so okay, I have as usual the walkthrough open for, you know, to make sure I'm on the right path. Wait, hold up. Apparently we're not done with this guy yet. Apparently. I don't know that they can. Like, I don't know that the races in this game can crossbreed. This is... Like, you never see, like, a hybrid of anything in this game. And actually, the same is true. The same is true for FF14 as well. Although FF14 does have one single half elf, right? It has one half human, half elf. Only one. So I think for the most part, I think the races they can't. I don't think they can mix in this game. I don't think. Because, yeah, hybrids aren't really a thing. Alright, so the nation of Juno has offered its hand to help lift up the ailing Tavnasia. None of this would have been possible were it not for the kindness of Sir Nagmolada. Alright. Well, I thought I was supposed to get another cutscene, but apparently that's it. It says you'll need to speak to him multiple times in order to receive 2 different cutscenes. Well, yeah, he's not giving me another one, so I assume I'm done here. Like, I assume I'm done with Despachair. So, okay, the next one up. Okay, so talk to Justinius at J6 on the top floor. That'd be way high up here, right? Yeah, that would be up here. So, opposite end. But, okay, so even though this is just a talky set of missions, things have unlocked here. So yeah, like the auction house, right? I couldn't use the auction house before, now I can. And the reason is because trade has now opened up between Juno and Tavnasia. So, yeah, because of that, hey, auction house. And I think something else might have opened up too, but yeah, we're kind of unlocking features here. Alright. It is thanks to Prisha that our nation has grown strong over the past 20 years. Without her, we would not be where we are today. So, well, okay, so that implies she's at least 20 years old, so I guess elves just age really slowly. Her presence is a special one, a miracle bestowed upon us by the Dawn Goddess. However, there are now rumors that the miracle is about to fade. What will become of Tavnasia? You're looking for Olmia. She probably went down to the coast. I must say, it's quite uncommon for her to argue with her grandfather like she did earlier. Oh no, an elf Taru, a spider gnome. I mean, I have all kinds of questions about Taru reproduction. Because unlike the Galka, who, you know, the Galka are male only, but, well, they explain that, right? Like, they don't really reproduce, they just sort of reincarnate, which I guess that also implies that the number of Galka will never increase or decrease, I guess. But, yeah, with Tarus, they have a male and female. They procreate, but they look and act like toddlers. So that brings up all kinds of questions, right? That brings up all kinds of ethical quandaries. Yeah, again, look, elves, right? They age slowly, so, you know, it's okay, right? Look, she's really thousands of years old, my man. Trust me on this one. She just looks like she's 8. Alright, well, okay, right now I have Black Mage as my sub, because I'm, you know, I just use it so I can warp back easily, but really, I don't think any sub is gonna help me to... Thief would help me to flee out there faster, but it's only 30 seconds of run speed, so I'm just gonna keep Black Mage as my sub so I can warp when I'm done with all this. But I think going out to Yeah, so now we need to go to the Mizero coast and inspect a dilapidated gate at I-11. And I'm pretty sure I can do that, you know, I can just do that. I don't think anything will aggro me going there at 75. So, let's see. Where do I need to exit out? Because what's funny is, what's really funny, when you exit Tavnasian Stronghold, so you saw, right? You saw that there were two, like there was a fork and you could go either north or south. So when you're in Tavnasian Stronghold, the difference between those two forks, like, they're just a few feet from each other, right? But you look here on the map and look how far apart the exits are from each other. Like, that's a huge distance. I love that. Alright, so we need to go to the dilapidated gate at I-11. I-11 would be... okay, there's I-11. Oh, I think we've been there before. Yeah, I think it's the Raverna site. We've been there. We know the deal with this one. But that will conclude mission 4-1. The next mission is 4-2, and that requires, I believe that requires a party. I believe. There's a boss fight to that. So it looks like there's kind of two parts to 4-2. So you got to go into the Raverna site, and you need a giant scale, which I'm not sure where to get that. I never got one. So there's a BCNM. It's capped at level 50, and you have to fight Oryu. Oh, so it's not two parts. Ah, the walkthrough is kind of written in a bit of a weird way. Like, it's written like it's a two-parter, but the first part is just the walkthrough of what to do, and fight Oryu is one of the steps. But then there's like a whole section that's even bigger than that, and it's just the Oryu fight. So, so basically, 4-2 is a boss fight. That one we're gonna have to wait for a party to do, but the lead up, the build up, we can do that right now. Okay, I think the dilapidated gate is right over here. All right, see you later, Sito. Thanks for stopping by this morning. Alright, dilapidated gate. So I assume there'll be a cutscene to start things off. I assume. Yeah, here we go. Sad music is kicking in. Doubleus! You were looking for me. I feel like if there's gonna be a love interest, it would be this one. That'd be a little more socially acceptable. Forgive me. I knew not what to do. In times such as this, I come here to sing. Listen, this wind can carry your thoughts and dreams. It will rise up into the boundless sky and soar over the ocean, echoing across the entire world. Gentle Altana will hear your supplication and bestow her blessing upon you. Okay. When I was but a young girl, I came here to whisper a prayer to the goddess, and truly was it answered. Lots of fade to black here. Ooh, I like how this shot is set up. And again, the music. Alright, what's the matter with you? Question marks. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Prisha, who is still. Prisha is still just a child, even when the older characters. So I guess there's something going on there, right? There's something happening with that. Beyond just the normal elven shenanigans, I guess. Alright, so what are you worked up about? You're so full of angst. I could hear your thoughts from malms away. You don't have to say a thing. Let's see now. Huh, you didn't make it into the choir. You were too nervous to sing in front of everyone. Unbelievable. I guess I can understand why you'd want to join the cathedral choir. You get to wear those pretty clothes, and every meal is a feast. But it's not the end of the world, you know. Huh. I like how she just has generic child model. Listen to me, you might be too young to realize it, but this world is one damn big place. Let me put it this way. The world that stretches away to the right, and the world that stretches away to the left, combined with the world above and the world below. That's a whole lot of world around you. Man, do you get it? The Marquisate you live in is just one part of the Tavnasian archipelago, which is just one part of the world of Vana'diel. The world of Ulmia is just one tiny little corner of all that. But I guess your dream of singing in the choir is over. And so is your parents' dream that you enter that world. But the world where you sing can still exist in Vana'diel. Do you see? Come on, let's hear you sing. Let's make that world right here. Huh. So is Prisha just some sort of, I don't know, some immortal comic relief god? I don't know. But I guess this dispels the idea that it's just elven, slow-aging shenanigans. It's some other shenanigans afoot here. Yeah, it's still a really good. I like how they put that shot together. You don't get too much of that in this game. All right, Prisha, you've snuck out of the cathedral again. Cardinal Mildarian. See you around, Ulmia. So we only got to see the back of the cardinal. Like we didn't get a full reveal there. So I guess I guess that's something that we're building up to then. The big plot twist reveal. It was you all along. Thanks to Prisha, my wish was granted and I was able to join the choir. That was when I learned she was the abhorrent one, who had long been connected with the Tavnasian cathedral. I also discovered that the power she was born from should be reviled, not Prisha herself. However, that was not the only time that Prisha was to help me. When we were swept up in the storm of war, were it not for her power, I doubt we would have survived the terrible fate that befell our city. What she accomplished was nothing short of a miracle. As you are no doubt aware, while we were on the mainland, a plea for aid to Juno was made with Nagmalada's assistance. The eyes of the people of Tavnasia were shining so brightly, just as they did that time, when Prisha was still called the Abhorrent One. Dawn Goddess, bless me with your wisdom. We need your guidance in choosing the right path of action. What must I do? Is Prisha truly deserving of such revilement? I wish to save her, but in doing so, do I damn myself? Surely such an act can be forgiven. Ooh. Was that Bahamut? Like, yeah. Oh, Bahamut, one of the terrestrial avatars. Could Bahamut be the one to answer my question? Doublus. I will go to meet with him. Would you accompany me on my journey? We go to Monarch Lin, the home of Bahamut. Okay. So yeah, that I believe that does that in. So, there's an optional part to the next quest where you can talk to Justinius back in town. It's apparently purely optional. But then you head to Raverna Site B01 for a cutscene. Well, I guess, that's all part of 4.1's, or 4.2. That's part of 4.2. So I'll do that when I'm ready to do 4.2. I'm not there yet. Alright. So yeah, I think that wraps up my business in Tavnasia for the moment. For the immediate moment, I think that wraps up business here. So let's go ahead and warp back to Juno, change my sub out, and, well, I don't know, I gotta decide what I want to do with myself. Part of me wants to try and solo Sandoria 6-1. I feel like I could do it. But I think maybe maybe I would want to use the sheep pet for that. Because again, the sheep pet has a very balanced set of stats, and well, then again, I don't know, your pet's defense isn't gonna save it against 1,000 needles. That's just it's just a flat attack, right? It's just a flat attack, so And again, I'm not 100% I'd want to do that, but let me take my meat myth kebabs back, take my pet food back. I kind of deposited a bunch of stuff while I was, while I was just fishing, right? Alright, change job, support job, thief. So let me take a look here real quick. I'm just gonna look on the wiki and see what do you need to do, like, what is the enemy for 6-1? What do I gotta do here? Alright, so once I take the mission, it requires you to go to Western Altepa Desert to retrieve a Dream Rose. So it spawns a Sabatender and Namorado. So, okay, I think that's a 75 monster, which, hey, I've soloed multiple NMs of my level before. So I think I could do it. Now, it looks like the main issue is that it does the 1,000 needles attack, but I believe 1,000 needles damage is divided amongst your party members. So if it's me and my pet, then okay, I would split some of that damage, and I have 1,200 health, so, I mean, I don't know, I could survive that, right? Like, I could survive 2 shots of that before I die. I could bring high potions along to pick my health back up, or I could back off, right? Like I could back off every now and then to try to not get 1,000 needled, and the pet has a ton of HP, so I mean I think it could probably tank it out, but I might want to bring in some more healing on that. So okay. I have a high potion in my inventory. But I was really thinking, well, wait, I could go as a slash white mage, right? I mean, wouldn't that get around the issue? So yeah, actually, I normally roll with thief, normally. However, with white mage, wow, that surprisingly that doesn't really affect my hit points all that much. Like, it's a raw HP thing, right? Like, that's the issue. So, okay, go slash white mage. I can buff myself up, I can cast regen on myself, like, I can do things to recover my health between 1,000 needles. And I'm already sitting on some items to kind of, yeah, like I'm sitting on this melon juice and Yagudo drinks, and actually, I mean, just use the Yagudo drink, right? Yeah, just use the Yagudo drink. That's probably enough. And that lasts for like 3 minutes, right? I doubt the fight would take longer than that, but it might. So I guess take a melon juice as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking as a slash white mage, so I can heal myself. Probably I can solo a level 75 named monster by myself. Probably. If 1,000 needles is the primary concern, the pet has thousands of HP, so it can survive a few shots of that. I can resummon the pet if it dies, and I can heal myself too. So yeah, like I think I can do it. Let's you know, hey, I'm level 75, I have my safety EXP, let's try it. Alright, but before I go out, check that delivery box. Always check that delivery box. Got about 29k in there. Yeah, got my spider webs, some tree cuttings. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let me go ahead and change my equip out, or you know, change the look of it. So I'm still wearing all this. Okay, so when I go slash white mage, I don't get the benefit of the pilfer's earring. That's one thing about not being a slash thief, is you don't get that benefit. But what I can do is I can wear one of my beetle earrings, so at least I get more attack, right? At least I get a little more attack. Alright, and the pet that I want to use for this, I don't know. I mean, the rabbit can heal itself. The tiger's pretty good. Honestly, the tiger is a good pet. It does good damage. It would work for this. I'd say just use the tiger, really. Okay. And I've got Yagudo drinks. Yeah, melon juice. I got a high potion just in case. Like, yeah, okay, so I'm loaded out, right? I am loaded right the fuck out. I'm not sure this is a great idea, but yeah, I don't know that it's a great idea what I'm doing, but we'll see. It's just I like to progress my missions wherever possible. You know, like whenever it's a mission that doesn't require a full party, I like to advance things as much as I can. And also, I do certainly like a challenge. I will admit, I like a good challenge. I need to go back to Sandoria, right? Actually, hold up. I don't know that I'd get better prices doing it. Like, I don't know. But, I think I will keep my Tavnasian gobies and I'll sell them back in Sandoria. I don't know that I'd get any better gil for it, but, you know, let's try to get better gil. So yeah, I need to warp back to Sandoria because we're picking up our mission. I'm not sure if I even picked up the mission or not. I'm not sure actually. Alright, back to the Ronfar. And then from there, Sandoria. Oh, do I have like a full crystal thing already? I do. Full crystals. Great. I'll go ahead and pick up, I'll pick up Signet here. Very good. I love that my Signet, even when Sandoria is in first place, I love how my Signet is 7 hours long. I love that. Signet, at this point in the game, Signet becomes very set it and forget it. Again, I appreciate that. Okay, did I get the mission already? Let's find out. Finish your current mission first. Okay. Well then, what's my current mission? Loita's last wish. Alright, so I took the mission, I just have to go and talk to the Halver. Alright, let me double check the wiki, see where I'm at right now. So, okay. Yeah, so we're speak to Halver. Then we check the Great Hall, and then we have to go to the desert. It's been a while since I've been out to the desert, and this one sends us to Western Altepa, which I haven't really explored that zone at all. I only pass through it to get to other places. I haven't really spent much time there. Also, what is this? What is this? Okay, apparently I'm a registered mentor. Apparently. Alright, Halver, I'm ready. Why, if it isn't Doublus, this time your mission has been issued by the late Queen Loita herself. Or is that Liauta? Liauta, I guess. Yeah, Liauta. It sounds strange. The king will inform you of the details. What do I know about the late queen? I see. You'd like to do your homework before diving into this mission. Well, Queen Liauta the First d'Oragia was originally the princess of Tavnasia. She married into the d'Oragia family before the Great War. Known for her exquisite beauty, there wasn't a man in Sandoria who wouldn't have given his right arm to spend a moment alone with her, including myself. Everybody wanted to fuck the queen. It was wild times back then. But, as you know, Tavnasia was left obliterated after the Great War. One could tell that this troubled the queen, but she would never show her pain in public. If Tavnasia had survived ruin, Marquis Altador's son, namely Queen Liauta's younger brother, would have succeeded to the throne. However, after the war, her brother disappeared. The flames of war have the power to change destiny. I can only pray that our lives will be free of such tragedy. I apologize, I went on too long. The king is ready for your audience now. It's like, I'm sorry, I had to go on that tirade about how everybody wanted to fuck the queen. I mean, come on, man, just, you don't even know. Alright, I'll be sure to say hi to the king. like how you always get this nice formal, you know, it's formal intro, right? I have heard good things about you, Doubleless. Your contributions to the kingdom are both welcomed and appreciated. I assume you have heard the details from Halvar. Your next mission is a request left by my late wife, Liauta, in her will. You visited the garden where the queen rests, have you not? In that garden grows a rare, delicate flower found only in certain remote areas of Vanadil. My wife asked in her will that this flower, the Dream Rose, always bloom by her side. It sounds like a simple task, but the rarity of the seeds forces us to send out our finest warriors. That is why I've called you here, Doubleless. I can trust you will find a Dream Rose and plant it in the garden alongside my dear wife's grave. Truly, a quest worthy of a great adventurer such as myself. You know, I only slayed the Shadow Lord and all that, but I can go pick flowers for you too. Alright, so we talked to Halvar, got the scene, and now we have to go to Western Altepa Desert. I do like how kind of the scale and threat and severity, I like how that's kind of... They sort of walked that back a little bit. I like it. Okay, well, I'm loaded up, I'm ready to go. However, before I head out into the desert, I would like to go to a merchant and sell my wares, sell my fish. I figure my rep in Sandoria has to be good, right? Like I have to have good fame in Sandoria. I've done so many missions here. And in Selbina. So I feel like this is as good as the prices are gonna get, right? So I've got 2,590,000. So how much can I sell them gobies for? 410. Okay, it looks like 410 that's as good as the price will get. Alright, I have a lot of Tavnesian gobies. I fished for quite some time last night. So let's see how much all that adds up to. Let's take a look here. Good lord. Have I fished up 100,000 gil worth of gobies? I think I did. I did. Like, honestly, I fished for a good long while, but I didn't fish that long. I wasn't fishing for that goddamn long. So, I mean, okay. I guess I did fish a lot, but still. So, I went from 590,000 gil, like 2,590,000 to now it's 697. So I fished up over 100,000 gil. Over 100,000 gil worth of gobies. The thing is that let's say I was a better fisherman, and let's say I fished up that many stacks of black souls, which they sell for like over 700, right? Man, fishing actually is pretty profitable. It's not, it's not big profit. It's not. There's things you could do in the same amount of time that would make more money. But it's just this nice, steady, reliable source of gil, and I can appreciate that. I can really, really appreciate that. Oh hey, Bob Ross. I run into them every now and then. All right, so I'm gonna live dangerously, try to solo a mission all by myself. Look, I can die twice and I won't de-level, so I'm doing fine. Also, did I just had a thought, like, did I get the crystal for Altepa? Did I get that? I have Hala, Dem, Mia, Yotor, Altepa. Okay, so I have all the... No, wait, I'm missing one. I think I'm missing one. I'm missing Zarkabard. I don't have the one in Zarkabard. Well, we'll fix that at some point. I think the Zarkabard one is right. It's like right next to the outpost, right? Okay. So, teleport me to Kuzat's. This might be a horrible mistake that I'm making right now. We might be making horrible mistakes, I'm not sure, but I really want to try and solo this monster. I really, really want to solo this monster. Okay, I got my pet food ready. I mean, I'll buff up once I'm closer to the fight, right? Like I'll buff up and prepare myself when I'm actually at the fight area. Also, why not? Put our flag up. And you know what? At this point in time, since I'm level 75, I want to say that I am down for any kind of party. Like... yeah, anything. I'm down for anything. Well, anything that I have access to, right? Also, while we're just kind of making our way out to possibly bad life decisions, how's everyone doing today? I'm probably about to die. We'll see. Okay, I need to double check where I'm going. So, I'm going to G7. Well, let me actually get out into the area first. But I don't think G7 would be too far away from where I'm at right now. I don't think. Okay, G7. 7, so it's gonna be on that layer. So G7 would be... it would be at Revelation Rock. I'm not sure if that means it's in the rock. I'm not sure you can get in there, but maybe like it's back in this little niche here, or around the water. But either way, I kind of see where it's at. While I'm making my way there, and I don't think the enemy is in here. Oh, that desert slime. Oh boy. Oh no, wait, those are newly added enemies, right? Yeah, they're not gonna attack me. The normal enemies in this area... wow, 56. They're level 56 and they still want to fight me. I guess they're not, they're not 20 levels under me, so I guess it makes sense. Still, it feels like at 19 levels under, they probably should just be gray, right? Alright, so pretty much straight north from here. Again, when I find the right place, I'm just gonna buff up, rest up, take my time. Got the xylophone, the endless xylophone. Okay, so I don't think you can go inside that area. I don't think. So there's either two places that this thing could be. I feel like the first place would be straight up there, right? But in the same square, there's also the water. There's some water to the northwest, and I feel like maybe the flower would be around that, but I don't know. So my first guess would be like right up here. And let's see. Is there anything up here? I'm not getting anything. Okay. Ugh, yeah. Again, I said it before. I hate how the sort of post-sick coughing and all. Oh, it's just sticking with me. I know it makes me sound terrible, more so than usual, but I'm hoping it clears up within like a few, I don't know, a few days, weeks, hopefully. Alright, so I figure it's probably around the water on the map, probably. That looks like a plant over there. Oh, you can just walk in here. Oh, you can really walk in here. Oh, I like this. Oh, man. You could sit under the water. So that looks like a flower right there. Yeah, there it is. There's the dream rose. Okay. So, I don't want to aggro the cactar. Or actually, that might attack me, right? That cactar might turn hostile. I don't know. Because we're going to be fighting a cactar type enemy. So, I wouldn't want that to... Like, I wouldn't want to aggro an additional cactar with it, right? I wouldn't want to do that. Alright, and while I'm fighting this thing, I can also buff up too. So I want to use Protect 2. That won't help you against, like that. Yeah, that will not help against things like 1,000, 1,000 needles. It won't help against that. But if it throws out other attacks, it'll help with that. It'll help if the aggro shifts onto me. It'll help for a couple of things. Alright, tell the pet to rest. Time for me to buff up with everything I got. I'm not sure if things like Blink and Utsasemi, I wonder, do they help with an AoE like 1,000 needles? I feel like the answer is probably no. I feel like attacks like that probably circumvent defenses, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, so again, this might be a mistake. This might be a bad choice. We might not be able to do this, and if we're not, if I can't do it, the plan is actually very simple. Have the pet keep fighting, and while it's getting its ass beat, I use my instant warp scroll. That's the plan. So, alright, when I've got full MP, I'll just start it up. Okay. Now, I keep wanting to use sneak attack, but I don't have that right now. You feel something prickly. Oh no. So, lure it out. Oh no! Oh no, the tiger is weak to this. Yeah, it looks like the tiger gets intimidated by the Sabatender. I didn't know that. Oh no. Well, I would have chosen another pet if I knew that. Oh, 1,000 needles! I think it missed my pet. No, it didn't miss my pet, but it did. Hey, it did less than 500 damage to me. That's nice. Pop that Yag drink. Oh, it spams it. Well, that makes a little bit of a difference. Yeah, let's get the fuck away from it, right? Yeah, let's get some distance on it, and let's heal up. I still think I'll be okay. I think, because yeah, this is why I went /white mage, right? This is the reason right here. And I'd say, so I don't think Blink will help me, but I do believe Stone Skin will help me. Like, I think if I keep Stone Skin on, that at least blocks some of the damage of 1,000 needles. I'm trying not to generate too much aggro. Like, that's why I'm just throwing out basic-ass cures. Yep. Pop a reward. Okay. So yeah, my plan is just to kind of be very, very careful here. To be very careful and to keep my buffs on. And to try not to generate too much aggro, right? So don't cure too hard. I need to make sure that yeah, I need to make sure that my pet is still pumping that damage out, so keep those razor fangs coming. Alright, I'm back up to over 1,000 HP, so yeah, even if it's 1,000 needles, it won't be that bad. Alright, but I think I should, like, keep a bit of a distance so that, well, then again, like, look, me being here, like, that sort of, you know, it keeps, like, it keeps the damage low, right? Like, if it hits 2 targets, instead of doing 1,000 damage to 1 target, it does 500 to 2, and I have Stone Skin on, so it won't hurt me that badly. Papa Meat Myth Kebab. I am a little worried that Cactar is gonna join the fight. It's gonna join the fight, isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe not. I was really worried it was gonna assist its friend over here. Alright, we got this. It ain't so bad. If anything, I over-prepared, I would say. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Got a little EXP, too. Alright, we got the Dream Rose. So, Rabao or Rabeo. I'm not sure if it's Rabao or Rabeo. Either way, it's not that far away. I could just go there. I could just go there, and then I can switch classes and warp out, or I could just pop an instant warp scroll. I mean, both work, really. I don't know. I guess, especially now that I've unlocked merits and everything, I guess I am gonna just be EXPing a lot, so I'm gonna get a lot of conquest points. But at the same time, I don't. You know, you won't have a lot of points if you're spending them constantly. Yeah, I think so there's a tunnel here that goes up to the other area. Rabeo it's this one over here. Yeah. All right. Well, I feel good. Okay, I'm soloing 6-1. So I need to return to Halver and then go to the garden at F8, which I assume that's just in the castle, right? Okay, and then the next mission after that is, okay, the next mission is 6-2, and that one is not too bad, not too long. I'm looking to see if it's one I can solo or not. Oh, it says after a cutscene, gather a party and head for H8. Huh. So 3 skeleton NMs will pop. Okay, so let me take a look here. What level of NM are we dealing with? One of the enemies is Corrupted Yorgos. So what level is Corrupted Yorgos? Level 64. I don't know. I feel like I could do it, right? I feel like I could pull that off. Apparently, like I looked at it, and apparently the way to do the fight is to sneak, and that way they don't automatically aggro, and then just pull Yorgos, fight him, and let the other 2 depop. That's apparently the cheese strat. But I mean, 1 level 64 NM. I mean, hell, even 3 64 NMs. I don't know. I mean, that is 11 levels lower than me. Right? That's 11 levels lower. I feel like if I came into the fight really, really well prepared, I could probably do that. But especially if you can cheese it and you only have to fight 1 enemy, I mean, then it's really doable, right? Like, it's super doable if you only have to fight 1. So what do I get for completing that one? I get rank 7 and 40,000 gil, which, you know, that's not a huge amount to me now, but that's still pretty good. I guess this one would require a full party if I wasn't level 75. If I wasn't 75, I'd probably want to team up at least with someone to do it. It's amazing all the things that being level 75 can fix. It's incredible. But then again, I did also, like, I also soloed Zalart 5, which I keep seeing people say, like, so many people were looking for a group for that, and, yeah, they thought it was unsoloable, but I soloed it. And I wasn't max level at the time. I'm not sure I ever actually heard the music to this place. Huh. reminds me of something else, but I can't place it quite. Like, I know that like, this sounds really reminiscent of another soundtrack from another Final Fantasy game, but I can't quite place it. Alright, well, I guess if I'm gonna go fight another named monster, if I'm gonna do that, then I guess I want to stock up on items and be ready, right? And I think there is an auction house here too. There's one I can check out. So I had one more melon juice, right? Yeah. Okay, so I have another melon juice. Oh, also I can get rid of this Beastmaster testimony. That doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, here we go. So I'm just gonna get rid of this Beastmaster testimony. I think I'm done with all that, right? And even if I'm not, I can always just get another one. Especially now that I'm level 75, it wouldn't be hard. But I think I don't need it anymore. I can just drop that. Alright, so I'm just gonna immediately go into another NM fight, and the next one I guess will be a little more tricky. I guess. The funny thing is, I want to get EXP and all that, right? Like, I want to XP, I want to get my merits, I want to do all that, but I also really want to do my missions. Yeah, I like the flow of this track. I think especially with the kind of winding twang on the instrument, it's reminding me a little of a Chrono Cross soundtrack, I think. I think I'm getting Chrono Cross vibes. Which I know people have mixed feelings about Chrono Cross, but I love that game, and I think the soundtrack, I think whether you love or hate the game, I think everyone can acknowledge the soundtrack to it is really good. Alright, so I have a meat myth kebab, I have one melon juice, but you know what? I need to craft Yagudo drinks. Right. I need to craft a shitload of Yagudo drinks. But then again, I need to go to Bastok to get the ingredients, and I don't really want to detour for that, so... I also don't think that Yagudo drinks are really necessary for this step. I think just do it like last time and have like two melon juices, right? Like I think that would be good enough. All right, so 2 melon juices. I have a backup high potion. I think that's I have a meat myth kebab. I think that's all I really need. I think I'll probably be okay. Probably. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. Probably. I really should have changed my sub out to... Yeah, I really should have changed the sub job out to Black Mage first. Could have done that. Oh wait, what am I talking to him for? No. He's big and pronounced, so he drew my attention. But I need to go to the Nomad Moogle. Change job, support job, black mage. And it unequipped. Yeah, it unequipped my staff and hairpin, so re-equip that and get ready to warp. And get ready to have another coughing fit. Oh. I guess eventually it'll have to clear, right? Okay. Need one more MP. Okay. Warp me. Get me out of here. Oh no, the raiders come. I mean, it was pretty quiet in here. Things were pretty. They were pretty quiet today. So okay. I'm trying to think what I'm gonna go into the next boss fight with, or not boss fight, but the next named monsters I need to kill. I think sticking to White Mage is probably the best idea. Yeah, I think I'll stick to White Mage. It is sort of my go-to when I'm doing slightly harder things by myself. Alright, change out my look. Alright, so I'm gonna turn in Sandoria 6-1, and then attempt to solo 6-2 as well. I mean, look, the walkthrough thing, it said you need to form up a party for 6-1. I ain't need no party, so 6-2, let's do it. Make sure everything is equipped on, right? Yeah, I gotta take the Pilferer's Earring off, doesn't do anything for me right now. And, okay, so I think I'm gonna be fighting named skeletons for the next mission, I think. Yeah, so 3 skeleton NMs. So if I remember correctly, either skeletons or ghosts are weak to the crab pet, funny enough. But I don't know, I fought the Sabatender, and, you know, it was strong versus my tiger. My tiger still murdered it, so I don't think it's that much of an issue. And hey there, a retro gamer. Just doing some Sandoria stuff. Okay, all good. I mean, my day is just starting up. My day here is just winding and cranking up. So stream's gonna go on for quite a while. All right. Oh, God, I always nervously check my Moogle. It's that nervous clicking of Moogle intensifies. So I got my melon juice, I got a high potion as a backup, I have my meat myth kebab for damage. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I said hello. I greeted. I guess what? There was like a... I'm not sure how things work, alright? I guess when you raid in, does it also still hit you with an ad or something? But I did say hello. Well, now, hey, those ads do help. All right, those ads help. There are some games I'd like to play for the stream. I mostly buy old ass games like off GOG and all that. But hey, that funding goes somewhere. And when I need hardware because something's blown out because I'm using an ancient computer. So that ad money's going to good use. Alright, so I got everything I need. Back to Sandoria. The thing is, I don't control the ads. Like, literally, I don't touch the ads. The site runs ads whether I want it to happen or not. However, it does help to, like, it does help me at the same time. 'Cause I'm not an e-beggar. I don't demand money or anything. So in place of that, yeah, the mandatory ad that Twitch makes you have, like, yeah, it helps. Like, you do have anyone who, like, yeah, is, I think, even affiliate on Twitch. You can choose, like, you can choose to run more ads, but they actually don't give you an option to just turn that off. You literally can't, because Twitch needs to make money. All right, that's not even about me. Though on my YouTube channel, where I just archive everything, it's just an archive. I don't actively make things for YouTube, but I don't that's not monetized or anything. There's no ads at all. At least as far as I'm aware. I don't think YouTube forces ads on there, but I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. Well, see, yeah, again, like, that's the thing is, that's very out of my hands. Like, for me, I haven't just, like, I haven't told them to do anything additional, so it's the mandatory ad when someone pops into a channel. That's what you get. Now, if that fucks up and they play like 3 or 4 ads, that's not me. That's Twitch shenanigans right there. Alright, back to the Ronfar. Yeah, well, I'm moving around a lot. I just soloed Sandoria 6-1, so I'm going to turn that in, and then I want to try to solo Sandoria 6-2 as well. That one has me a little nervous, because apparently you have to fight 3 named skeletons at the same time, but they look to only be about level 64. So at 75, I should be able to do that, I think. Probably. There's a cheese strat to it. Apparently, if you sneak and activate the thing, you can only aggro 1 skeleton, and if you pull 1, the rest should depop. So I'm gonna try to cheese it if I can. If possible. Yeah, I just hit 75 yesterday, actually. Just yesterday. I assume most people watching are on Horizon. I assume. 29. Almost advanced job ready. Also, hey there, Alu. I kind of glossed over, sorry, but I acknowledge you. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to ads and all that, like, yeah, I don't know. If ads really annoy, I think most people, when it really annoys them, they just kind of have, they skip them and all that, or they block them, but, which is okay. I'll just say that the mandatory ads they make me run, at the very least, it does go back into the channel. Like, that's some GOG games that I'll stream later, when I'm not doing Final Fantasy stuff. That's an extra, like, I had to get an external hard drive because my PC is ancient and has a really crappy hard drive, and I needed more space. So it does go to a good use, at the very least. Okay, I return. Halver, give me. Well, we have to finish this mission, but then it's straight on to the next one. Ooh, the Kazam airship. Yeah, the airship pass is it's not hard, but it's one of those things where until you have it can be really annoying when people invite you to groups in Kazam, and you're like, sorry, no pass. I feel that now with Sky. Every group invite I get, they want me to go to Sky, but like, sorry, no ZM13. Alright, so, okay, excellent. The Queen is sure to be pleased. Take the Dream Rose to Shalvatot the Gardener. I assume the garden is, I've seen it, right? The garden's out here. Yeah, it's a common thing early on. You'll get invited. Like I think a little bit after level 20, maybe mid-20s, you'll get invited to go out to there's Yotor. Yotor's the high level one. Yatunga is the low level jungle. You'll get invited to go there a lot. But if it's your first level, like if it's your first up to level 30 on the server, chances are you're not gonna have your pass yet. Oh god! Hey, my alerts are working again. That's nice. Also, oh my god, is it gonna play it like 5 times? I hope not. That might be too much. Alright. Oh, sorry. Oh god. Sorry if I blew you all out there. That got me. So, thank you very much. Props to anyone that recognizes the game that's from. It's not hard. It's not a hard one. It's not a hard get. I guess the thing is, I didn't think about this, alright? I didn't think about if this would happen multiple times in a row. That didn't occur to me when I selected a more lengthy sound clip, right? That did not occur to me. So, much thanks. Much thanks all around. Much sorry for my kind of long alert for that. Again, I didn't really think that would happen multiple times in a row ever. Okay, but thanks. Alright, I'm sorry, that got me a little sidetracked. I try not to... Quick disclaimer before we proceed with plot. Where's the... I assume this is the garden, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. F7. Here we go. That's the garden to the west. Okay. But a quick little thing here. Since that sort of broke up the flow. I do try to keep the focus on the game here. We talk about whatever, right? Especially in a game like this, where you might be grinding for hours and hours. We talk about whatever, topics go all over, but I always try to keep the focus on the game. That's why I don't have a webcam, I don't have flashy alerts that kind of interrupt the game for the most part. Try to keep it on, you know, on the games we love. That said, yes, thank you very much for all of that, and I still am never sure why people, what amusement they find here, but I'm happy to amuse. I'm happy to entertain. And now I've been drafted into a cutscene. I thought I'd have to talk to someone. Okay. I'm a little foggy still, so I can't really voice it properly, but here we go. Oh god, Rocha Fogna? Stepping by to smell the roses. Such refined taste for an adventurer. What petty mission have these people sent you on this time? Well, I mean, you know, it does feel... Okay. You know, after, like, killing the Shadow Lord and going through the Prometheans, beating Diabolos, you know, maybe it is a little petty to be on a mission for a flower. I'll admit that. But, yeah, you know, I'm an adventurer. It's what I do. The Queen's will. Dream roses. There must be something behind all this. Ooh, that whoosh zoom. What? What's going on? Oh, are dream roses like, do they have hallucinogenic properties? The flowers have... Oh, they're gone. A doubleus! You must not pursue the treasure of the Dragon King. History must not repeat itself. No. Is that the queen? Wait. What? Who was that? I'm just gonna assume the Dream Rose is like... I'm gonna assume that was like peyote or something. Alright, my imagination, or... You'll have to excuse me, I have another engagement. Sir, are you alright? Ah, there's the gardener. Who was you talking to just now? No matter, you brought me a dream rose. Right, hand it over. Yes, this be the one. You say you saw the queen? Ha! Never heard anything so daft. Ah, they say the pollen of the dream rose can cause people to be seeing funny things. You must be tired from your mission. Maybe you should get some rest. Huh. What be that there at your feet? That yours? It's like, man, I need to lay down. You should take better care of your things. It's very shiny. Okay, I got a piece of paper. I don't think a piece of paper would shine like that, but it's cool. Alright, I wasn't really expecting to just be drafted into a cutscene there. It just sort of happened. It just kind of happened. Nice garden, though. Very nice garden. And I guess there's the queen's grave. Alright. I like that I think we just got a man high. I see, it's the king's special garden. Alright, I believe that concludes Sandoria 4-1. I believe, or not 4-1, god, what am I thinking? Promathia 4-1, I just did that one before. This is Sandoria 6-1. Okay, 6-1, good to go. Next up, 6-2. So we have to go back to the gate guard and then we'll be instructed to see Treon. Okay. Oof. Let me just take a moment after that. Kind of a lot happened there all at once. Ooh. You know, after the sub spam, which that's kind of my bad for picking such a long sound effect. What were the chances that multiples would happen at the same time? What were the chances? Oh, that's the wrong chambers. I get turned around in this place a lot. Okay, take a right and go south. But oh yeah, this is a good time. This is actually a really good time for me to say the thing I wanted to say way long ago in the stream, and I actually wanted to say it a couple streams ago. But people have been coming in, especially for the Final Fantasy, a lot. Again, I'm not just a Final Fantasy streamer, all right. But yeah, I'd love it if people came around for the other weird stuff, but it's all good because I like this game a lot. However, yeah, people really coming in. I'm glad you're all having fun. It always surprises me. But the channel's been doing a lot better than in the past. I've always liked to keep it a small channel. I like to keep things low key. That's how I like it, nice and cozy, nice and comfy. But it has been a lot more populated lately. Sometimes it can be a little tricky to keep up with everyone when everyone's really talkative, but I try. But it's been very interesting times, and I like to more than just the subs and all that. That's nice, but I also just like seeing people, you know, come in and say they're having fun. That I'll try. I'll try not to disappoint. I'll try to keep it up. Prepare for disappointment. Alright, back to the gate guard. I was more planning to kind of... Okay, I just hit 75, right? I just hit 75 yesterday. I was planning on continuing the XP grind because I want to fill up my EXP bar and then start collecting merits, right? And then also I want to level up other classes. I'd really like to level up other classes. But look at all these merits you can get. Look at all this stuff. Like, yeah, I want to boost my crit chance. That'd be great. But I kind of want to get my missions done. I really want to get my missions done. Yeah, I mean, I don't... The thing is, when you do stream, it's a little hard to do that and also catch up with other people's streams. There's not really time in the day, right? But I do peek at other streams, and something I noticed about people streaming FF11 in general is they tend to stream the really high-end stuff, right? Like, hey, let's do Dynamis or whatever other endgame activity, right? I noticed there was a lot of that. Some, you know, a couple of lower-end things too, but a lot of big stuff, right? For me, my goal here is I started the Final Fantasy streams up with making a character, right? Like stream number 1, and they're archived on the YouTube channel, but stream number 1 was creating this character right here. That was 58 streams ago. But yeah, and then the whole stream has just been kind of just the journey, right? Through the basic kind of relearning the ropes of the game, and then going through the low-level stuff and everything all the way up to now. And for me, that's been a fascinating project to undertake. I would kind of like to do that for other games as well. Like, I'd like to do that for a lot of games. You know, more long-form, classic MMO type of thing. I would like to go from character creation to the end, right? I don't know, that's a fun thing for me. But, yeah, I just found that there was a bit of a lacking of the more down-to-earth, casual player experience stuff. There was a lack of that. So, yeah, I thought, why not? Let's do it, right? And I'm a pretty casual player when it comes to this game. Oh god, no, this game doesn't hold your hand. Okay, what am I doing? I tend to get distracted easily. Again, that's a bit of the ADHD. But I have all my materials, I'm all ready. I need to grab the next mission, is what I need to do. But yeah, I find that, and I'm sorry if you get a lot of repeat stuff, right? What'll often happen is, and I love it, one of my favorite things is when people come into the stream and they're like, hey, I just started playing, and I love it when they're people that didn't play back in the day and they're totally new, right? And they might have questions, and so I am sorry for the veterans out there who you'll get a lot of repeats, right? Like I will re-explain things, maybe go over an anecdote again, right? But it's kind of the nature of a very long-running streaming project like this. But I try to kind of help. Oh man, voice. I try to help where I can. I try to inform where I can. Now that said, I also have my own playstyle. I have my own opinions. You know, take everything with a grain of salt, but I try to, with things that are more objective, I try to just inform where I can. And also, if people are in the game and they need help with something, I try to help with that too. Like helping Lily beat that rank 2-3 dragon fight, right? We got a trio together and got it done. It went totally not to plan, but we got it done. And I love that. I love doing stuff like that. But I've said it before. Not only does this game not hold your hand, but it really it really throws you out to the wolves, and you kind of just have to figure what you want out of the game, rather than rather than being given a goal. It's more like make your own goals, make a daily goal, right? Like when I log in, this is what I want to do today. And then have a more long-term goal, right? Like, okay, by the end of the week, this is what I want to do. You might not always meet those goals, but you just kind of set goals for yourself and try to meet them as long as you're having fun, right? That's kind of the way I do it. All right, more plot. All right, Ranper or Ranper's final rest. So this is Sandoria 6-2. Prince Trion is requesting the aid of an adventurer. How about it? Sure. Looks fairly urgent, so you should hurry to the chateau. The prince is waiting in his chambers. Now I will say, I like that I've gone Sandoria this time. I know I've said it before, but look, I like scythes a lot, and I kind of regret not going Bestock, because then I'd have +7 accuracy. But at the same time, I'm probably not going to use this scythe forever. There are better scythes that I could use. So it doesn't really matter. It's fine. But back in the day, I used to play Bestock pretty much exclusively. I loved Bestock. And yeah, I'll admit a lot of the reason why was because it had Cid. Right? If you're an old school Final Fantasy player, you love Cid. He's in like every game, and he's always just an interesting character. He's a fun time, right? So of course you want to be the same nation as Cid. Of course, right? That was my logic as a kid. As an adult, it's more like, well, I like the happy town music. But Bestock has a really good town theme. I mean, I think on Horizon, they fixed the bagpipes here. I think Sandoria has a good theme too. But to me, Bestock has a really catchy tune. It's very iconic. Very nostalgic, because that's what I used to play. But I wanted to go a little different this time. I wanted to do something different. Alright, so let me just check the... This is a game where you pretty much always have to have a web page open with the wiki on it. And right now, okay, let me explain what's on my, let me explain what I always have up in tabs in my browser. Okay, so I got 4 tabs related to Final Fantasy XI. Alright? Zalart Mission 6 walkthrough. Promathia 4-2 walkthrough. Sandoria 6-2 walkthrough. And then I have a cooking walkthrough, or not a walkthrough, but a cooking recipe list, because I'm trying to level that up right now. Basically, I always have the current missions or quests or things I'm trying to do, right? Like when I'm leveling up fishing, I have the fishing list open, so I know what my options are. I pretty much always have a tab up for every activity I'm engaging in the game. And it's just to give me a bit of a guideline and a reference to see what I need to do or what I can do. And I think a lot of people, that's a bit much, but for me that's ideal, and I like making the research. I like doing that. Alright, so for this one we need to visit Prince Trion in his room. Now I don't know if the actual NM fight we have to do, again, that might be dicey, but I'm gonna try. Prince Royal's, this is the bedroom, right? Yeah, this is his room, okay. Huh. And yeah, I do tend to look at wikis and stuff first, but there's So here's the thing, there's a lot of things that you won't really know just looking at a wiki. Like, you know that you want to do your nation mission, so okay, you'll look up a list of that. You know that you want to do, I don't know, your Zalart missions, Promathia missions, or you find a quest and you have a name, you look that up. That's pretty easy stuff, right? But there's a lot of things in the game that if you don't, like, you may not know it's even a thing you can do, right? A good example would be the outposts, the supply quests. Unless you actually, like, unless someone tells you about it, or you kind of find out through just observing in the game, you might not know that the outposts are even a thing, right? You wouldn't know it's a thing to look it up. The Moogle, oh god, the Moogle quests. The quest to exit your Mog house in whatever district of town you want to exit in. That whole line of quests, you'd never know about it unless you talked to people and you found out that they were teleporting out of different exits, right? And you'd be like, how'd you do that? But there's not really anything in the game that would even indicate it's a possibility, right? So I do think that you kind of have to navigate this game through a mix of the wiki and also just word of mouth and talking to people. It's that's how I learned about a lot of features playing the game. But yeah, I learn a lot just by seeing the other people do things. And also, people just tell me, like, a lot of people come into the stream and they just sort of, like, I might be doing something and then they ask, oh, why are you doing that instead of other thing? And then I'm like, wait, what do you mean? What other thing? And then I learn. I love that. Alright, cutscene time. I'm trying to get that story done. Get that MSQ in. Is this the MSQ? There isn't really a main story quest. So, it was you the guard sent. No matter. Your mission this time deals with the treasure of the Dragon King. Our royal scholars have brought the light, they have brought to light the fact that the treasure may be hidden in the true tomb of King Ranper. As you may have already realized, the current tomb is a new one, built many years after the king passed away. The location of the true tomb was lost during the war. This loss has haunted Sandoria for the past 20 years. Finding the location of the true tomb is critical in locating the lost treasure, as well as in boosting the kingdom's morale. Your mission is to seek out the true tomb of King Ranper. I can trust that you will not deface the tomb when you find it. Look, to be fair, as an adventurer, I kinda will loot anything that isn't nailed to the ground. And look, if the king's tomb happens to be open, and he happens to have like a jewel-encrusted crown and maybe an enchanted sword +1, you know, I can't make any promises. Oh my god! Okay, so if you paid attention there, he's like, I trust that you won't defile the king's tomb, Doubleless. And then my character doesn't, I don't nod, I don't say anything, I just turn around and leave. So that means we're definitely robbing that tomb. Gotcha. I love the cutscenes. I love the cutscenes in this game. I love them. They have a lot of unintentional moments of comedy, and I kind of adore that. I mean, there's also, I feel like, a lot of intended comedy too. Like when we talked to Halvar for the last mission, and, you know, we asked him about the late queen, right? And like half of his explanation was just about how goddamn hot the queen was. Like that was half of his speech. So, okay. Alright, well, I talked to Treon. What's the next step? Okay, so after the cutscene, gather a party. I'm just gonna skip that part. I'm soloing this one. Alright, head for H8 in King Runpear's tomb on the first map. Alright. So it looks like there's a little bit of a trick to this. You can sneak a party member and have them check the thing. 3 skeleton NMs will pop. So, okay, there's a warrior and 2 black mages. So if we pull the NM, the other 2 will depop, apparently. So, okay. Alright, yeah, okay, I think I can do this. I think I got this. Look, one of my favorite things to do is to solo things that every guide suggests you pull together a team for. I like to prove the guide wrong. Alright, so King Runpear's tomb. It's actually been a little while since I've been out there. I believe, if I remember correctly, it's sort of southeast of Sandoria. I think it's like on the south end of the East Ronfar, if I remember correct. Oh no, the sneak pop won't work. If it doesn't work, then I'll have to... Okay, let me think. If sneak popping doesn't work, I do have another strategy. Alright, I got another plan here. So that plan would be... So if I go into my Mog Satchel, right? Go into the Mog Satchel, pull out some fish oil broth. So, I like the crab for a few reasons, alright? So the crab is a paladin, right? I believe undead enemies actually get intimidated by the crab. I believe. So, okay, use the crab. That gives you an immediate advantage against the skeletons. Alright. Second thing I can do is Bubble Shower. So Bubble Shower, it's not a huge attack, but it has a wide AoE. That'll pull aggro from all the skeletons at once if we have to fight all of them. So once it has aggro, then I guess, well, if we have to fight all of them, I think fighting the black mages first would probably be ideal if I have to fight them all. So yeah, the main thing is grabbing hate quickly. The paladin crab can easily grab hate from everything, and also I believe it has a special attack that boosts its magic defense. It has a physical defense booster too, but it's got a magic booster. So that would help it fighting the black mages. I have level 72 pet food, so I can slam my pet with 1,000-point heal, so that'll keep it in the battle longer. I think it might be rough, and I'm gonna be ready, right? I'm gonna be ready with that instant warp scroll in case I have to use it, but I might be able to pull it off. Maybe. We'll see. And yeah, I mean, a lot of these things that demand a party, you can probably duo them or trio them. Now, to be fair, the enemies, so the named monsters are level 64. I looked up one of them and they were level 64. So I'd assume they're all level 64. I'm level 75, right? So I have the level advantage on them. So I think that alone would help me out a lot, and I have soloed NMs that are close to my level. I think one of the things I did is I soloed 2 NMs at the same time for Zalart 5. When I soloed them, they were only a few levels lower than me. Like, just a few levels, right? Very close. And I managed to solo that one. With the crab pet. The crab is good for that. So I feel like I can pull it off if they're significantly lower level than me. Well, they're not significantly lower, but, It's one of those things where I think I just have to plan it good. I have to plan it good. I have to use my abilities to the best that I can. Just be prepared, right? And I think I'll be alright. So, okay. Tomb's down there. Generally, with this game, I tend to be very risk-averse. However, I sort of... I don't know, I sort of have a different outlook now that I'm level 75. Like, yeah, of course, I don't want to get de-leveled, right? But, I mean, I've hit the end of the road, so at this point, take a few risks, right? Like, you know, be bold. I feel a little more bold since I don't have to level grind anymore, you know? Alright, so I did bring everything, right? I got potions, got juice, I got pet food, I got all the pets I might want. I got a meat myth kebab. Maybe tuna sushi would be better since I'm not using my normal thief sub, right? I'm using white mage as my sub, which do I want to use that? Well, we're dealing with black mages, right? I presume black mage type enemies, I presume they're gonna throw some AoEs out. Skeletons love AoEing, so I think having some healing, some self-healing would be a good idea. There's a lot of factors on this one. Ooh. It's been a while since I've been to the tomb. I don't remember there being any music here. So nice, a new additional track. I'll kind of be shutting up a little bit to listen to it. Getting a little quieter. Very orchestral. Alright, I need to... Ooh. I'm kind of hoping the song picks up a little, but we'll see. So I'm just referencing the wiki right now and seeing where I have to go. Okay, H8. H8. So that could either be here or here. Could be either one. Yeah, that's sort of the problem. H8 could be either one of these rooms. Well, it's pretty straightforward for a while, so let's get to the harder part of the area. Also, I think I've stated it before, but I really do appreciate all of the additional soundtracks on Horizon. A lot of areas in this game they just never had music. They were just dead silent all the time, and you know, it's kind of funny when I'm just playing the game on my own. I will often play without the music on because I'm maybe listening to something else in the background or doing something else. But I appreciate for there to be music there. I like that. And I think that when you actually have the music on, for atmosphere, right, it's really good to set an atmosphere. Like every time I do a boss fight, I always turn the music on no matter what. I need that anxiety music. But, yeah, I don't know, I appreciate it. It sets the tone. Also, I have not been to this area, God, in so long. I usually come here and I solo till Valkurm Dunes level. Now, this is generally where I solo up until I'm ready to go to the dunes. There's, like, all the goblins and bats and stuff. You get really good crystals out of it. Some good loot in general, too. Alright, so the normal area here. it sort of ends here. It ends in this big square maze garden. That's where you stop as a low level. But the higher level area, that starts when you go back down into the cave here. Which also, when I was out here as a low level, I think around here or here, either one, you know, where the tomb is, right? I would always see higher level characters kind of camping around there, like they were just standing around waiting. I never figured what the deal with that was exactly, but I guess is there like a higher end named monster, something that drops really good loot? I figure they had to be camping something, right? But I have no idea what it is or what it drops. Alright, I always kind of thought that the higher level enemies were here. Well, I guess 15, right? The Goblin Tinkerer is level 15, so I mean, yeah, 14, 15, that is technically a little higher level. I've actually never gone this deep down, huh? Oh, we can go ahead and yeah, set up the crab, summon the crab. I think at this point in time we could kind of buff up too, right? Yeah, get that protect and shell, and the other buffs I'll wait till I'm actually ready to spawn the things, but So they said that it's on the first floor, right? Like it's on the first floor, which I assume this is the first floor, I assume. And H8, well, okay, if I have to go up, around, I'm gonna try there first, and then there. I'm not sure which one is correct. We'll find out. Also, I never knew you could exit out into the forest from here. I never knew that. I know it's clearly on the map, but I just never. You have to realize I didn't even really look at the map when I was only ever going this deep, right? I wouldn't look at the map because I didn't need to. Also, since I think we've heard a few loops of the music now, I like it. I think it sets the tone here, but I have this thing where I kind of like, even for a long form track that is supposed to just be playing in the background, I don't know, I like it to sort of rev up a little, you know, kind of hit a climax and then wind down. This track is very consistent all the way. It just sort of holds one tone. And that's fine, nothing wrong with that, but yeah, it is a little monotonous. Alright, I think I chose poorly. Yeah, I don't think this is the correct area, so it's gotta be the next one up then. Yeah, so go back around, and this one. I assume. Alright, so I'm looking for a heavy stone door. And again, I guess I have a plan here. After I buff up and get my MP back, I guess my plan would be to... Yeah, my plan is to try to do the whole sneak pull thing. That's plan A. Plan B is, okay, failing that. Yeah, failing the stealth pull. send the crab in, bubble shower. Yeah, I even have a macro for it. See, bubble shower. Catch aggro, and then use. Let's take a look. Abilities, pet commands. Right. So Scissor Guard helps against physical defense, but I'm thinking he has another one, right? He's got Bubble Curtain. Ah, that uses 3 charges. That's a 3-charge attack. That's that won't really work. Then I'd say, okay, so Metallic Body gives Stone Skin. It wouldn't block a whole lot of damage, but it'd be something. This is the heavy door. That looks like a heavy door right there. Yes. Alright, so this is where the spawning happens, right? This is, oh god, we might maybe let's kill these. Look, they're only level 13, they're not gonna be they're not gonna really get in my way, right? But I'd like the area to be a little bit clean so there's less confusion in targeting. And then, I don't know, like, I don't know if it'll work or not, right? I have no idea. But we'll try and put that sneak on, see what we can do with it. Okay. It's always a little tense when you're about to, you know, when you're about to spawn in death, right? It always gets just a little bit intense. But okay, MP back up to full. Hit that heavy door. I guess if, yeah, depending on whether the whole sneak pull works or not, immediately just send the pet in and bubble shower and let's do it, right? if the sneak pull fails. We'll see how that works out. I tend to have a thing where I overhype myself, I get really tense, I overhype like oh god, this is it. And then everything goes smoothly. That's the ideal, really. I have also said, you know what, I got this, it'll be fine, and then oh god, right? Neither one is ideal. Alright, so, pop my meat myth kebab. Oh, use that instant re-raise, too. You know what, hey, just in case, right? Just in case. I have my pet food equipped. Alright. Can I stand off to the side, maybe? Sorta? You have to really get in there. Oh no, that didn't work out. That didn't work out. Okay, yeah, so the sneak pull just doesn't. The sneak pull doesn't. Gotcha. Alright, I don't know, they don't seem like they're doing a ton of damage to the crab. Like they're really not doing a whole lot. Ah, okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Then I'd say let's not play hyper defensively, right? We're not gonna play hyper defensively, we're gonna play aggressively. So bubble shower for damage. There we go. Ooh, oh god, they're, so I see the black mages are what I should kill first, because they are cranking out a lot of AoEs. That could get me in trouble. Yeah, Thundaga too, like, ow. Preemptively start curing myself. Pop that reward. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I can heal the pet for over 1,000 now. Oh, it feels good. horror cloud. Oh. But I think once the black mage, once the black mages are all down, it should get a little simpler. Alright. Now, I gotta be careful with my cures, because, yeah, you can pull aggro with that. But I just don't want to have orange hit points. Okay, but I think... okay, these guys weren't nearly as bad as I thought they would be. I thought they were gonna be a lot tougher. I feel like the big scissors did less damage than Bubble Shower. I don't know, maybe he's just got better defense. Eh. So yeah, okay, this fight not so bad. Now, while I'm fighting it, I'm just gonna make sure what I have to do after. Okay. So when defeated, you get check the door again, and then go into the tombstone, and oh man, that's okay, so this isn't so bad. Though this guy is a little trickier than the other ones. The other ones had that AoE damage, and you know, that sucks, that magic damage. Oh, that melon juice. This guy doesn't, he doesn't AoE so bad, although he does still have AoEs. It's just he hits harder. This one definitely hits harder than the other ones. I'd say maybe, I didn't look up the level of the other skeletons. Maybe they were lower level than this guy. Alright, so Dia on, and I think just put all of those points into cranking out damage. Oh god, Blood Saber. I hate Blood Saber. So I got 20 seconds on my reward. I'd rather not have to summon another pet, because then you run into aggro management issues. So I will be ready to heal it if I have to. Oh, I could just throw cures on this guy, right? But that... man... I wonder, does stone skinning myself, does that protect me from Blood Saber? Like, does that keep him from Blood Sabering me? I honestly don't know. He's almost dead now. Yeah, that one gave EXP. Enter. So, okay, not so bad. I guess, again, if I wasn't level 75, I might actually need a party for that. Alright, so I did promise, I promised the prince that I would not defile the tomb. Well, no, wait, I didn't, right? Yeah, I just walked away. I didn't promise anything, so okay. Time to defile a tomb? Alright, hey, we're slash healing in front of it. You find an ancient Sandorian book, but you're unable to decipher it. Ah, now I see. Who would have thought a tomb was hidden here? Oh, it's, Rochafogna? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce you. I was afraid I'd dropped it then. But how fortunate that you retrieved it. The dwellers of Deorgil still do not know, do they? King Ronper, at long last I find your tomb, but much distance separates us now, ironically. Please, watch over me. No, I'm no longer of such status, not anymore. Please, at least judge my actions for what they are. I still deserve salvation, great king of dragons. Could you show me that for a moment? I promise not to take it. After all, you wouldn't have found this place without me, would you? Well, when you put it like that. Thank you. It seems to be written in code, yet the writing is in ancient Sandorian. I suppose I never had any part in it. But it seems the tome is the only thing here. It is a really empty room. But, you know, PlayStation 2. Alright, so we got key item, Ancient Sandorian book. So now we take that, and apparently it's only optional that we go back to the prince. So we talk to the gate guard. Huh. Okay, So, right, back to town. Now, I could... I guess, you know, I could, walk back. That is an option. Walking back is always an option. I'm gonna use my warp cudgel, though. I'm gonna use that. Which, again, speaking of things that, also, apparently that killed the music. But, yeah, speaking of things that, sure, I'll leave the tune. But yeah, speaking of things that you kind of have to learn through word of mouth, I never knew about warp cudgels. I just never really looked into it, right? I guess, unless you look at every item on the auction house, how would you know, right? But, man, warp cudgels. They changed my life. Alright, so let me just make sure I did everything I have to do here. So I got my book, and yeah, now back to a gate guard. So I didn't really need courier carry here. Honestly, the rabbit would have probably worked just as fine. Like the rabbit has a good strong AoE. He would have worked. He would have worked for this. But you know, you always want to err on the side of caution. So we're back in Juno, and I will, yeah, I'll go ahead and equip my scythe. So we're almost done with 6-2. Yeah, it's just a few more talky parts, but apparently, other than just ranking up, this'll get me 40,000 gil, which is great. Again, I don't particularly need it right now, but you know, it's nice. It's nice. Also, it's always funny when people, like, you know, when I'm just looking at my equipment or whatever, and it's like, how'd you get so much gil? And well, first off, I know that 2.6 million gil is. Man, I've seen people buying and selling items in this game for like tens of millions of gil, so I know just how small I am, right? But, I don't know, when I used to play the game, up until I started playing here and really committing to it, I never had more than like, so I think the most gil I ever had in FF11 was on the Eden server. I had like 300,000 gil. That was the most I ever had. And back in retail, I don't think I ever had more than 100k. But, I don't know, like, as you play the game, especially as you get higher level, and, I mean, you know, I can just farm spiders now for EXP or merits. And, the spider web sells for 25,000 gil, sometimes up to around 30,000. I can go fishing, and all the Tavnasian gobies I sold, right? I sold a bunch of Tavnasian gobies that I fished up last night after dinner, and that was about 100,000 gil. So, I don't know, like, making gil in this game, it does get easier as you get both higher level and you raise your non-combat skills like fishing. It just gets easier, but you have to kind of commit to it. Oh no, there's no triple or quadruple awesome. We need a triple awesome. I just like double bubble, alright? Like, look, any kid that grew up with, you know, that liked bubble gum, look, I love me some double bubble, alright? It's cheap bubble gum. It's not good, but I used to love that, so that's where the double comes from. Oh god, why am I walking? Like, look at me, like a peasant walking to Sandoria. I don't need to walk, I have money. It's only like 100 gil, right? It's fine. But yeah, I find with gil, it's really actually not that hard to make gil. It's just you sort of have to commit to making gil, right? You gotta commit to it a little bit, and you also do need to, like, you need to level up, right? Like, when you're higher level, you have access to more things you can farm for money, or level up fishing, and then, you know, you can just print gil with your fishing rod. Or become active with the economy of the game, whether you're crafting or not. Just get active with the economy, and you can buy low and sell high, and like sometimes you can even buy things on the auction house and then sell them to NPCs, or the other way around. Like, buy items from NPCs and then sell them on the auction house. Like, there's so many good ways to make gil in this game. It's just it's one of those things where I think you have to have gil to make gil. You know, like with fishing, for example. Fishing is just a money printing machine, but you have to have the gil to get the decent fishing rods and the lures and the fishing gear. It is a, you know, tens of thousands of gil worth of investment to be able to fish good. But once you make that investment, then it just starts paying back, you know? And it's the same with, like, level your character up. And, you know, then you can farm more. Well, you gotta put into that, but then you get out of it, too. Oh, like Eve, you know, one of these days, we need to split our MMO time, and I need to, you know what, I need to play a classic space simulation game, space MMO simulation, and of course I'd be talking about Earth and Beyond, the game EA killed. Terran traitor all day. I have never snapped a rod. I've never broken a rod, but I have snapped I snapped a line at the start of the stream, actually. But that was the first line snap I've ever had since I figured out how fishing works. And it was a dumb thing, right? Like, I'm still kind of fighting off some, you know, some cough from having a cold. And, so I like, my hand was over the enter button, because I was waiting to, you know, deplete the fish's stamina, pull it in, but then the coughing fit came on, so I was like, oh, I gotta hit the mute button, and I just mashed the button my hand was on, which was enter, so I snapped my line. That was entirely dumb, right? But outside of that, I've actually managed to not snap my line or anything, ever. Yeah, like, the thing is, once you know how fishing works, and how it works is, if you get a bad or terrible feeling, don't pull the line in. Like, you risk a break or a snap if you have a bad or terrible feeling. Don't do it. And once you know that, you really shouldn't ever break your line, like ever. But no, Cyber. If I ever get back to playing like a space sim game, I don't know. My favorite space sim series is the X games. You know, I loved X3 Terran Conflict, and I think X4 is really good. I haven't played it in a while though, and there's an expansion that I haven't even touched. So, if I play a space sim on the stream at some point, that'll probably be what I play. The EX games are great. Alright. I've received the details of your mission from Prince Treon. I will deliver the book to the scholars for deciphering. Alright, so I think I have to leave the zone now. Yeah, I gotta leave the zone, come back, and that'll be done. But for fishing, the main problem I have now is that I can still catch Tavnasian gobies. Those give me EXP still. But I'm trying to move up to the next fish, and I thought the next fish would be Bastor Bream, but you really do need a legendary rod to catch them without issues. So the problem is they're kind of a weird fish that's in between small and large. Like they're big enough that they will snap even the Halcyon rod. But they don't snap the composite rod. The problem is the composite rod is for catching big fish, and it's not quite that big, so you'll lose your fish like half the time because it's too small. So Bastor Bream is kind of in a weird place where I can't, without a legendary rod, I can't catch that. So I have to find a fish that I can catch that is, you know, what's the most comfortable thing I can catch other than Bastor Bream. But I got one more level of fishing, so I'm up to fishing. I'm up to 71, and I have the waders, right? I got the waders in here somewhere. Yeah, so I guess my effective fishing level is 76. Right. So I could fish up to 86, I guess. So jungle catfish is 80. I don't know. I was thinking of just sticking to Tavnasian goby until I cap out on it, right? So I was thinking to take it to 75 on goby because the catch rate is awesome. I almost never deplete the fishing pool. So I was thinking take that up to 75. My effective level would then be 80, which means I could catch up to 90. Which is putting me real close. It's putting me real close to Black Souls. But I guess once my effective level, once I can effectively go up to 90, I'd have a lot more options, right? I'd have a lot more options for things I could catch. Yeah, but I don't know. I'll see. Right now, I can still do gobies, and gobies work. Okay, so, alright, Doublus, we've been waiting. Prince Treon is calling you. I wonder if this means the ancient Sandorian book has been completely deciphered. So I guess now it's back to Prince Treon. No, to Prince Treon. God, I bad at words sometimes. Alright, so let's see. Let me just look at the walkthrough again. So I have to go back to Prince Treon, and then I have to return to the heavy stone door? Oh, God. Man, why they do this to me? Yeah, gobies are, they cap at 75, so I can fish those for 4 more levels, right? And they're good money. They sell for 410 each, and they have a really high catch rate. And they're pretty fast to catch, actually, so I was just gonna stick with that for as long as I can. I think there's a little less competition because you have to have access to Lufei's meadows, and I think, you gotta get past Primivian Mia and all that. So I do think that it's a little more exclusive than some of the other areas I could fish at. Ooh, gavial fish. Okay. Well, again, I don't want to turn today into a fishing stream again, but I'll look them up later. Also, hey there, VGFX. Ahoy! Ahoy! We're getting them missions done. So, okay, Halver, I don't need to talk to you. I need to go to the prince. Also, since it kind of just happened to me by mixing up the prince's name, I don't know, okay, look, I'm pretty sure it's a bit of an ADHD related thing, but, like, I've always had this problem, and I don't know, does anybody else get it where you have maybe two words and you want to say them, you kind of want to say them at the same time, and so you end up mixing the letters around? Like, yeah, you get Trince Prion, right? Like, that happens a lot to me. And also, both me and the wife have this a lot, where we mean to say one thing, like an adjective, and we say the opposite, right? Like, oh boy, it's, like, let's say it's really hot, right? And you're like, oh man, it's so cold in here. Where you say literally the opposite thing. It can make you feel crazy sometimes, but I have those moments. So, okay, that explains why I couldn't catch the three-eyed fish. So, okay, like, one of my thoughts was, oh, hey, I see three-eyed fish, you can catch them on Kufum Island. Well, that sounds easy, right? But I went there, and I used the right bait, but I wasn't catching anything, and I was wondering what was going on. Okay, so now I know. Alright, so, cutscene time. Oh yeah, I didn't try to use the live bait. I didn't try that. Anyway, alright, well done, Doubleless. Do you wish to know what is written in the tome? The king is about to make an official announcement regarding its contents in the Great Hall. It turns out the ancient tome is in fact a collection of erotic fan fiction that the king wrote. Like, what? Alright, Father, shall we begin? Yes, Trion. I see. The discoverer of the ancient tome is also here with us. Well, as you all expected, the tome discovered is in fact the true resting place of the Dragon King. I applaud our adventurer on her work. In addition to this, the ancient writings also tell us about King Ronper's treasure. Okay, so the line might... I don't know. I'm gonna try a different fish, though. Again, fishing gets harder in the higher levels. Not harder, but you gotta be a little more picky. Anyway. Alright. According to the encrypted tome, the treasure is a sword that, when unsheathed, wields more power than one can imagine. Lightbringer. That sounds like a paladin weapon. The Dragon King's Lightbringer. Unfortunately, the whereabouts of the sword were not found within the tome's pages. However, our investigation has taken an important step forward. Doubleless, if you obtain any new information on Lightbringer, I ask you to share it with us. While finding Ronper's holy sword is one of our top priorities, paying proper homage to our former king is something I wish to do as a successor to his throne. Doubleless, I wish you to travel to the Dragon King's tomb and purge the area of any vermin. We will follow directly behind. So, I take it that just means I have to go back to the door, and I don't actually have to, like, you know, kill everything on the way there. That'd be a little weird. Okay, so, yeah, I have to go to the heavy stone door, and then I have to come... So, man, they are gonna make me really travel for this one, aren't they? I don't think I really have to have White Mage as my sub anymore. I don't think that'll really do anything for me, So I'm gonna go back to the Mog House. I'm gonna change out my sub-job and gear back to Black Mage. And yeah, I just go back in there. So I have to go to the door, and then I have to come back. Like, I have to warp to Juno, you know, go through the teleport thing, come back here. And then I have to talk to the gate guard again, and then we'll be done with Sandoria 6-2. Then we'll be done with it. So I don't get any, I don't get any, like, you know, no Mog Wardrobe slots, nothing like that. But I get 40,000 gil and rank 7. That'll be nice, I guess. And I'm not sure if the next, like, I'm not sure if 7-1, I don't know if that requires me to have other players, I'm not sure. I haven't really looked far ahead. Also, I have no idea what I can actually buy with rank 7. Also, where do you get the Kingdom Akaton from? Like, the thing that, I've seen a few people have, and I want it purely for glamour purposes, right? I would love to get my hands on that. But, I don't know what rank you need in order to buy it. I assume it's a rank item, but I haven't even seen it in the options, right? Like, I haven't even seen, I haven't even seen it available as a thing I can buy, which is disappointing. Rank 10 when your nation is first. Well, I think Sandoria is number 1, but yeah, I'm only gonna be rank 7. Hey, if anybody's rank 10, I mean, if it's tradable, I think I've seen it on someone's bazaar before. Hey, I'd buy it. I saw it on someone's bazaar for like 150,000 gil, which honestly, I mean, you know, that's not that much to me right now. I'd buy it. But I don't think you can sell it on the auction house, right? Like, I think it's a trade only, not through auction. The thing is, it looks cool, and I would totally use it instead of what I have here. I need a cool looking chest piece. Ooh, Royal Knight body and legs available. I think that's a decent piece, but I don't know. I am sitting on a couple of rank points. I'm actually sitting on quite a few. Alright, look. Always gotta check that delivery box. I don't think I have anything up for sale though, right? So yeah, I wouldn't do anything. I always find that a little weird how there are actually quite a few items in the game, right, that you can trade them. You can put them on your bazaar, but you can't actually, like, you know, you can't sell them on the auction. I find it a little strange how there's items like that. I don't quite fully get it. Oh, hey there, Burn. Hey there. Oh, and hold up, coughing fit. Man, God, I want to shake this. I guess I got sick real bad, huh? But yeah, I did see, I think I saw that item, and it is kind of like a baby hob, right? The thing is, I do want to start upgrading my gear in a way that would give me more damage, but I don't know. I mean, look, my current chest piece, it's got +3 accuracy on it, which I think the other one has strength too, right? But I don't know. I'm just gonna save up for the hob. Gonna save up for that. All right. Let me think. I need to go to the Chocobo stable. I have to go back to the sealed, sealed heavy door. I'd assume I don't have to fight the monsters again. I'd assume I'm done with that part. But, okay, I have to go back into the tomb, examine the door again, warp to Juno, come back to Sandoria, talk to my gate guard, and then I'll be rank 7. The thing is, there's not really any, there's conquest items I want. I'm sure there's a couple more Mog Wardrobe slots to get, but there's not really any immediate need to rank up with my nation. What I'd rather do is my Zalart missions or my Promathia missions. Those unlock actual tangible content. Especially Zalart. I really need those. But, I don't know, it feels good to rank up, right? It feels good to be higher rank. Hey, my Signet. My Signet will last longer. Jaunty chocobo music. I absolutely adore it. You know, it's kind of funny. I've hit level 75 now. I do look forward to merits and all that. I can't really think about it yet, but I look forward to it. But the thing is there's still so much non-75 content that I have to do, that I want to do. And then the non-combat stuff, too. This is kind of what I love about Final Fantasy XI. I mean, I love a lot about it, but one of the things I really love is that... So hitting 75 in a lot of games, or not hitting, you know what I mean, hitting end game, hitting that max level, whatever it is. For a lot of games, that's sort of the closing of one chapter and the beginning of another, right? Like, oh, the whole game up until now was just one big tutorial for the end game. But I never really felt like that with Final Fantasy XI. Like, I never thought that would be the case, and now that I am 75, it really doesn't feel like the case. I still have a ton of things I want to do that are not level 75. And even the things I'm doing at 75, it's not necessarily endgame related. You know, not necessarily. Like, for me, the game has not really fundamentally changed now that I'm 75. It's just I have access to more activities that I can do, but it's not like I'm playing a totally different game, right? I don't know, it's one of those things where many games, they just feel like the whole experience, like everything leading up to the max level, is some kind of extended tutorial, and the real game doesn't begin until you've maxed out. Like, that's when, you know, all these new systems open up, and oh, there's a, you know, this is when the game actually gets interesting and challenging, and I kinda hate that. For me, a game should be fun the moment you boot it up, right? That doesn't mean you need to be showered with loot and EXP and rewards. It just means that from the moment the game starts, it should be interesting. It should be engaging. It should make you want to play it. But if you're only playing to kind of get to the end game, like if that's when the game starts becoming interesting, to me that's a problem. That's not great. Oh hey, people are here, huh? I will slash wave. I always slash wave. I like slash waving to my fellow adventurers as I just run into them in the wild. It's always fun. And I switched back to slash black mage so I can easily teleport back home. I really should have I really should have just, I don't know, just kept it on slash white mage, because there's always low levels in this area. There's always low levels, you know, either soloing or small grouping in the tomb. And then, oh, I could have, I could have thrown some protect on them, right? Thrown some protect on them, cured them after they finished fighting. Like, oh, could have done that. But I didn't really think to. Because, yeah, well, the warp cudgel I use, but I always have an instant warp on me. I like to make use of slash white mage. I like to use it. Alright, so can I remember the way that I went to get to the heavy door? I'm gonna be referencing my map a lot, but I don't know, I can kinda sorta almost remember it. Kinda. Also, I just remembered, since Burn popped in. Oh, Burn, like, I think we ran into Burn, like, once actually playing, but, I guess, Burn got things to do, all good, but, like, man, it's a fun time in here. It's a fun time in this here Final Fantasy. We gotta do stuff. And now, like, now that I'm maxed out, I can actually help people to do content. Like, I fear not death anymore. I'll take the hit for doing something stupid. Oh god. Oh god, the cat, oh no, the cat just came in doing a certain kind of meow that usually means she's brought an animal in. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, give me 1 second. I need to make sure the cat hasn't literally dragged something in, like, alive. So, 1 second, please. I need to check on that. Be right back. Alright. So, yeah, the cat did not bring anything in, fortunately. But she was very hungry, so I gave her some food. Oh no, there's just like a human head, like, stuffed through the cat flap. But yeah, I don't know, like, our wonderful little kitty, she loves to bring animals in. The thing is, a dead animal is not great. You gotta clean that up, but the worst is when she literally brings in something alive, like really alive, and not hurt. So, like, she's brought in a bird before, and the bird, like, it got away from her, and it was just flying all over the house, right? Or a mouse. A live mouse, oh god, a live mouse, she brought it into the bathroom once, and it crawled under the washing machine, which is like, it's stuffed under a shelf in the corner, so, like, we can't even get that out, like, that was rough. So I've kind of adopted a policy of, if she has a live animal, close all the doors, make sure it's not gonna, like, run into another room, but just let her, like, don't interrupt her, just let her kill the thing, and then get it away from her. That's my policy now. Yeah. I've kind of learned though is that the cat generally has a grip on the thing, right? So if you get in there and you try to interrupt the cat to get the animal away, the animal's gonna just bolt immediately. So really, it's not, it's not pretty, but you kind of just have to let the cat finish, right? just let it do its thing, and then clean up the mess after. That kind of works out better. I've learned my lesson about it. All right. Oh yeah, no, cats can get really agile when when they're chasing their prey. They impressively so. Also, while there's no mobs around here, I'm just gonna rest my MP up so I can warp. But yeah, I don't know. Our cat, like, man, she sometimes brings in more than one animal per day. I think her record has been like 3 mice in a single day. And that's just the ones we know about. Sometimes she just eats them outside too, in the garden. But I think the worst, aside from live animals, the worst is when, okay, she managed to, while we weren't around, she killed and ate an animal, but she doesn't eat like all the guts, and also it's just a mess. And she did that in the middle of our bed. So we didn't notice it until, we were going to go to sleep, right? And then it's like, oh God, what's that? Cats are wonderful pets. They are just a joy around the house. Delightful little murder machines. But yeah, you don't want to have guts in the bed. You don't want that. All right, so I should get another cutscene here at the door, and again, hopefully I don't have to also fight something again. I would hope not. Okay, I think it's just gonna be a cutscene. Oh hey, oh my God, everybody's here. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy music. Everybody knows the little plucky harp tune, right? It's always relaxing to me. Alright, as per your report, Double-us, it seems no monsters infest this place. Very well, let us begin. Your Majesty. I think we're gonna have a moment here. I love how his cape just clips so badly. Spirit of Ronper, great king of dragons, may your rest continue undisturbed. Watch over the glory of our ancestors. Welcome, heir of the dragon blood. I assume there's some booming voice happening here. Or no, it's just a guy. I thought it was like a disembodied ghost voice, right? Alright, the sword! You must hurry. Begone from these holy grounds, foul deceiver! Did he cast a spell? What was that? What just happened? He must have run away. I mean, is that what happened? I don't know. We should hold our position until the end of the ceremony. Yes, I shall guard the interior. But I wonder what that knight meant. Surely he meant for us to obtain it quickly. What else could it be? Surely just a riddle, nothing to worry over. The dragoon's riddles are often deep. What do you mean? Have you forgotten, Kurilla? The knights who served King Ronper were headed by a dragoon, the last one of that age. The last of the dragoons. I knew it was no ordinary outlaw. I mean, he was wearing a full set of dragoon artifact armor, come on. Anyway, the rest is up to you, Rahl. Yeah, I guess he just got D2'd. I still don't know, like, is that guy a wizard over here? Like, what did he even do to him? Alright, what was that? Surely the work of evildoers. Anywhere the outlaw goes, they are sure to follow. Your Majesty, we must continue the ceremony. I know. But my character is outside, right? So like we don't get to see the ceremony. I'm just here with a shovel on my back. We failed to capture the intruder. It was probably just another grave robber. We shall post knights in this tomb, so we've nothing to worry about. I thank you for your service to the bloodline of the King Runpair. Thanks to you, our future is bright. Doubleus, do not forget to deliver your report to the guard at the gatehouse. And all these important-looking elves, and here I am, right? Like I'm just here with a shovel on my back and my fisherman's gloves, and one of these days I need to throw together like a, I don't know, like a proper suit of armor look or something. I don't know. Alright. So we gotta go back to Sandoria, which means back to Juno, warp to Outpost, warp to Sandoria. Lots of warping today. I didn't really plan to kind of do all of these story missions. I didn't really plan for that, but at the same time, I wanted to see if I could do it. Like, I just wanted to see if I could solo 6-1, and well, when it turned out I could, alright, let's try 6-2, right? I wonder what the, I think you can check the rewards even if you're not that rank already. So I do kind of want to see what the rank 7 rewards are. Although I guess I'm about to get rank 7 anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Also, I've always wanted that robe right there, the one that this Taru's wearing. If I remember right, it has a refresh effect on it, right? Like, I forget what is it called exactly? The Vermilion Cloak. Although, isn't there a lower level version of it too? But yeah, it adds a refresh effect. Gives a little MP. That's nice. But the main thing is the refresh effect. What is the lower level version of it? Which does the lower level version does that also have, like, does it have the same MP refresh effect, or is it a weaker refresh effect? I mean, any level of refresh would be good, but still. But I always wanted one. Like, either the good one or the bad one, I've always wanted it. Alright, teleport back to Sandoria. Again, I love that there was a point in time where I would have walked to Sandoria from here, but it's 200 gil, right? Like, that is half of a Tavnasian Gobi, right? That's half of one Tavnasian Gobi. Ooh, huh. The Gaudy Harness. I've never heard of that one. I had to look that one up. So what, if you have like less than 49 MP, you get refresh, but then it stops when you're over that? I mean, I guess that would keep you from running out of MP, I guess. Yeah, like I guess it would keep you from running out. I don't know. I feel like that would be good if you're kind of a race that has very low MP, like Galka. Alright, so this should be rank 7 time. Well done, Double-S. I knew you would not let the kingdom down. I'm proud to increase your rank to 7. Yeah. I feel like a winner. And I got 40,000 gil, which is nice. Yeah, look at that. Up to 2,735,000. Very nice. When I start crafting Yagudo drinks, that is gonna... Man, that is gonna go down. But yeah, okay. So what is the next... I think that's enough missions for today. I had other things I wanted to do in the game. But like, okay, what is the 7-1 mission exactly? So we have to talk to a gate guard, yeah, you know, trade in crystals and all that. So you, let's see, you head to the cathedral in North Sandoria, form a party, at least a full party of 65 plus. Ooh, boy. So then you go to Bostaniu Oubliette. I don't think I've ever been there. Huh. So you go down into a dungeon, I guess. So there will be a named monster orc. It is a level 67 monk with 16,000 HP. And he uses 100 fists. Why does that need a full party of 65s exactly? Like, I mean, I'm looking at it, right? And it's like, what do you need a full party of 65s for? Or a full party of 70 pluses? What, to me, a level 67 monk, I mean, yeah, it's got a shitload of HP, right? But I mean, what about that requires a full party? Yeah, I just soloed rank 6, yes. Honestly, neither fight was really all that bad. I was kind of worried about the, about the Sabatender, because it has 1,000 needles, right? Ooh, the Oubliette gets nasty. I didn't know. I don't think I've ever been down there. So maybe I'll need a party for that. Maybe, but I don't know. I want to check what I can get at rank 7. But, yeah, okay, so this one I may or may not need a party. We'll see. I'm gonna save that for later, though. Like, one way or the other, I'm saving it for later. But what's the next? I'm just curious. Like, I like to look ahead a little bit. So, the 7-2 mission... that nets you 60,000 gil and 10 Mog Wardrobe slots. Woo. What do you have to do for that one? Huh. So it's a burning circle fight. Okay, so it's a burning circle fight, presumably uncapped. You have to fight 3 level 68 enemies. Huh. I don't know, that feels like it might, or no, wait, hold up. No, there's 3 level 68s, and then there's 2 war machines that add in on top of that. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I could solo that, but I do feel like probably I'll need a group for it. Either way, it's a big one, because you get 10 wardrobe slots and 60,000 gil, so clearly that's an important mission. But 7-1, I feel like I could probably solo it if I'm careful. I assume there's some nasty enemies in there. But yeah, like, I can sneak and invis and all that. So, but again, I'm gonna save that one for another time because, yeah, I just powered through all of rank 6, so I'm gonna do some other stuff in the game. Alright, let's take a look here. Okay, so what can I buy with rank 7? 32,000 points necessary. What is the max number of points you need? 56k. So I think I can look ahead, right? So rank 10, that's the Kingdom Akaton. Yeah. So it's only 56,000 points. I guess I thought it was gonna get higher than that. Like, hey, if I was rank 10, I could afford it. But yeah, look at that. So this I want. And I guess there is a reason to wear it outside of, like, in Sandoria, your movement speed is up by 12%. That's cute, but that's not really anything, right? I guess the thing you might want from the Kingdom Akaton is it increases the chance of obtaining crystals, which that is something I could see wearing, like, when I'm farming for crystals, right? I could see myself using it then. Especially on a low-level job, since it's a level 1 piece of equipment. Again, I'd totally buy it off someone. I saw a Kingdom Akaton. I saw 2 Kingdom Akatons for sale for like 150k in Juno. It was that weirdo who has there's like one guy I keep seeing every now and then who he looks like a rainbow treasure chest. I'm not sure what his deal is, but he had a couple of them for sale for 150k, and if I'd known that it was a rank 10 item, I would have bought it. Like, I would have bought that right then and there. So hey, word's out. I'll buy it if you got some extra points. But rank 7, what can I get? A quiver, a lance, or what's the quiver? Dispenses Temple Knight's arrow. So, okay, I believe that's a rechargeable item, right? Like, I believe it's rechargeable. So what I looked into it more, because I was wondering, how do you discern the difference between an enchantment item that has, like, you spend its charges and then it's done, and then there's items that recharge over time, right? And I found out how to tell the difference. So if it has one charge, if it only has a singular charge, it is a rechargeable item. Like, it's an item that will refresh its charges. But if it has more than one charge, it's a limited item. So that's how you tell the difference, right there. I don't need that, though, because I'm not a ranger. I don't sling arrows. I don't need a lance because I'm not a dragoon. And I think only dragoons can use lances, right? Yeah, or at least that one. And it looks like a neat lance, but I don't get anything out of it. The Grand Knight's Ring. So hey, maybe this one's good. Well, so in areas under your own nation's control, you get MP, Dexterity, Mind, and Attack plus 8. So I don't know. That doesn't look too good to me. I don't know what you guys think, but at least to me, well, first off, the stats seem kind of all over the place, right? Like the MP and Mind, okay, that makes sense if you take it in a mage context, or I guess maybe Paladin too. But then you have the +2 Dexterity, and I mean, who's that for exactly? Same with the +8 Attack. Like, if it's a mage ring, well, they don't need the Dex and Attack. So it would have to be like for hybrids, like Paladin, I guess. And true, Paladin does get the benefit of all those stats, but that's really limited, right? That's a really limited application right there. I'm also pretty sure that as far as rings go, you could probably do better for individual stats. So I don't really know about that one. I feel like the rank 7 rewards aren't very good, maybe. So because Sandori is number 1, apparently there's some additional items we can buy, right? Oh, what's the Royal Knight's Akaton? I think that's, like, visually I think that's the same, right? But I want the level 1 item. Not bad, but not really something I need. Here we go, the Royal Knight's Chainmail. So yeah, this is just basically a mini hub. Yeah, it's a mini hub. So it gives you 2 strength, 2 dex, and 3 attack. And that ain't bad. Like that is a nice little boost to your damage, to your dexterity, which especially if you're using a 2-hander, then it's basically a straight translation to accuracy. Hey, that's not bad. The thing is it better than what I have now? I mean, what I have now gives me +3 accuracy. Yeah, it gives +3 accuracy. So actually, even with a 2-hander, what I have now gives me more accuracy. No extra damage or crit chance, but I mean, you know, I got it. I already have it, so. All right, what about the breaches? No, okay, that might be one I want, right? +2 strength, +2 dex, +3 attack. Now, I will admit, I actually didn't look at, I didn't look over the auction house to see what my options are, but, this looks good, right? I think my current pants, boots, and helmet, they don't give me any offensive stats whatsoever. So, that might be a good move, right? Maybe. I think I should look at the auction house first. Alright, you got a shield, a rod. Huh. The Royal Guard's Rod. 18 HP, 1 mind, 1 charisma. That's terrible. I don't understand that one. Maybe it looks cool, but yeah, I don't get it. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at the auction house and see if there's anything that's affordable and better, but if not, I'll probably get the Royal Knight's breeches, actually. I'm sitting on a good amount of conquest points, so it would be a good improvement to my character. Alright, a sword and a fleuret? Ah, rapier. Gotcha. Why do dragoons get to use that? That's a little weird. Okay, I just wanted to look at what I could get, right? Yeah, so I might look over the auction house on my own time and see if there's anything better than the breeches, but yeah, my current breeches or trousers, they give me charisma and stats that I don't really use. Like none of these help me to kill things, right? That's like now that I'm 75, that is one thing I'm kind of working on, is getting more items that would help me to actually deal damage. Especially since I guess a lot of my time is going to be in the Boyata tree just farming spiders and stuff, right? So I want to kill them as quickly as possible. So yeah, having more damage output would really help me. And right now, while my I mean the beast gloves are okay. Those are okay. They give 3 dex. I still feel like you could do better than that, but yeah, that's 3 dex, right? But really, most of my gear, like like none of the Beastmaster artifact armor is particularly aligned with offense. You get like some accuracy on the chest piece, a little dex on the gloves, but everything else is just charm and you know, Beastmaster stuff, right? So I kind of want to upgrade all that. Kind of want to do it better. All right. So, well, I just went up a couple ranks. Feels good. But I'm wondering what I want to do for the rest of the stream. So on one hand, I would like to continue getting EXP and all of that, right? On the one hand, I'm always looking to see if there's some events going on, like if people are doing, you know, if they're doing any missions I need. But I guess what I could also do, I could also start leveling up some other character classes, right? Like I do want to level up Warrior because I intend to eventually try out Paladin, and also Warrior would be a good sub-job for many things, right? Like I think Warrior is a half-decent sub for Samurai, right? And Samurai is something I was looking into leveling up. Also, I mean, who knows? Maybe I want to sub Warrior to Beastmaster sometimes. I don't know. There's always a reason you might want to sub something different. So part of me is thinking, oh, just level up your subs a bit, right? Just do that. Oh, also, I still have this high potion and the melon juice, and I'm not sure if I want to hold on to that or just sell it. I think for inventory reasons, I probably want to sell it and then rebuy it. Like, sell it and rebuy it when I actually need it. That's probably the better way to go about it. Probably, right? Alright, just going in here to kind of refresh my MP real quick, and then I can warp back to Juno. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could get my my cooking skill up to level 60. I mean, that is something I wanted to do, but I don't think I have a ton of, again, I have that thing where I'm up to 2,700,000 now. I don't want to go lower than that. So I look at it like, okay, I can only spend 35,000 gil, right? That's my spending limit, even though there's a couple digits beyond that. But with 35,000 gil, I do have a couple of dark crystals already, but I don't really think I can mass produce Yagudo drinks and not go under that 700,000 mark. So I might want to wait on that. And did I have anything up for sale? I thought I did, but I don't think so. Alright, well, mental debate. I was thinking, level up some sub jobs. But then I thought, well, you know, I do want to get into level 75. I want to start earning merits. I want to do that. So I think I'll do that. However, I would like to do a little crafting of Yagudo drinks with what I have, right? So in my Mog Satchel, which I don't know why I keep going back to the Moogle for this, you don't have to. You can literally access the Mog Satchel from anywhere in the world. You don't have to be in the Mog House for that, but it's kind of a habit, I guess. It's a little bit of a habit. So, okay, I'll do this. I will craft as many Yagudo drinks, or attempt to, as I have dark crystals, right? I'll do that. And then once I'm done with that, we'll go to the Boyata tree, since I still have a good amount of time, I think. Oh, stone cheese. I like my nice easy crafts. Okay, and I don't have anything else. Oh yeah, I'm sitting on all of these cotton threads and cloths, because I actually do have cloth craft at level 10. I'm not sure if I still need these or not, but I made a bunch and I just held on to them because crafting materials for, you know, for real crafts, they can get really goddamn expensive. So I thought it would be a good idea to hold on to all this. And oh yeah, I got lots of copper ingots, a couple bronze ingots too. And some tin ore. Yeah, I'm just holding on to all of that, and eventually I'll do something with it. When I do something with it, that'll clear a lot of space out of my satchel. Alright, and then, oh yeah, I have all these crystals. I have a ton of wind and lightning, but I don't really use them. Lightning is for desynthesis, mainly. But I haven't desynthed anything in quite a while. Oh yeah, ghosts, true. Yeah, ghosts, especially around Kufim Island, they drop some good cloth. I do sort my inventory to free up space. I do. Well, my main my character inventory is on auto sort, so it's automatically doing it. Like it's auto sorting. And when it comes to my storage, well, I already sorted that, so it should have been, everything that could stack should have been stacked in my Mog house. Maybe I missed something, but it's okay. I just have a lot of things. Ah, my satchel. I'm pretty sure everything in there is stacked. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check it, but I'm pretty sure everything that could is stacked. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's all stacked, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can't stack it any harder. I guess maybe it looks a little, you know, because I do have lots of non-full stacks, right? Like I have 6 fire crystals, 2 goblin armor. I do have lots of miscellaneous in there, which I could probably clear them out, to be honest. But I'm lazy about it. Alright, so I'm gonna do a few runs of Yagudo drinks just because I already have the dark crystals. Those are the expensive part. So I'll do a couple runs of that, and then I think let's hit the Boyata tree. Oh man, I'm still a little foggy. I gotta faster on that mute button. Oh. So sorry if a lot of throat clearing, but I don't know. Apparently I will be phlegmy for weeks after being sick. Also, the where I go to do my EXPing / meriting, which I don't know if there's any better places than the Boyata tree for me, but I find the Boyata tree to be amazing for getting money while you're EXPing. You know, the spider webs, the dark crystals from the funguar. You know what? Every now and then, you get coffer keys. I go grab them. So while I'm grabbing my treasure coffer, there's a couple of goobos kind of scattered throughout the dungeon. Yeah, I hit those up too, because they drop tree cuttings, which sell for like over 2K, and then Boyata moss. And I actually hold on to the Boyata moss, and I take it over to Selbina, and I turn it in for the quest, because that also gives money, but it gives fame too. So I kind of do both at the same time. I guess I'll look in the oubliette later. Again, I didn't want to. I'll look it over once I go there for the mission, but I literally have no idea what's down there. Okay, before I get hasty, before I jump ahead of myself here, the ingredients that I need to make Yagudo drinks. I need Baburamu grapes and Yagudo cherries. I believe Bastok has control of Kolshushu, right? Because that's the region you get these from. So you have to go to Bastok Markets I-5. And just to be sure, Bastok does have Kolshushu, right? Yes, yes it does. Okay. Then let's go to Bestock. So, yeah, hit up the Gustaberg, and then we kind of take that roundabout way to get back into town. Man, Gustaberg, far down on the list. Alright. I will say that, you know, having all the outposts and everything, it makes going between the towns to, you know, to get resources to craft with. It makes it a lot more tolerable. It's kind of funny. I have, like, you go through so much to get the airship pass, right? You know, you literally fight this world's Satan figure, and yeah, now that I have the airship pass, I thought I would be using it a lot to go between the towns, but really, the outposts are quicker most of the time. Not always, but generally the outposts are faster, right? Like, you just teleport, like, let's say I have to go to Windurst. Windurst is the easy one. Or, well, Sandoria, obviously, I can just teleport back to my home nation, but for Windurst, yes, the Saruta Baruta outpost it's almost right outside of town, so it's such a short walk to get back there. Bestock is a little more tricky. That one's a little tricky. Bestock's outpost is kind of in an inconvenient location. But I think it's still faster than, like, waiting for the airship in Juneau, waiting for it to take off, riding it. I think it's probably faster. Yeah, I would really only take the airship if I'm being, like, absurdly lazy, right? Like, if I'm so lazy I don't even want to walk, right? I want to stand there and wait for the airship and then get on it and wait to arrive in town, right? Like, just carry me away. If I'm being that lazy, that's the only time I really ride the airship. It's honestly true even for Kazam. I'm a little more willing to take the airship to Kazam because it's so convenient compared to the outpost being on the opposite end of the jungle. But even then, like, let's say there's a party happening, right? Like, I get invited to a party, they're in the jungle. Yeah, I'll just take the outpost there and then, you know, sneak my way in. Like, it's faster than riding the airship and then taking the chocobo. So, oh man, one sec. All right, man, I got all clogged up there for a sec. But yeah, I don't know. I want to like the airships in this game. I love the idea of riding them. But I will admit, I don't get a whole lot of use out of them. And it's a shame because they are cool. I love the idea of, you know, hopping on an airship and and going on a Final Fantasy adventure to the next town. That's peak Final Fantasy, but I think it's not. I don't even mind the ride. The ride I don't mind at all. It's more the wait time compared to the alternatives, right? Oh, I didn't know. What level is Escape? I might have to level Black Mage up a little more because I didn't even think about that one. I didn't think about, like, yeah, teleporting to Altepa and then if I level up White Mage and Black Mage some more, I guess I could make use of that, right? 29. So okay, so if I wanted to teleport Altepa and then also have escape. So I'd have to, oh boy. Yeah, I'd have to get white mage up to, yeah, I'd have to get it up to like near level 60, right? That's a bit of a tall order. I don't mind leveling up white mage. I like white mage, but I don't know that I want to take it that high. There's a lot of classes in this game that I like, but not that much. But I do still need to level up black mage. I'm a little, I'm kinda tired of having to, yeah, when I want to warp myself, like as a Beastmaster here, when I want to warp myself, I have to equip the Silver Hairpin and the Legionnaire Staff so that I have enough MP, right? Like, I'm less than, I think I'm only like about, what, 20 or so MP away? So if I just leveled up some more, it wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I'm lazy about it. And the funny thing is, I don't hate black mage. I like it. I like black mage. It's a fun class. Blowing things up is cool, but I don't know. I guess I'm more focused on leveling up Beastmaster, and well, now that it's max level, I need to get a little more EXP and then earn some merits. So I'm kind of like laser focused on that. Alright, here we are, Bestock Markets. So I need to go to the Kolshushu Merchant. He is at I-5, Yafafa. And the items that I need is Baburamu grapes. I need 3x on that, and then Yagudo cherries. Let's see, I-5. Oh wait, that'd be way up there. Hold up, I thought it was gonna be down here. Totally different area. Totally different. Like, let me double check that. Yeah, I-5. So it's up on the north end of the area. True. I never thought about that, but yeah. Which again, I don't really know how I want to. Like, I know how some categories of merits I want to go. Like the class-specific one. I mean, with Beastmaster, I feel like there's really only one way to go for me, and that is to reduce the recast on ready. Like that. Come on, right? That's just a straight DPS increase. But for some of the categories, I'm not so sure. With the HP and MP category, I mean, you only get like 8 points, right? So for me, I don't know, the thing is, I tend to play non-mage classes a lot. But I also do have a lot of interest for mage classes, and hybrid classes like Paladin. So I feel like, for me, maybe the way to go, because it's only 80 points, right? Like it's 80 MP or HP. In the high levels, that's not a huge deal. And in the low levels, it's a big deal, but in the high levels, that's really not much. So what I was thinking is to just split it, right? Since I tend to play all kinds of things, right? Like, I'm interested in mages and non-mages alike. Maybe just going 40-40 would be the way to do it. I mean, again, it's not a huge amount of HP or MP either way, but I feel like that would just give me a nice even split, a nice little boost across the board, right? And it would also sort of be the most generically effective no matter what I'm playing, right? But I don't know. I have to really sit down and think about how I want to distribute my merits once I start getting them. Oh, they have some other things here. They've got Casablanca. Oh, nice. Oh, man, I did not know you can just straight up buy Dalmal meat. I didn't know about that. That said, it's a really easy meat to get. Like, you go to Baburamu and you can get tons of meat there. All the meat you can eat. So, right, I need the grapes and the Yagudo cherries. So, to make a single Yagudo drink, the dark crystal is that's the expensive part. However, I'm trying to think, like, you need 3 of these grapes, right? I mean, they're almost 200 gils, so that's like 600, but minus 15. So that's like 575, and then the one cherry, it's 42. So in raw ingredients, that amounts to what, like about 600. Man, I'm bad at math. It's like 630, maybe, around 630. I'm trying to think how much the dark crystals are individually. They tend to sell for about 4,000 gil a stack. So an individual crystal would be worth over 400 gil. It'd be worth less than 400. So maybe, mid 300s, so I think my initial estimate of it taking roughly, because prices change too, it takes roughly 1,000 gil to make a Yagudo drink, roughly. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. You can sell the drinks for 1,600 gil to other players, but you're gonna have to make so many, you can't really do that all the time. You're gonna lose, right? 1,000 gil per craft is quite a bit of an investment. Like, that's a big investment. Alright, you need more of these grapes. Oh man, I keep fogging up at the worst time while I'm talking. I really hate having leftover sickness phlegm. I don't like it. Alright. So got 3 stacks of grapes and 1 stack of cherries, and we'll see how far that carries me. We'll see, right? Again, I'm not gonna make today a full-on craft stream again. I'm not gonna do that again, but I really have an interest in leveling this up. I have an invested interest in getting my cooking up to 60. I like the actual effect for darkness crafting, right? I love the effect for that. Like, you just got a little swirling galaxy in your crystal. But I will say, I'm very happy I can make my own Yagudo drinks now, and apparently there is no HQ version of that. So when I hit level 60 and I can reliably craft it, I can just make my own drinks, just whenever I feel like it. You know, if I can get the materials cheap, right? Though I gotta be honest, I'm not really convinced that Yagudo drinks are really all that much better than melon drinks. Like, is it really? Melon juice gives the same amount of refresh. It lasts almost as long. And more importantly, the melon drinks, they cost less to both make and to buy or sell. So I'm not really sure Yagudo drinks are the height of juice. I don't know about that. I am breaking a lot of crystals here, but I am getting skill up, so this was anticipated. Welcome to crafting in Final Fantasy XI. You're gonna break things a lot and lose a ton of money. Hopefully it'll be worth something in the end. Hopefully. I just sit before this Taru as they watch me. They watch me break everything they sell. Just. Yep, point two. Point two. So it is worth it. I'm still not sure. Like I'm not sure why Yagudo drinks require dark crystals. I don't really get that. Yeah, I think it'd just be water, right? I mainly only have cooking. Cooking is my highest, and it's the highest I've ever had a craft in this game. I'm at 55 cooking, but I have a bit of a goal here. I don't really know which craft I want to take to 100. I don't know about that. I know I want to take fishing to 100. My fishing is up to 71. I mean, that's not really a craft, right? But still. I do have a few of the crafts leveled up just a little bit, though. Like, I have 10 cloth craft, I've got like 2 or 3 smithing and goldsmithing. My goal is to level all the crafts up to 60, and then choose one to take higher, but 60 everything is my goal, and I am a long way away from that. I'm really just beginning on that journey. This is really the first time I've ever dealt with crafting in this game. I've just never really been able to afford losses like this before. Like, look, with almost 3 million gil, I can afford to break some grapes, right? But I was never at a point in this game before. On any of the other private servers I've played on, and in retail back in like 2003, 2004. Oh hey, my first successful Yagudo drink. But yeah, I never before really dealt with crafting, and it's purely because it just seemed like something that only lost you money, right? Like, it just seemed like you fail all the time and nothing works, and even when it does, you just don't make any gil, and that is true for a while. But what I've learned with cooking, yeah, I mean, really, actually, anybody who's interested in the crafting in this game, it's amazing. I like participating in the economy of the game. I like it. But I'm gonna say right now, don't do it until you have a large amount of disposable gil. Like, preferably wait till you're higher level, you got your stuff sorted out, and you have extra money laying around. Because before that, you're just gonna burn through gil, and it's gil that you could have been putting into, like, your equipment, right? You know? So don't get into it too quick. Yeah, no, I mean, even with the things that I can make so far, I have encountered a few very easy gil recipes. I mean, meatballs, right? I can make a ton of money crafting meatballs. Or when you can get the materials at a cheap price, if you can HQ the Beastmaster pets, yeah, like, people buy all the HQ pets, like, all of them. So if you can HQ those, that's good money too. In general, if you can HQ craft, you can make a lot of gil with any craft, but yeah, you gotta really work, you gotta work your way up. And so far, my highest craft is cooking, and this is the easy one. Like, I think cooking is considered to be the baby craft, right? At least before the very high levels. But I do find that, I find that when you're just kind of leveling up for skill, yeah, you can lose a lot of gil. So I will try to sell some of these Yagudo drinks. I will try to sell some of them. Also, I can't help it, right? Like, whenever whenever I look at the various bottles of juice in this game, I know that that is a very generic potion bottle look, but all I can think of is that's just Orangina, right? that's just a bottle of Orangina. Alright, let's see. I have to check how much... What am I missing here? I only have 6 dark crystals left, and my plan was just to craft what I have right now, not really to go over that. So I still have a couple grapes, but you will need more. You go through grapes really fast. And more cherries. I think what I might want to do is... I might want to stockpile these ingredients, right? Stockpile them, put them in my Mog House, and then all I have to do is buy the dark crystals wherever, right? But I think that's maybe what I want to do, just so I don't have to come back to Bastok again, at least for a while. Huh. They're reworking food, oh my. I mean, I'm not really sure what you would change about food. I feel like it works pretty good, right? But I don't know. Either way, I like, there's so many things that I can make. So many things I can make now that I use on a regular basis, and I like that. I like to be able to craft things that I get daily use out of, right? That's why I also would like to level up alchemy at some point. I would really like to try alchemy. Ah, okay. True, that is a bit of a problem. A lot of the... I feel like a lot of the food in the game, the stats that it gives are either not nearly enough, or they don't really make sense. like they just straight up don't make sense, right? Okay, so this will be my last dark crystal. Because I do think that's a bit of a problem right now. And it's always sort of been a problem that a lot of the things that you can cook and that you can get, well, they just don't really have a desired effect, or they're way too little. But then also, most of the items that people buy are just the same thing. Like, everybody buys meat myth kebabs or chief kebabs. Everybody buys sushi, the various sushis. But they kind of ignore everything else, right? Because again, the effect is not enough. So I think making more of the foods viable that's a good step. So I got all these drinks. I'm just gonna sell them. But I'm gonna sell them on the auction house. Yeah, let's take it to the auction. Now, I'd maybe like to sell off any uneven stacks, or I guess I could make them even stacks. I need 3 more cherries and 9 more grapes, and that would turn them into like a full viable stack, right? Okay, and then 9 grapes. Alright. Okay, so you got that, and now let's just buy a ton of grapes. Let's buy all the grapes. I don't want to go under 700,000 gil. I'd rather not. So let's just buy a bunch of grapes, a bunch of cherries, and when I need more, depending on how much they are in the auction, I could just auction house them. But I can make another trip back to Bastok. It's not that bad. Not that bad. But I'll need more dark crystals. I will need a lot more dark crystals. Alright, let's see. What's, I usually keep my crafting stuff In my Mog Satchel, I guess I do have room for that, right? I do have room. I tend to keep both my consumables and also my crafting materials in the Mog Satchel, and really that's really not enough room for that kind of thing. It's really not. I could maybe sell off some of my crafted goods. I mean, I don't know, copper ingots are super easy to make, right? They're super easy to make, and I'm pretty sure they're cheap, too. I can't imagine they sell for a whole lot. I could probably get rid of some of my cotton, cloth, or thread, but that's a little harder to make. I don't know. We'll just sell this off for now. Yeah, I don't know. I keep those. I keep all that stuff because I know that I will use it eventually, and it's gonna be a hassle to make more, or it'll be a little expensive to buy them. So you know, I could just sell it, right? I could sell it and then buy it when I need it. Same difference. I know, but it's one of those. It's one of those principle of the things. What can I say? Basically, I'm being dumb about it. Okay, so Bugrins, I bought way too many Bugrins. Like, I bought way too many. So, I'm gonna try to sell them again, and I'm gonna drop the price down some more. Alright, I'm gonna drop it down to like, yeah, 1,820. Or, no, I was already 1,900, right? And I feel like I'm being undercut by a lot. The thing is, these Bugrins they're not expensive to buy off an NPC, so if I can get any of my money back on that, I'd like to. I just want them gone. Alright. So hopefully they'll sell now. Okay, I have a stack of copper ingots. What's the... Ooh, nice. So, okay. To make copper ingots, it's literally just it's 4 copper ore and a fire crystal. The copper ore only... Like, it only costs... Like, it's like 19 gil. It's something crazy inexpensive for each copper ore. And fire crystals just bottomed the fuck out, and they're like, at least for a while, they were just 500 gil a stack. So copper ingots are insanely cheap to produce, and they're going for 3k. That's, man, that ain't bad. It's a level 1, like, you can craft that at level 1. So yeah, I will take my cash on that one. That's I think that's basic goldsmithing right there. So hey, it's profitable from level 0. Nice. Okay, what else have I got? Oh yeah, I have this high potion. I was just gonna sell it. I have a high potion. It's been sitting in my inventory forever. I don't need it. Okay, I have a bunch of Yagudo drinks, and Yagudo drinks, the price has gone down, and I'm not really gonna help with that, am I? But, I don't know. The thing is, yeah, like, I want to get some of my gil back, right? I want some of my gil back. And if I sell them, it costs like about 1,000 to make. I used dark crystals, which I just had laying around, so for me, this run was a little cheaper than normal. If I can sell at this price, I would make I'd make my money back, and turn a little tiny bit of profit on it too. So that's really all I'm hoping for. That's all. Oh, and sell this melon juice that I have. Oh, apparently I bought that one. Apparently I'm the one that bought that last melon juice. Is it bad that I don't even remember buying it? Because I can craft these, you know. I don't remember buying that, but I guess I did. I guess I did. Alright, so I'm just putting as many Yagudo drinks up for sale as I have auction space for. As far as things that I can put up for sale go, you could do a lot better, you know, like, again, a stack of spider webs, that's like 25 to 30k, right? That'd be much more valuable than a Yagudo drink, but I just want to try and get a little money back, just a little. Alright. Looks good. Looks good. So, I have a few things on me that I want to put back in my Mog house. I don't have space, so I'm going to put the fish oil, and that's about it. But, huh, yeah, I didn't know that copper ingots are worth as much as they are. I had no idea. Yeah, if I could sell the Yagudo drinks for like 2k, that'd be perfect, right? Like that would be worth it to craft. But yeah, I've seen the Yagudo drink price has been around 1.5k for a while. And at 1.5k, I mean, you can still turn a profit, but it's not a very good profit. The problem is, and I hate to kind of bring it a little lower, I hate to, but the thing is that when someone, you know, when that's what they have to craft to level up, you know, they're just gonna mass produce it and try to make any money they can back, which is what I just did, right? And that's how the market crashes, but it's what happens, right? Like, you need to make some money back. And really, if you can't sell it, you're just gonna vendor trash it to get whatever you can back. So it's a natural ebb and flow of the market, I think. I think that falls under just natural flow of how it goes. Alright, but I bought plenty of ingredients to make more drinks. I need more dark crystals, but hey, I can get those in the Boyata tree. So I don't have to worry about that too much. I'm gonna be in the Boyata tree a lot. Man, it really makes me wish I had that Kingdom Akaton, because then I could get dark crystals. I could get them more frequently. You can always get them, but more. And I asked the question before, but there's more people around now. There's way more people around now, so I'm gonna ask. I have two big questions for huge Final Fantasy XI nerds. It's something I need help with. Two things. One, are there dark elementals anywhere in this game? Because I have never seen one, and I need me some dark crystals. And then the second thing is, can spells critical hit? Like, does the critical hit rate affect spells? I feel like the answer is probably no, but I'm not sure. Those are two things that have been eating away on me, and I couldn't find solid answers to. Ah, in Castle Bailey's. Oh, that makes sense, because, well, yeah, I mean, you know, makes sense. And I didn't really explore that zone very much. I'd assume that they would be like level 50 cap, right? Because I think nothing in there is really higher than 50, right? Because that was the end game back in the day. So that would be an elemental that I could actually farm. You would think, although to be fair, I haven't really seen dark weather happen that much. I think I've seen dark weather happen like once or twice in Bucidine, and I think I've seen it in Kufum Island, like, but I'm not sure. Ah, okay. I think it's just that the weather is it's a little bit rare. Oh, it's in Bucidine right now. I'm a little tempted. I'm a little tempted, but the thing is, I want to get EXP and merits and all that, so yeah, I guess I want to fight things in the Boyata tree. And I can fight Funguars for dark crystals in there, so that's not too bad. But it's mainly a for the future thing, right? For the future, I wasn't sure if you can farm dark crystals anywhere. But now that I know it's a possibility, I may at some point farm crystals. With that in mind, I've still never really understood why dark crystals are as expensive as they are. Like, what's so valuable about them? You can kill low-level enemies. There's lots of low-level Funguars and stuff that you can kill for dark crystals. And hey, if you're in the Boyata tree farming merits and stuff, I mean, yeah, there's tons of Funguars. All the dark crystals you can eat. Put them right in your mouth. But I've never really understood why they are so expensive compared to all the other types of crystals. Oh man, demons! I never even thought about killing demons, but yeah, that would also be a source of dark crystals. Ah, okay. Well, see, I guess I'm weird like that, because I tend to fight all the weird-ass enemies, right? Like, I was out there I was out in Yotor jungle farming tonberries, right? Yeah, I was farming them for EXP, so they were actually a challenge. And yeah, I constantly had to pull my pet out so it wouldn't get throat stabbed. And then of course I was getting, I think everyone's grudge was doing, at a certain point, I think it was doing thousands of damage to my pet, and my pet could tank it. He could tank it just fine. But I guess I'm weird like that. I love fighting enemies that do crazy stuff. That's fun to me, so I wouldn't mind it. I'll go get some dark crystals. I guess that makes sense. Funguars have lots of really nasty status effects, so I could see why people wouldn't want to solo that. If they're not a beast master, that is, or really if they're not any sort of pet class. A summoner would do just fine too, right? And then when Puppet Master comes along, that'd do great too. But alright, switching back to my proper sub-job of Thief. My favorite sub-job. I love my Pilferer's Earring. I love it. Man, I've had so many instances where I triple hit multiple times in a row, and then like 3 or 4 out of those hits are criticals, and yeah, of course, now I'm, my pet can't hold that off of me, but still, it's fun. Feels good when it happens. It feels good as the enemy is wailing on you, flailing its limbs and trying to beat you senseless. But you have that sense of satisfaction. But yeah, I do get it. Dark mobs do tend to be annoying, but I don't know. So this is something I've noticed not just in Final Fantasy XI, but I've noticed it in a lot of games that have, enemies that do weird stuff, right? Believe it or not, even in City of Heroes, I've seen this, where people will avoid fighting certain enemies because, oh, they have status effects. They put up more of a fight, right? But I don't know, I feel like I'm playing a video game to be challenged a little, so challenge me, right? Come on, let's mix it up. Let's go wrestling with tonberries. Let's get in a fist fight with a Funguar that's gonna do every status effect imaginable to me, or a Malboro, right? Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I would imagine that most of the people farming for things in general, I mean, I'd imagine they're like me, just kind of soloing, right? And if you're not like trying to maximize EXP per hour and you're literally just farming, right? Which I do believe that's where most of the, I mean, that's where a lot of crystals come from. Not, maybe for things like fire crystals, maybe not, but I think a lot of the crystals are directly farmed. Especially the clusters, right? Like, those are definitely not things people just fight. So if you're solo and, you know, your purpose is to farm things for cash, I mean, to me, dark crystals seem like an obvious thing to farm, right? They're worth a ton, people buy them constantly. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I do see it, but you know, this is where I feel like whenever I've been in a group, right, no matter what kind of group it is, you really don't, like, as an individual, you really don't get that much loot. Right? Like, whenever I group up, you'll see crystals drop, you'll see materials drop, and how much of that does any one individual get? Like, each individual might come out of the group with, like, a handful of crystals and 1 or 2 material drops, right? So for me, I feel like that's not where the bulk of mats on the auction house come from. But yeah, I don't know. As soon as I'm not really so focused on merits and getting my 75 maxed out, as soon as I'm not so focused on that, no, I would totally go and farm dark crystals. I'd totally do it. I mean, hell, I might do it anyway because I want to craft a bunch of Yagudo drinks, and I would really rather not buy it off the auction house because they are very expensive crystals. So I might do it anyway, just for myself. I guess I just have really shitty luck then. That is always a possibility. That's always like, okay, so the last group that I did, which was in the Boyata tree, they were just killing a bunch of things there. I came out of that with maybe like 6 crystals, and the enemies were exploding in loot, and no one was rolling on anything. Yeah, I came out with like 6 crystals and I think 2 clumps of Boyata moss, right? So maybe I just have the worst luck, I don't know. But for me, partying never makes me any money, ever. Alright, let's get my signet refreshed. I still have my instant warp. I don't have my instant re-raise, but really, I don't know. I'm at a point where I don't care too much. If I die, I die. It's okay. Yeah, I do know that one. I know that, like, the more party... Like, it's basically 1 crystal proc per party member, right? So you can get a lot of crystals. And knowing that, and despite enemies just exploding in crystals, I generally come out of a party with no more than 1 stack of crystals to sell. No more. So again, do I just have, like, shitty luck? I don't know. But for me, that's not really a viable way to farm crystals to sell. Okay, I wanted to check something real quick, right? I wanted to take a look and see if maybe I could get a better, like, are there better pants I could buy than what I can buy with my points? Oh, nice. Thick breeches. Oh, I can get thick. Accuracy attack. I mean, that's cool, but I kind of like stats more. Because I use two-handers, so I get more out of the stats, right? And something like this would give me, like, that would give me a good accuracy increase with my two-hander. And also a good damage increase, too. And it would, I like having raw dex because, yeah, it also ups your critical chance. Ooh, I didn't know that people do fungwars in Gelspa. I think I only ever really did like the orcs there, right? Like people kill the orcs and the lizards and stuff, but I didn't really see that they do fungwars. But okay, I can understand that one. But also I feel like the enemies in Gelspa, I feel like they drop more crystals than is common. Again, actually, you know what? You know what might be happening? I do wonder sometimes, because I think a lot of people just literally don't signet. Because I have, okay, while enemies do, you know, they have more crystals than normal, I don't find that enemies drop that many more crystals, so I do wonder if a lot of the people I'm partying up with just don't get signet. I kind of wonder about that. That might also explain why they never want to sit down, even if really it would be a good idea for everyone to rest, but they just refuse to. That might be why. But I think I did like one Gelspa party, and the enemies, yeah, like the enemies were just, they were just dropping crystals all over the place. I got a ton out of that, but that really feels like such an exception. I don't know. Alright, so the Royal Knight Breeches, that's the item I was looking at with my conquest points. Sells for 55k. I'm honestly not sure if I want to just buy it off the auction house. I don't know. I mean, what am I really doing with my points, right? Like, I have quite a lot of points. And the highest item that I would ever want to get is only 56,000 points, which I have more than enough to buy already. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, probably better to use conquest points. For me, it could go either way right now. But these are the stats that I have to beat, right? 2 strength, 2 dex, 3 attack. For me, those are ideal stats for the way that I play. But is there anything better than that? That doesn't cost like millions and millions and billions of gil. So I kind of have to take my time to look through them, but I'm just quickly tapping down, see what we got. A lot of these I can't wear. I think this is getting into mage stuff. That's mage stuff. Oh god, you know what? You know what I never did? I never did my racial armor quest. I never did that. But yeah, the racial armor. I think for humans, it's like when you add all the pieces together, it's like a flat +2 to all stats, right? I think the main purpose to that armor would just be that it's a suit of level 31 armor that you can wear on any class if you have to sink down. Like, I think that'd be the main reason to have it. And it gives okay stats for that level. But yeah, I never did that quest. It's a little tedious how you have to go about it. You have to go to certain dungeons and you have to open coffers on certain specific days, and they only roll around very rarely, right? Like that's the problem with that whole thing. Yeah, like the way that the racial gear is designed, it's kind of designed to even out your stats, right? Like whatever weakness your race has, it kind of builds that up. So for human here, it's just sort of a generic increase to everything a little bit, which makes sense because, you know, they're the well-rounded ones, right? How much does that cost? 100k. Now that's not bad on an individual basis, but there's 4 pieces of this, right? Yeah, there's the chest piece, the pants, the gloves, the shoes. It's 4 pieces. That would be a lot of money when you total it all together. So I don't think I'd want to buy the parts. I'd want a quest for it. Ah, the Vanadil clock website. I wasn't sure if that would be accurate, you know, but wasn't sure. I know that somewhere there is like a pattern to it, so you can look at it and tell what's coming up. But either way, it's kind of it is a bit of an annoying quest to do because of the time sensitivity. Okay, so this is getting into different territory here. Ooh, nice mage pants. Nice mage pants. I've never really gotten a mage to a high level enough where you actually have proper stat gear. Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. I didn't know if this server was in sync with that or not. So that's cool. Ooh, damage taken -3%. That ain't bad. But okay, I'm not just looking at random things. I'm here with a purpose. I'm here with a purpose. Oh, that's the Royal Squire. For a second, I thought that was like a +1 of the. I wonder if there is a +1 of the other armor. Huh. Kingdom trousers. So yeah, I don't know. I think what I was looking at to buy with my points, that might be the best thing I could buy, really. Ooh, that's nice. If you were. Wait, I was thinking if you were a ranger, but wait, only hold up. Only warriors, dark knights, and beastmasters can use that. The +6 attack I get, but the ranged accuracy and ranged attack. Do dark knights use ranged weapons? I know warriors can use bows and stuff, but Beastmaster doesn't even have the skill to use ranged weapons, right? That's a weird one. That's a real weird one right there. How much is it? 4K. The graphic though, the graphic looks kind of unique. I wonder if it looks cool. If it looks cool, I might buy it for the glam, since it's only 4K. Okay, so Dark Knight can. Okay, they can do ranged attacks. All right. I know it's bad, but I am kind of at the point in the game where I'm thinking about, like, I like my iconic look here, but I am kind of wanting to spruce it up a little and you know, get that proper adventurer chic on, right? So I'm kind of at a point where I'll just buy, you know, I'll buy gear just because it looks cool. Alright, I'm not really seeing anything that is better than what I was looking at. Like, not really, so... Empty killer, ooh. But yeah, okay, yeah, so I think I'll just, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and buy that item, why not? Why not? I know, I think it's weirdly enough, it's maybe a bad habit that I developed playing Final Fantasy XIV for so long, you know, that I care so much about fashion. But you know what? It's fun, right? If we have a character and all kinds of equipment we can put on them, have fun with it. So I think immediately the chest and the gloves that I have on, those are okay. Like those, they give me accuracy, they give me dexterity. Honestly, the only thing better than this for offense would be the hob, right? The hob is really the only thing that's gonna replace that, and that's like 1,000,000 gil, so that ain't gonna happen for a while. I don't know about the gloves, but honestly, +3 dex isn't bad. That's fine. But the boots, the pants, and the helmet, none of them really contribute to my offense. Like, they give me defense, they give me HP, they let me charm better, you know, they do stuff for my pet, but none of them in any way contribute to my damage. So those 3 pieces I could just replace with anything and it would be better than what I have now. Oh, I know, a vanity snob. Oh. Look, you gotta look stylish. It's why I have a gold-plated scythe, alright? You gotta rock that swag up in here. Why is there a feather in my cap? Because it looks cool. But yeah, alright, let's see. I got 67,000 conquest points. I can afford to, you know, get something, right? Okay, so the Royal Knight's breeches. I think that's pretty much the best I can do. It's 2 strength, 2 dex, 3 attack. I don't know if there's any other items I can buy with my conquest points that might also be good like that. I'm not sure. So for rank 6, yeah. What's the collar do? 4 accuracy, 4 attack. And that is good. That is good. However, what I have now, I'm using the spike necklace. It's like, what, 3 dex and strength? Honestly, I kind of prefer that with a 2-hander, because, yeah, like, the dex directly translates to accuracy, and also critical, right? The accuracy doesn't reverse translate into more critical, and I kind of have built myself up as a bit of a crit build. What's the bassinet? Okay, so that's +1 strength, +1 dex. That's not great, but again, what I have now, it only increases my, it only increases my int and mind. That does nothing for me, and charm, but I don't really actively charm pets, so I'd say the Royal Knight's bassinet might be a good buff, unless there's something better, that is. If there's something better than 1 strength and 1 dex, I feel like that shouldn't be a hard number to beat, but I don't know. Okay, I don't think anything else here is... Yeah, I can't really use anything else here. There is the Royal Knight's Akaton, but while it would give me more damage, it wouldn't... Like, my current chest piece gives me straight accuracy, and... I don't know, honestly, that's good enough. It contributes to my damage in some way. I'm mainly trying to replace the pieces that don't do anything for me offensively. So, and yeah, I'm not gonna directly wear it. I'm gonna put it back in my Mog house, because, you know, of course I am. But I want to point something out here, right? So, my beast trousers, my artifact armor, it's level 60. And it is fine, like, it gives me good defense, you know, it gives me charisma and charm, and it boosts some effects. You know, there are reasons to wear it, and if you just want armor, it's good for that. But then you look at, like, you know, what I want to wear, which is a level 55 piece of equipment. And I want it because it boosts my offense, right? And that is one of those cool things about this game. Like, the fact that a lower level piece of equipment is more desirable to me than a higher one because it affects my stats in a certain way, and I kind of build towards something, right? That is, I feel like that's just something that has really been lost in modern games. The idea that you might want to use a lower item because it does something unique that you want. I like that. I enjoy my horizontal progression. And it means that I'm not just looking to, you know, to move from my level 60 armor to level 75 armor. I mean, I do want to have a suit of 75 armor, but that's not my end goal. That's a thing I want to do, but I also want lower level gear that has good stats. I want that too. Like, I replaced a higher level necklace with a lower level necklace because it gives more strength and dex, right? It gives better stats. Alright, I wanted to take a quick peek and just see if there's any, like, I don't know, are there any feat pieces that give decent offense? So, okay, that's accuracy and attack, and that's nice. Agility, don't need that. Yeah, don't need agility. I'm looking for strength and dex. Strength and dex, and if I can't get that, attack and accuracy. With a little more weight to accuracy, I guess. Yeah, there's lots of agility pieces, but that's not what I need. That would be the one, I guess ye olde leaping boots would be the one, right? Yeah, because 3 dexterity. How much are leaping boots up to? Well, damn, over 500k, bordering on 600k. I could buy it, but I don't want to. I would rather try and get a pair myself, or get an equivalent from like a burning circle fight, right? And my custom boots, they don't help me. They don't help me in that way. Ogre, ooh, okay, so that plus 10 attack. I don't know, that might... It's plus 10 attack. Very cheap for the level and everything. Problem is, it gives me mind, and I don't need mind. So, I'm noticing there is a lack of strength and or dex increasing boots. There's a lack of that. I think the plain thick solarettes are probably what I'd want, right? Oh, wing boots, plus 3. Oh, wait, that's the same stats as the leaping Lizzie boots. Like, literally same stats, except higher level. But yeah, I guess, I don't know, I do the BCNM 3 dex boots, I'd take it. But I do need to also boost my damage, so I think the regular thick solarettes, maybe that might be my best option for boots. God, there's so many items to look through, and I'm sure there's more, you just can't, you know, you just can't put them up for sale, right? Oh, huh. Huh. Boots that make you, they make you flee. That's... I kind of like that, honestly. I don't know, that's cool. They're only 14,000 gil. I don't know, that seems, you know, I want that. Oh, here we go, okay. The Illumina Solarettes. Plus 1 strength, plus 1 dex, 1 attack, 1 accuracy. That's not bad. And there's a higher end one that gives more attack and accuracy. I'm guessing this is gonna have a real high price tag. Ah, not really, not that bad actually. Like 180k that ain't bad. The lower level, or not lower level, but the cheaper version, 35k. That's very affordable. However, I wouldn't really want that one. I'd want the better version. Like I gotta be honest, if I'm gonna pay out for some boots to boost my damage and all that, I'd probably want to go with the better version because it's one more point of accuracy and attack. So okay, I have a goal for boots then, the Luisant Solarettes. Again, I could buy them right now, but I'm not quite wanting to put out for it just yet. And it's looking like that might be the best choice I have. So, okay. Alright. But, is there a better headpiece than the one I was looking at from the Conquest? Again, I favor strength and dex. Attack and accuracy is okay too. But because I use a two-hander, I kind of like the raw stats more. So, how much does this sell for? 45k. Also, sorry that I look through the auction house a lot, but I mean, it's part of the game, right? It's part of the game, and I really need to work on my gear to get a little more offense out of my gear. I'm kind of lacking in that. So that's a dex, but again, I'm trying to boost both my accuracy and damage and my crit rate, and I'm trying to boost all of that. Huh. Converts MP to HP. Ah, I see. Okay, this... Oh, okay, the Mercenary Captain's headgear. So that gives 1 strength, 1 dex. I mean, honestly, it's only 1 strength and 1 dex. But that's the same as the other one, so it doesn't really matter there. So is there just nothing better? Oh, Emperor Hairpin. I know that's one people go for a lot. So it's because it has 3 decks, I guess, and I guess it's good if you need to dodge. 300k. I assume the Valkyrie Emperor is just camped 24/7, right? Like, I assume it's camped all the time. It has been on every server I've ever played on. Ooh, what does the optical hat do exactly? I hear about it, but I don't know what it does. Alright, it seems like the item that I saw back on the Conquest Merchant, that might be my best choice, really. In which case, I just go and buy it right now. Why not? Like, why not, right? I see other good choices, but they'll probably cost a lot more. 10 accuracy, 10 evasion. I guess the thing is, for me, I don't really worry too much about my evasion, because if I'm building up my offense, like most of the pieces of offensive gear that I can find, they actively lower your agility, they lower your evasion. Like, they actively cripple you as far as dodging goes. So I don't really worry too much about that. But if I was playing a class that actually needs to physically tank a few hits, I probably wouldn't want to... I wouldn't want to, shoot myself in the leg so much with evasion. But for right now, as a Beastmaster, since I don't generally take damage, I don't worry about evasion too much. I just drop that right into the ground for more damage and accuracy. But I guess that's why you want to have multiple sets of gear eventually, right? You want to have those multiple gear sets. Ooh, I like that one. Plus 5 strength. Physical damage, blaze spike effect. Again, I wouldn't get a whole lot out of it because unfortunately I'm a Beastmaster. I don't take damage very often. Now, okay, I've seen this sort of thing on multiple pieces of gear, right? I've seen multiple pieces of gear that have some kind of, physical damage, blaze, or ice spike effect. Now, here's the question. When it says that, is that a proc chance, or is that like an every single time you get hit, you do blaze spikes. If it's only a proc, I wouldn't be too interested. The strength is good, but I wouldn't be too interested in it. But if it's literally an every single time you proc this, I mean, that sounds really good for farming. Like, if it's every single hit, that would be amazing for, like, farming large groups of low-level enemies. Just, yeah, just, you know, get all their aggro and then, yeah, just blaze up, right? But how much is it worth? It's only worth 80k. Now, for a helmet that gives 5 strength and blaze spikes, it's gotta just be a proc then. Okay, it's just a proc. Yeah, that's one of those things where, as something that only procs, I'm not that interested. Every hit, I would buy that right the fuck now. I like the strength still, but I don't know. While I do need strength, I also need dexterity, accuracy. You know, I need other things too. So I try for gear that gives both strength and dexterity. Yeah, I'd imagine it's great for weapon skills, I'll say that. Though, wait, hold up. So, I know you can't change your weapons out to do a weapon skill, but hold up. When you go to do a weapon skill, you could theoretically, like, make a macro that changes out all of your non-weapons to strength gear for just, like, you know, for just a second, right? You could do that. And then, like, lay down a massive hit and then switch back, right? And you wouldn't blink either if, like, if you have lock style on, you wouldn't blink for that either. Huh. I actually never really thought about that. Huh. So, okay, so you have like yeah, I guess you can't change the weapon, but everything else, right? Like, you could change that out to build TP and all that, and for just normal fighting. And then like quickly switch to and switch back from a set to do your weapon skills for extra damage. Yeah, So I have heard about people doing this sort of thing, but I never looked too hard into it, because honestly, to me it sounds a little weird to constantly be switching your gear in combat, right? But I wouldn't want to switch my weapons constantly in combat, which, I mean, I think you can't do that because that resets your TP, but like, okay, having an equip set macro to just change to your charm gear, right? Your charm gear, or if you're gonna use reward, you know, to get the boost from that. I could see that. I could see doing that. The thing is, okay, so here's the reason why I was always really against that, but honestly on this server I think I'd be more okay with it. On other servers I've played on, they didn't have lock style or anything, so like whenever you would change your gear, it would cause you to flash, right? And honestly, that annoys me a lot. Like, it hits a weird part of my brain. I don't like it. So constantly like going invisible, I would not want to play like that. But with lock style, if I'm only changing my equipment and not my nothing on the top slot, I would never blink, right? So it would basically just be like hitting a button to give myself a little buff, right? I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I don't want to. Now, I will say this: I don't want to go I'm not going to use additional programs or whatever. I will only use what the game provides, because that's how I play. But I could make that work. I could make it work. But I don't know. That's all. I feel like, again, I have not been doing any of this up until now. The most I've done is I made a quick little macro just to change out my rings, like to switch from my dexterity rings to my charisma rings whenever I would go to charm. That's really the most I ever did with that. The thing is, I've been playing the game this whole time, and I haven't really needed to do this, right? You don't need to do this. From 1 to 75, I never had to do it. But I do see the advantage now. It's just, I don't know, to me it always felt weird. It felt weird to be, like, changing your pants in combat, right? That just feels strange to me. But yeah, as long as I'm not going to be going invisible all the time, I can deal with it. Okay. Yeah, because, see, that's the thing, right? Like, while I was leveling up, I never worried about my gear. Even if I wasn't playing Beastmaster, I wouldn't really care. I mean, unless I'm tanking, right? If I'm tanking, like, going Paladin, yeah, I'd probably want to have the best gear I can have, but I still wouldn't really worry too much about swapping. It'd be more like just have the best gear you can possibly get. But, yeah, I can see it being like an end game efficiency thing, which I will admit, now that I'm level 75, I am kind of thinking more about, like, well, hey, I'm wearing a full suit of artifact armor. That armor does nothing for my damage. And I don't even, like, most of the time, I don't even use the special effects on it. Maybe I should fix that, right? You know, now that I'm max level and I can slow down to think about that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I'll do, like, you know, as I have more expendable gil and all that, I'll try to collect some armor pieces. I could see gear swapping happening more depending on what class I was playing, like, I don't know. I could kind of see if you're playing as a thief, right? Like, maybe gear swapping to get, like, maximum dex and agility, because I think agility is used for trick attack, right? So I could see, you know, having a set and switching to it to max those two stats out to do a trick attack, you know, an SATA. And then maybe using something that's more dex and strength oriented otherwise. I could see it. I mean, you don't have to worry about offending people. It's just, again, like, at least for me, look, let me put it out there right now. While I do want to see a lot of the content in this game, I want to do all my missions, I want to see Dynamis at least, right? But, for the most part, and this goes for any game I play, I'm a very casual player, right? I play, I have fun, I enjoy complex systems and working around with them, but I never really am the type to go like 110% deep into something, right? Like, I'm a casual player, right? So a lot of the more nuances of this kind of thing, it's going to be lost on me, right? It's not going to be fun to me to go too deep. But I will go as deep as I'm comfortable, you know, I'll play around with having multiple sets of equipment to a point, you know? At a certain point, it stops being fun to me. Like, if I'm juggling, like, 24 sets of equipment, and I have so many macros I have to memorize, and like that, at that point, it's not fun anymore. At that point, I want to stop playing, right? So for me, there's a threshold, I'll hit it, and I want to optimize as best as I can for that threshold, but I will not go any further. So that's just me. I think most people have that kind of threshold, right? I think most people, you will hit a point where the fun versus challenge or whatever, things start leveling out, and if you start pushing it further, you're not going to have fun anymore. You know, some people, that threshold is way higher than others. But everyone has that. Oh, wait, what's this one? Hold up. That's all the stats. The super ribbon. So that's strength, dex, yeah, it's everything. Accuracy, attack, ranged accuracy, ranged attack, evasion, that is all stats plus 1. Considering I was looking at a helmet that just boosts strength and dex by 1, I mean, that's better, right? Yeah, that's another thing I worry about. Like, I stress out all the time about not having enough inventory space, right? I can't imagine lugging around like several sets of equipment. I can't. Because I do like to play the other classes, right? And I can't do that if I have no inventory space. So that's something that always kind of stresses me out just thinking about it, right? Again, these are very, these border into being, you know, me problems, right? But well, me have to play the game. Me have to enjoy game. So yeah. Alright, okay, 100k, that's not bad, but it has no defense, right? It has absolutely no defense. I don't know that I like that. Maybe for a different class that would be good, but having absolutely no defense whatsoever, not a fan of that one. Wait, Bison Warbanet. Or War Bonnet. God, I pronounced that bad. Wait a second, that's like artifact armor, right? Or relic armor, or what? I don't know what to call it, but it's Beastmaster specific. Level 71. I think it does the same thing. No, it doesn't do the exact same thing as what I have. I think my thing does something a little different, but it does reduce reward recast time. That would be very nice. That would be real nice. That's an item I could see myself. Yeah, like that's one of those items that I would wear just for a few seconds in order to use an ability, right? 400k. Okay. But yeah, I'm not really seeing anything amazing in here. The 5 strength headpiece is nice, but it's also level 75, and I'm kind of looking for equipment that I could wear at a lower level, because I do level sync down a lot. So I'm kind of looking for gear that I can wear like from, you know, the 50 range upward, right? I sink down to like mid-60s a lot, so yeah, I'm looking for gear that's kind of lower than 70. But the Alamine Salada, it's got that 1 strength, 1 dex. I don't care about agility, boosts attack and accuracy. That looks good. That looks like a good one to me. 55k, that's reasonable. How much do I have on me right now again? I don't want to go below 700k. Again, weird mental things. I don't want to go lower than that. But keeping an eye on that one, the Illumina Salada. When I upgrade my helmet, that's what I'm gonna get. It's just a little better than the other thing I was looking at. Not a lot, but a little, right? Alright, so I guess I saw some pieces of equipment that I might want to get pretty soon. Oh hey, someone's selling a Federation Akaton. Oh god, if someone was selling a Kingdom Akaton, you know, I didn't want to go lower, but I'd go lower for that. I'd go lower for the Kingdom Akaton. I would. Since you can only get it when Sandoria is number 1, and, well, yeah, Sandy number 1 right now. Alright, man, I spend way too much time staring at the auction house in this game. It sort of gives me that feeling, right? Like, oh no, the game, it's spreadsheets. It's spreadsheets online. It always was. But I don't know, it's fun to look at all the gear and kind of, you know, you might not necessarily be able to afford it in the moment, but it's fun to look at it all and kind of figure what you might want to, you know, what you might want for the stats, how you might want to build. It gets your brain rolling, right? Gets that marble rolling around in your brain. So, okay, Mog Wardrobe 1. which I have a good amount of slots on that, and I could probably get rid of some things too. I don't know. I always use my balance rings. I always use those when if I'm lower than if I'm lower level than what I can use my, where are they? My grace rings. If I'm lower level, yeah, I always want to use my my +2 dex rings. But if I'm higher than 54, grace rings. However, I don't really need the silver hairpin and the legionnaire staff. I don't really need those on me. I could take them out of my wardrobe. That said, when I put this item in, I'm gonna have 40 slots still, or not 40 slots still. I'm gonna be at 40 and I'll have 20 more. Like I'm not full, I'm not at risk of being full. It's okay. It's okay. See, look, this is how paranoid I get about inventory slots, right? I have 20 whole wardrobe slots, right? And I don't have any immediate plans to fill those. However, just knowing that, like, oh, if I put more gear in, even one more piece, oh, then I'll only have 19 slots. And that's 19 slots away from oblivion. 19 slots separating us from chaos. Extremely limited inventories, man, they hit that bad part of my brain. Alright, so, yeah, I like my beast trousers. I like them. They look cool, right? I like them. However, they don't do anything for me. They give me charisma and charm. They do enhance my killer effect, but you know, I'm not tanking, right? So it doesn't really help me that much. Royal Knight breeches, 2 strength, 2 dex, 3 attack. So this should give me, yeah, this gives me a nice little boost to my attack. Gives me a nice little boost to my dexterity and accuracy. Man, I have +20 dexterity. That feels good. When I've fully upgraded all my equipment for offense, it's gonna be a lot higher than that. But yeah, feels nice. Have any of my Yagudo drinks sold, perchance? Maybe? My copper ingot sold. The Bugreens, some of the Bugreens sold, not all of them. None of the Yagudo drinks have sold. No, man, nobody wants them. Like, I put mine up under the current price. Nobody wants them Yag drinks. I made all them bottles of Orangina for nothing. See, okay, look, this is the problem, and you gotta, like, I have much empathy for people that crash the market by mass selling things cheap. Because, okay, look, in order to hit 60, I gotta mass produce them Yagudo drinks, right? I don't have enough auction slots for all those Yagudo drinks, and also, because I have to sell so many, I kind of need to unload them quickly, right? So I have to undercut. Because I can't have my auction house full of relatively inexpensive items when I'm out getting big items, right? Like, as I craft more, I'm gonna have to vendor trash a lot of them. And that's gonna lose me a ton of money. So I understand it when people severely undercut. I do get it if, like, yeah, if they're just pounding things out for crafting and all that. I get it, you know? I guess what you do in those situations is you buy them out, right? You buy them out, hold on to it, and then sell it later when the price goes back up. Or maybe, you know, Yagudo drinks they're a commonly needed item, so hey, I get them while they're cheap, right? But I think it all kind of fits into the regular ebb and flow of the markets, just how they go. Some people get really angry at undercutters. Like really angry. Not just in this game, but in any game. But I don't know. You just gotta understand they do fill a niche in the market. They do. And you always have the option to buy them out and then, you know, push the price back up, right? Always an option. Which I think that's kind of what happened when, well, a combination of that and the resource to make it being unavailable for a while. But the sheep pets, right? For a while, they were going up over 15k a stack, which is ridiculous. Partially that was availability, but also, yeah, I think there were 180 of them up for sale. So I think someone was pushing the price up. I guess you just gotta be smart about it, I guess. Alright, so for our remaining time, which I'm not sure how long that is, I got all the items in my inventory I want to have, I think. Also, hold up, I really want that. I don't think it would necessarily even be a great item for me right now, but I really want that sheep hat. God, it looks good. That sheep hat is awesome. I don't even know what I'd do with it, but it looks cool. I know it helps some Beastmaster stuff, but it also just looks cool. So I want a fat sheep on my head. All right, that's all I want. Also, I just kind of noticed that Paladin Taru as I warped out. It's always fun to see a Taru Paladin. I mean, I guess it works out fine, right? They have tons of MP. They can grab aggro, heal themselves, whatever they're gonna do with that MP. I guess it makes sense. Also, yeah, I know it's louder in this zone. That's just this zone. We're just passing through. Okay, I'm gonna flee. I don't just use flee to shave a few seconds off of my commute. I don't just use it for that. But I do use it for that a lot. What can I say? It works, right? It does what it says. You gotta go fast. I don't know. Oh, did I set my draw distance up? I'm honestly not sure. Hold up. If I were to go into first person and look straight up, I don't think my draw distance is up. I hate that you can just see the tops of the trees and that, they just sort of nub off there. I hate that. Alright, so going southeast and into the Boyata tree. No matter how many times I walk this route, I never memorize it. Or maybe it's just that I'm not confident enough to not look at the map. You know what? Okay, I look at my map way too frequently. So let's break that habit, alright? No map. I know where I have to go. It's in the southeast corner of the zone. So you go south and you go east, you'll get there eventually. So no map. Let's do it. Alright, so I think, yeah, go this way and then southeast in the next area. See, I recognize that I look at my map too much. I know it. I know I do it. It's the same kind of thing where, like, it's like in a single-player game, nervously saving your game, right? I tend to do that a lot. So I can't save my game in FF11, but what I can do is I can check my map. So I kind of nervously check my map, never 110% sure that I'm going where I think I'm going. God, Kubu's just... I hate it. Alright, so yeah, I don't know how much time I have left in the stream today, but look, I just soloed through the entirety of rank 6, right? I soloed that. Yeah, I feel like, okay, time to just get my grind on a little bit. I'm ready to just hang back and grind some. What I will say is rank 6, both the first mission and the second mission, they really weren't that bad. Like, they really weren't that bad. Not really. Alright, so I'm gonna use this pet for right now. I like the rabbit a lot, but the tiger, I have one tiger jug. It's taking up space to just have a singular jug laying around. So let's get rid of it. I'm not gonna give it pet food. I'm gonna make it fight to the death, and then I'm gonna switch over to the F carrot broth. Oh hey, we got competition in here. Oh boy. Oh. You know what I forgot. You know what I forgot. I was at the auction house for so long. I bought the pants and everything. Well, I get, you know, that's conquest points, but still. I forgot my meat myth kebabs. I usually buy a stack just to have on me, and I completely forgot. Do I have anything in my Mog satchel? Perchance, is there some solution to my problem in the satchel? I have tuna sushi, but I don't really. That is a waste on solo mobs. That's a waste. I don't need. I mean, yeah, it's more crit chance, but I don't need the accuracy. That's group food right there. Yeah, I don't have any no meat kebabs sitting around in my inventory. Well, that's unfortunate. I really wanted to test out, like, you know, see how my damage is now with just that little bit more, you know, strength and dex and all that, but yeah, not gonna. I mean, it's still there, right? But it's just I'm not gonna get the full effect. Not getting the full effect there. Oh, no, not synthing. Sneak attacking. Alright, I need dark crystals for Yagudo drinks, so... Oh god, first hit! And it's a triple. Yeah, the thing is, without my meat myth kebabs, I have significantly less strength and attack, so my damage is not what it could be. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be laying down 800 damage Vorpal Scythes without a meat myth kebab. I don't think that's gonna happen. But while I'm fighting here, so yeah, I'm thinking more about the whole equip sets, all of that, right? So I guess you could use that, look, silly me, right? I've been using my equip sets for glamour. They give you like 20 of them, right? Like, I can use the other ones. But, so for the ones that are actually for real gear, right? So you can make, I would assume you can make a macro that calls on your equip macro, right? Like, I would assume that you can make like a, like on your hotbar, I would assume you can make something that calls on those equip sets. Oh, wait, does it go further? Hold up, does it go further than 20? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, 100, 200, you have two. I am not even gonna fill a quarter of that. So, okay. Alright, so it's slash equip set and then the number, which, oh, wait, if I change the name, then I won't know what number it is, so I should probably kind of, I should maybe just keep the number in there. But, Yeah, so, okay, yeah, I am thinking to make maybe, like make an additional hotbar, or maybe... Well, with Beastmaster, I have a lot of extra slots, right? Like, on any given bar, I have some extra slots, so I could make, like, a charm set macro, DPS set macro. You could get more specific than that and make, like, a strength macro, but, like, yeah, these 4 slots that I just kind of have, I could set those up with, you know, something basic. Again, I'm not the type to go all out with that sort of thing as the casual Final Fantasy XI player, but I would totally make a few just more all-purpose sets, like, hey, this is my charm, this is my generic DPS, this is when I want to reward my pet and have the recast less, or have it have more effect, like basic shit like that. I think I definitely want to set that up. That's gonna pull both of them. Yeah, I figured that was gonna pull both of them. Again, I'm making him fight to the death. No healing this pet. Wait, an idol. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. There are certain equipment sets that boost like your HP and or MP healing rate while you're healing, right? You could you could equip that, and while you're resting, as you know, maybe a mage or whatever, you could get a little extra MP, right? I think there's MP ones. I know there's HP ones. I haven't really needed those, but oh yeah, there's a lot you could play around with. Again, this is all, I find it fascinating. What I will say, and this is where I think people, like veteran players, can get really pushy. I don't think it's a good idea to intro someone to the game with this and say, like, you have to do this or else, right? Like, that, like, if someone pointed me to, like, oh, you're gonna have to have dozens of equipments and switch between them constantly with complex macros, it's like, that would kind of make my urge to play go down really fast, initially, right? Like, if you just told me, if you dropped all that on me at level 1, I'd probably stop playing. But now, like, now that I'm level 75, you know, what else am I gonna do, right? Like, I can sit here and farm things in the Boyata tree, or try to get a group for other stuff, but, you know, what else am I doing, right? So might as well collect some extra equipment, work them into some macros. Why not? So I think, like, I think that, you know, now I'm much more open to it, right? I'm still probably not going to go all the way with it, but I am much more open to playing around with it. But yeah, it's one of those things that I would hear about. Like, I would always hear about it on, like, other servers, and some people would get really pushy about it, and yeah, it's a concept that is a little hard to grasp. It's very unique to this game, and I do feel like if you try to push someone too fast into it, you're only going to push them away from the game. But yeah, I can see how it's kind of it's sort of a mini game within the game, right? Oh, now let's see, I need to pull out my pet. Oh no, I got Queasy shroomed. It's been a while since I've been shroomed, but he missed. Yeah, I guess if I was a mage, yeah, true. So the thing is, I have only ever played a mage to like 37. I don't think I've ever gone higher than level 40 with a mage class before. Like, ever, anywhere, anytime. And I think that up to 40 you probably don't need to worry about it all that much. Like, until 40 or so, I mean, at least for me, because I've played mages up to that point, you know, the standard food, maybe a drink here and there, like, the standard stuff kind of has you covered, right? But yeah, I could see having an MP rest set. I could see that. Like, that would be a big quality of life thing for a mage. Although it's not quite as bad here. Like, you know, Horizon does have a boosted... It's got a boosted rest amount. It's not as bad here as it could be, but yeah, I see the value, and I see that as a mage you'd want to get into that sooner. Yeah, I never really worried about switching gear, that's the thing. I mean, what I was wearing, it works, right? Like, it works just fine. For me, like, I don't look at the gear swapping, at least for how I play, it's not really a necessity. You know, it's not a necessary part of the game for me, but it's one of those, hey, if I want to squeeze some more optimization, if I want to pull some crazy moves off, you know, if I just want to have a gear for different occasions, I'm very willing to expand on that, right? But I don't think I would have liked being kind of jumped into it, being forced into gear swapping and all that. That wouldn't have been fun. But yeah, now I'm level 75. I have my artifact armor. Now I'm just kind of sitting back and thinking, you know, the way that I play the game, how could I make that better, right? And then your mind gets going, and you think, let's add some dex and strength gear. And then, well, now I have multiple sets of gear, right? Like I have 2 sets of pants right now. Well, I have the wardrobe, so I can, you know, it's no inventory problem. So I guess, hey, I could switch between them, and you know, that's good. That's fine. I like that. That works. That doesn't make me stressed out. That doesn't make me feel like a deep panic, which that's always what I felt when I even thought about gear swapping before. Deep panic. Yeah, I can get it. So when I eventually have more... honestly, I'm not really gonna worry about setting up macros for it till I have more equipment to swap out. Like, right now, I barely even... Like, okay, what did I take out? I took out my pants, right? That's just a killer effect, and honestly, I don't even need that. But for the boots, I think the boots enhance reward, yeah. And I think the gloves do too, or the... Which part enhances? Yeah, the chest piece. So I could see setting up a macro to swap those in real quick, and then do a reward, and then swap out. I could see that. Though with the rabbit pet, I use wild carrot the most. That's the healing. And I see that I can do another big attack. I should have let my weapon skill go first. It's fine. And hey there, Ailu. Okay, that's how I'm saying it. After getting all of rank 6 done by myself, I'm just relaxing killing some spiders. You know, relaxing things. Okay, coffer key. If I see a coffer, I'll crack it open. But yeah, I do think that, at least for me, yeah, I'm way more open to doing all this stuff now than I was before. Like, leveling up, I was really just more focused on having any gear, right? I wasn't really thinking about optimizing what I have, it's just I need something so I don't die. And getting a higher level, right? That's really all I wanted to concern myself with. Like, getting my artifact armor, I mean, not only was it a bit of a milestone, because it's the artifact armor, it's iconic, but it was also just, I went from having, like, you know, I was using level 17 gear to now I have more level appropriate gear with better defense, right? So that's all I was worried about. Oh yeah, any Sandorians. Which, hey, I put it out there, although I don't like to go lower for my gil. I saw, I don't know how much Kingdom Akatons normally go for, but hey, anybody ranked 10 Sandoria out there, I'd buy your Akaton. I literally just want it for glamour purposes. I don't... like, yeah, the crystals are nice, I guess. I could use them now, but yeah, that's not really one that I, that's not really one that I care too much about. I just want it for the looks. It looks cool, right? And I'm willing to spend some gil on it. Alright, I'm gonna let my rabbit rest a little bit. Just letting him get his health up. And I'm also looking around for treasure chests too. I like opening coffers in here. Treasure hunting is one of my favorite things to do. But no, I'm cool with people being critical, and you can even say you can say things I don't like. It's all fine. I'll say things people don't like as well. I do it all the time. However, no, it's more just I think out loud a lot, and yeah, for me, I don't know. I had some difficulty with the whole gear swapping idea. For me, whenever I would even think about the concept of like setting up complex swapping macros and switching out for abilities, like just thinking about it, like when I was kind of starting up, it just stressed me out. It only made me feel like, oh god, when I get to the high levels, everybody's gonna pick on me for this, and not, you know, and fumbling with it, and just, oh god, so much equipment, and so yeah, now I'm okay, it's fine, I'll play around with it. The Windy Teleport is Mia, yeah. Let me think. Hala is close to Sandoria, Dem is close to Bastok, and then Mia is close to Windurst. Admittedly, I haven't really made too much use of teleporting. Like, not a whole lot. I have all the outposts unlocked, so I just use those. I find that generally speaking, the outposts can get you closer to where you want to go than the crags. I mean, in some cases, the crag and the outpost are almost next to each other, like in Zarkabard, so... you know, so like, what's even the point of that, right? But... but before I had all the outposts, I used to teleport. Yeah, when you're new and you don't have many outposts, you will make more use of the crags and you know, the boat between Salbina and Mara. I still ride the boat every now and then, that's fun. It's good fishing. I don't use the airships though. That's the one that kind of feels a little disappointing. I went through all that stuff to get my airship pass, and then I never use it, right? Because it's kind of faster just to outpost teleport. I want to use the airships. I want to, you know, I want to go on a high-flying adventure, but yeah. Yeah, I do think the airships... So, okay, here's the thing. I have no problem with the actual flight time. I feel like the flight time of the airships is fine, right? Like, it's fine that they're only in the air for like 3 minutes, right? You're only riding for roughly 3 minutes or so. That's not too much of a problem. The problem is I feel like there is a very long wait time, potentially, while you're waiting for the airship, right? Like, sometimes I get to the port in Juneau and it's like, oh, airship will be here in like 8 minutes. In 8 minutes, I could teleport to the outpost to like Windurst, right? I could teleport to the Saruta outpost, I could flee my way over to Windurst, and I could be in Windurst at the Fishers Guild probably sooner than 8 minutes, right? So I think that if they have to cut anything down, it's really the wait time, more than anything. But I don't know, it's okay. It's when you don't have all the outposts, it's not really, you know, you'll use stuff like that. But I feel like by the time you have airship access, you probably already have most of the outposts too, if not all of them. Alright, so I was kind of more focused on Fungwars and stuff, but whenever I get a coffer key, I like to use it. I really like to use my coffer keys. So I'm just going on a quick little detour to try and find a coffer. I do have stealth items. I have silent oil, but I try not to use it unless I absolutely have to. And for the most part, I usually only really need to use my stealth items when I'm going back to the main area with the spiders and all that. That's a little bit of a tight spot here. I don't really want to. I might aggro it going through there. I'm probably gonna aggro something, but look, I'm expert at dodging. Expert stealth master. Mostly, I'm cheap as hell, so I get good at avoiding enemies and not wasting stealth items. You tend to get good at it when you're unwilling to spend more money. All right, but I'm probably gonna have to fight something here. I don't know. I'm down to fight the Gubu. Oh, hold up. Crab attack. He kind of snuck up on me while I was going for the Gubu. He just snuck right up on me. I have the artifact armor for Beastmaster. I'm not wearing the pants to that right now. The pants enhance the killer effect and charm. I think they all increase charm, right? Yeah, they all increase charm. If you charm a lot, then it's good. I don't really charm too much, though. I charm more when Beastmaster is my sub, funny enough. But I don't know, I'd say the main issue that I have with the Beastmaster gear is that it doesn't... Like, it has lots of interesting effects to use on your pet, and it's good for charming, but it doesn't have much in the way of offense. You get a little accuracy from the chest piece, and you get 3 decks from the gloves, but I find that the Beastmaster gear is very defensive/support oriented. Where's the Gubu at? I just don't want to run into him accidentally. Yeah, I'm lock styled because I have a look that I like and I stick with it. Though I am also trying to collect more parts. I really want the Kingdom Akaton. I really want that for my chest piece. Alright. You know what? Hey, we're here for EXP, merits, all that, so hell. Get in there, fight that Gubu. I guess, well, since I am here for EXP and all that, I could go ahead and pop my Emperor Band. If something comes up and I gotta go, if you log out, it keeps the time. It holds the time on it, as long as you're not, like, logged in, I think. So, go ahead and pop that. And then switch back to my Grace Ring. Oh, uppercut! That's the big hit attack. Yeah, 402 damage. I was fighting Gubus in a party down here before, and like someone got an uppercut for like 1,042 damage. it was a Galka, so he was fine. Everything was fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure uppercut is enough to one-shot most people. I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't, like, I feel like that's just kind of people playing differently because, like, I wouldn't charm a tough or a very tough just because it would cut into my EXP gains, you know? Like, a tough or VT would, especially a VT, like, that would really cut into my EXP. So I wouldn't want to do that. I would go for an even at the most. Or if I was, okay, let's say that I wasn't a Beastmaster main, but I was subbing it, so I had to charm something, and I didn't have these awesome pets. Yeah, I'd charm the enemies that I'm fighting that are lower level than me. Oh god, blue, oh yeah, right, because of the way blue works, you have to get uppercut. Do the lower level Goobus, like, the ones out in the marsh, do they uppercut as well, or do they not do it? Is it only a higher level Goobu thing? If it works with the lower level ones, then I guess that would be what you wanna. That's what you want to get uppercut by. Yeah, honestly, I love the easy prey EXP spread here. Again, people need to be able to solo. You need to be able to solo and actually make progress. But no, I think even, yeah, like back in the day even, you do like an even enemy, and then you charm an even, and then fight things. You'd still fight things that were lower level than you, I think, or at the very least even level. Like, I don't think you would, at least what I witnessed from Beastmasters back in the day, is, yeah, they would charm even and then fight, like, decent challenge things, which would be slow EXP, but it would be okay, I think. In general, though, so the thing is, the Jug Pets, a lot of the reason why people wouldn't use the Jug Pets, it wasn't even because they spawn lower level. It wasn't even that. It was that they cost money. Like, everybody wanted to save money, so they just wouldn't use it. This is one of those things where I feel like there was just a massive difference in how people played the game back in the day versus, the game in any form now. Oh yeah, oh god, yeah, like, oh yeah, remember when, like, when enemies would release and then they just go nuts on whatever was around you? That's a change for the better, I think. That doesn't happen anymore. But I do think there's so many just differences in how people play the game now. Again, I remember back in retail, back in the Zalart era, I remember partying up, like, in the dunes and all that with so many ninjas that didn't have Utsasemi, but they would still try to tank, right? Like, they had no ninjutsu whatsoever, but they'd still try to tank. And it was because, man, look, them ninja tools, them scrolls, it's expensive, can't afford that. So I'm just gonna tank and die, and we're all good with that. So I don't think many people would put up with that now. So yeah, I just think there's a lot of playstyle differences. I mean, I would assume that the XP with charmed mobs works like it always did, which is, if you charm something higher level than yourself, that cuts into your EXP, which I think that's always how it worked. I'm pretty sure. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, it's just same there. I wasn't sure if it was gonna attack me or not. It was slow on it, but I don't know, I'm here for EXP, so I'll fight it. I will fight it. But again, a lot of the reason why people, yeah, they just use the charm pets was because cheaper. And actually, so, okay, other private servers. When I played on Eden, which, you know, they're a little more, they try for the era accuracy a little more, I think. But, when I played there, I also played as a Beastmaster all the way up to 50. And, you know, before I kind of dropped out. But I never used the jug pets. Like, never. And the reason wasn't because they were, you know, like, weak or anything. I never used them because I was a cheapskate and I didn't want to pay Gil to summon a pet, right? Like, I charmed because I was cheap. And I think that's the way a lot of people just did it. Like, it wasn't even about effectiveness, it's just you're cheap asses, right? But I kind of feel like nowadays, I feel like in general, not necessarily on the high end or anything, but just as a general thing, I think that more people are willing to, you know, spend some gil on consumable items and all that, because they realize that it will cut down on their overall time wasted in the long run, right? In the same way that, much like back in the day, back in retail and in Zalart, along with those Utsa Semulus ninjas, most people did not use food. Like, most parties didn't use any sort of food for any reason whatsoever. Not for damage, not for tanking, nothing. Because, you know, gil was tight, right? So they didn't want to spend gil on anything. And I do believe that's one of the reasons why the game used to be a lot harder, right? Like, I think that's why I used to see tanks getting taken out in the low levels way more often than I see it here. And yeah, it's because no one was using food, they were using crappy gear, like, probably gear that wasn't even appropriate for the class, and I think those differences go a long way to explain the old school difficulty, like more so than just things that were actually changed. At least that's what I think. Oh man, moat carp for 1k a stack. Them were the days. But yeah, oh god, you know, I wasn't even really thinking about the cooking profit when it comes to, like, pet jugs, but yeah, like, no one used pet jugs just because they were cheap, and, you know, they like, hey, why would I buy a pet when I can just charm one? Yeah, that kind of would cut into the cooking profit, though, because pet jugs are a good chunk of cooking. Like, they're a nice little chunk there. But, yeah, I do think, yeah, the game nowadays is, yeah, there's a wiki for everything, right? Like, everything you possibly want to know about the game has been documented, it's in an Excel spreadsheet, it's all there and readily available, and there's nothing wrong with that, that's fine. I personally like that I can find information when I need to find it. That's a good thing. However, yeah, back in the day, we didn't have that. We barely knew anything. The best we had was going on, you know, FF11 Alakazam, right? And that wasn't necessarily the most well-documented. So, yeah, back then, everybody was a noob. Nobody knew how to play the game. People were outright playing, quote-unquote, wrong. And so I think that added to the difficulty way more than it needed to be. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, JP players, which I think that was part of the conflict, is I think a lot of NA players, they were the ninjas with no Utsusemi. They were the people in parties with not using food or anything, right? I do think that was part of the schism between NA and JP players back in the day. Because the funny thing is now, like, nowadays on like a classic private server communities, I don't know, they tend to be lenient just because population is low and you kind of put up with people, but like, as they put up with my scythe, right? But people are a little more like, not necessarily kick you for not having food, but like, hey, I've got some extra kebabs, I have some extra sushi, here, use this, right? Like, please use this. But back in the day, no, like, nobody used anything. Everybody needed to pinch every gill they possibly had, and lots of not just inefficient, but just outright bad or wrong play. But you know what? I mean, the game was really fun back then. Look, I had a blast back then, right? Like, even though every party almost was constant failure and death, like, hey, I had fun. Well, yeah, retail and oh god, the fishing bots. But, yeah, I think nowadays yeah, I mean, like, back in the day, no one gave me food in the game. Back in the day, like, no one gave food. But, like, nowadays, yeah, if you don't have food, you're not using food. Like, it's more, here, please have this, right? Please use it. It'll help you out, make things quicker. But, yeah, no, JP will just, they will remove you. And I don't, like, I can't fault that. Like, it's cultural differences, right? It all comes down to cultural differences. It's fine. I think the issue is more that, yeah, people go in not really knowing what to expect there. Oh god, back in my day. Oh. Look, back in my day, we used to walk to Valkurm Dunes. It was, an hour each way in the sandstorms. Oh, God. Look, man. Running around Valkurm Dunes, just getting there safely and getting to where you needed to go and not die by goblins, that was a challenge back in the day because, yeah, we didn't use no sneak oils or, prism powders. We didn't use none of that. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, even if even when I kind of first started up on the server, I scrapped my pennies together so that I could get some prism powder and sneak oil, right? Or really, I also started as a mage class so that I could sneak in invis as soon as possible, and free, right? Which I do have to say, starting the game as a mage class, specifically either white or red mage, chances are you'll use them at some point as a sub job, no matter what. But like, I think that's one of the best things you can do as a totally fresh player, at least for me. Because free sneak and invis, right? Free sneak and invis, and man, do I need that. Alright, so I don't think I can, I could kill that Gubu. I kinda want to kill that Gubu, because it's the Boyata moss, right? I want that moss. Yeah, affording spells can suck, but I guess the thing is, at least in the lower levels, you don't have to worry about gear so much, Like, you really don't have to worry, like, you can pretty much just wear your level 1 gear, like, all the way through 30 as a mage, and it doesn't really change much. So you get to cheap out on gear, but, you have to buy spells, right? But I never really found, like, the low-level spells, they're not that expensive. It gets real expensive later on. But the low-level ones, those are fine. True. Thief. Oh god. Look, I didn't think I'd get to pull that off. I just pulled off a 721 damage Vorpal Scythe, even though I have an active strength down effect on me, and I'm not using meat myth kebabs. Well, good goddamn. That feels good. It must be my new pants. Man, it still feels weird. Like, I've got my DPSing pants on. All right, but yeah, I guess a triple attack there. But I think also leveling up Thief is a good idea as a kind of early character move. Two things, right? Level up some kind of mage that can cast Sneak and Invis, because you'll save a ton of money on consumable stealth items. And then also level Thief up to 15 so that you get Treasure Hunter and Gill Finder and all that. Like, I feel like those are kind of two very, very new player friendly things to do, at least for me. Like, that's become like the first things, if I start up on a new server, those are the first things I do. That was first things I did here on Horizon. Oh yeah, Black Mage to 17 for Warp. It took me a little while to catch on to that one. It took me longer than I would like, but yeah, I eventually got Black Mage up to that just for Warp. I want to go a little higher so I have more MP. You know, I don't have to equip items to Warp, but yeah, that saves you a ton on either instant Warp Scrolls or you know, Warp Cudgels. It saves you a lot on that. Oh man, I have not broken, I'm kind of like reading in reverse here, but yeah, I haven't broken 1,000 with a Vorpal Scythe, but again, it's also, I need to get my strength and all that. I gotta get it higher. You know, so I'm critical and or just have higher base damage when I do my Scythe attack. But yeah, it feels real good when you unload damage like that. It especially feels good when you're in a party and you trick attack. Like I always trick attack my weapon skills. Every weapon skill I do in a party, trick attack that. And man, it feels good when you unload massive damage that they can't escape. It feels good, very satisfying. I always try to trick attack on like the, you know, if there's like a melee Galka, I go for them, right? If it's a melee Galka that also has Utsasemi, like, yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Though so here's the thing, like, I didn't, for a while, I didn't know that my Vorpal Scythe could critical, like, or, you know, that it could do such crazy high damage. So, for a while, I wasn't really being as careful as I could be about who I trick attacked. And, so sometimes I just trick attack the Taru Beastmaster, right? But yeah, when I learned how much aggro I can dump, I get a little more selective now. Also, the Taru, at a certain point, he was running away from me. Like, the moment I got behind him, he's like, nope. Oh, let me just check over here. I kind of know where all the treasure boxes can pop in, so I'm just making sure that I'm not missing any. Okay, yeah, no treasure boxes. The boxes must be a little further back. Now, okay, it is possible for me to kill my way through here. Oh, hey, there it is. Huh, all right. What do I get? It was but an illusion! So I got 16 more minutes. God, I hate that. And I don't understand it either. Like, I don't understand. Look, I've been logged in for hours, right? I've been logged in for hours. I've been in here for, I'm not sure how long I've been in the Boyata tree, but I've been in here for a while now. I have not opened any treasure chests. None. None today. And there was 16 minutes on the timer. I don't understand that. I can't find any documentation proper on this illusion system that Horizon uses. But every now and then it just feels like the timer on the chest just goes up. I don't get it. I don't understand. Alright, so let's see if I can kill all these guys in one go here. I have my doubts, but let's see what I got. I'm going all out damage, and this is where I really wish I'd brought my meat myth kebabs. They would really help out in a situation like this. But also, this is why I like the rabbit. Nice, good, consistent AoE damage. Alright, so reward. I gotta keep him in the fight, but be ready. I want to keep him in the fight, but at the same time, be ready to resummon him. I'm probably gonna have to resummon him. Probably. Oh god, the cat has just come up to me. She's squeaking loudly. She demands food. I guess I have a moment, right? I mean, look, I know this is an intense battle between three animals, but I guess I have a moment to feed the cat, right? Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna quick stealth away and give her a handful of food. Beastmaster advantage right there. Oh god, yeah, my pet's almost dead. I figured it's definitely gonna die here. Like, I knew it was gonna go down. But yeah, I love that I can just take a moment to do something, and like even in the middle of fighting multiple enemies, and it just works out. It just works. I love it. Again, God, I really wish I'd brought my meat myth kebabs. I really wish I'd brought some. Like, if only I did a little more damage, maybe I could clear these out easier. Ooh. Nice, triple hit, critical included. Alright, I'm trying to think, do I want to save up for the carrot, or do I want to just lay down more damage? I think killing fast is probably ideal. Like, just kill the enemy, get it done. Cocoon. So, Cocoon vastly limits my damage potential. I'm not sure how long Cocoon lasts, and well, I have sneak attack, I have a weapon skill. Don't want to let it just rot away, so. Alright, critical and scythe, and yeah, less damage because of the Cocoon. I still stand by it. I just love how Scythe plays. Like, it feels good. It has a good feel to it, right? And I guess it also helps that I like how Thief plays, and, you know, unloading sneak and trick attacks. That feels good too, right? Feels good too. Okay, my pet is currently, yeah, I guess he's poisoned. Well, I can switch back to the pet food Zeta. There, that cures the poison. And his health is good, so I can, there's always a Goobboo over here, so I can take that out. Yeah, I could try to stealth around it, but you know, why do that when you can just kill it, right? And that's how I approach every stealth game I've ever played. That's why I'm not very good at stealth games. It's still weird to me that there's like cute little plushies of Gooboos and all that, and I mean it's just nightmare fuel. Just look at it, right? That's not cute, fun plushie. How many rows of teeth do they have? Like, I've never counted it. It's hard to get a good look. They got at least 3 rows. There are at least 3 rows of teeth in there, at the least. Yeah, I can't really get a good look. He's a little too fast, but there's too many teeth for me. I don't like it. And yet, not only are there plushies of that now, but in FF14, I think there's even like a Gooboo mount. Which, come on now. You don't want to ride a Gooboo. You don't want that. You know, I've never tried to steal from one of these, but I don't know. What would it even have? Like, probably nothing good, right? Nothing good. Alright, we're up to half health, or, you know, half health with the pet. But, okay, ooh, I like the look of that weapon skill. That was Savage Blade. Man, that makes me want to use a longsword. Like, that weapon skill alone, that makes me want to pick up a longsword. Oh, also, God, I wasn't really timing it too well. How long until I can open up a coffer? I didn't time it properly. We had 16 minutes, a couple of minutes ago. I didn't time it. I think you can add timestamps to the text, right? But I don't think you can do it retroactively. I don't think. So yeah, I'm not sure when the 16 minutes will be up. Well, when I see another chest, I'll try and open it and see what happens. Alright, but getting my health up, getting the pet's health up, taking a little breather. Also, it's always interesting to see, but like there's lots of people, I guess, just hunting for merits down here, right? I would assume that's what they're doing. I would assume that they are both hunting for merits, you know, trying to get those points, and that they're just farming spiderweb for the money. I'd assume similar to what I'm doing, right? But since the Boyata tree is pretty good for loot and all that. I guess for me, it's kind of like, well, why wouldn't you at least sub? Well, I guess, okay, if you're not a thief slash beastmaster, I feel like that'd be great here. But I guess otherwise, I don't know. If you have really good gear, I guess it wouldn't be that bad to solo things in here. I think the thing is, I've always been playing pet classes, right? Whether it's beastmaster or summoner on other servers. I tend to play pet classes, and for me, it's hard to imagine someone just kind of toe-to-toeing with a bunch of enemies and not resting constantly. It's hard for me to imagine that. But I think he's a monk, right? Like, I don't know, he's doing fine. He's pumping out good damage. Doesn't look like he's really getting hit too much, right? So, I don't know, I guess I've just been beast mastering for too long. I can't even conceptualize someone tanking anything. Like, that's what pets are for. Alright, gonna go ahead and drop down. How many spider webs have I got? Well, I guess I haven't been going after spiders exclusively. Yeah, I spent a long time in the other section of the Boyata tree, just kind of killing whatever was in front of me. So fair, I haven't really collected much in the way of spider webs, but I'm actually kind of here more for the dark crystals than I am for the spider webs. Mainly I'm here for EXP and to eventually merit, but I need dark crystals to craft Igudo drinks, so I'm kind of here for that. If I need more gil from just selling stuff, well, I'm leveling up my fishing skill too, and well, I fished up 100,000 gil worth of Tatanasian gobies before the stream, so you know, I got that covered, I guess. Oh yeah, the mushrooms in here, they love linking, but I am being fairly careful about it. I know which ones I can fight and it won't be a problem. And even if it does become a problem, you know, my pet takes the aggro, pet dies, I just summon a new one, and everything's fine again. But I don't mind fighting the mushrooms in here. Yeah, they got those good dark crystals. Oh, I've pulled a room of mushrooms down there. I have done it, and what I tend to do is just fight until my pet dies. But if I can take out even one mushroom, that's great. And then, you know, when the pet dies, the aggro just clears, so then I pick them off one by one. I feel like I get a lot of crowd control out of Beastmaster, more than anything else maybe. Alright, that room though back there, that's a little too tight. Like you're definitely gonna aggro everything in that room. Like, definitely. Yeah, this one right here, there's 4 of them in the room, right? Yeah, you attack any one of these. Like, if you attack this one, that'll pull that one, and then that'll link with that, that'll link with... Like, it's just a chain, right? However, these guys like to move away from each other. So, yeah, when the Death Cat moves away, you pick them off when they're out alone. One more might join in, like one of their buddies might join in, but it's not... You know, then you only have to fight 2, right? That's fine. Wait, roll guild, like, I'm trying to think what that means, like, what, people, like, rolling dice and double your guild? Do people do that in this game? Like, if that's what you mean, yeah, I've actually, I haven't really seen that in this game ever, but, I've seen it in other games, you know, like in Final Fantasy XIV I've seen it. In playing on Turtle WoW, I've seen some people like slash roll and double your money, or, you know, opening a little impromptu casino, right? But I've never actually seen people do that with FF11. Alright, I'm gonna let my pet die. I want a fresh one. I can make my own rabbits now. I can build a rabbit. So yeah, I'm just gonna let him go. There we go. Look at that, fresh health bar. Fresh health bar. Yeah, I guess I just had the fortune of never running into that sort of thing in FF11. Like never, anywhere, not on any server, not back in retail. Huh. To me, the whole concept, because I have seen it in other games, and to me, the whole concept of just like, it's a scam, right? Like it's basically a scam, and I mean, when you're dealing in player-to-player trades, I mean, there's no guarantees ever, especially with just slash rolling. Though I will admit, I kind of forgot you can roll in this game. Kind of forgot. I don't think it's something I've never made use of. In other games, you'll make use of like slash rolling a lot. Again, in something like old school World of Warcraft, you'll make use of it there because like a treasure chest drops, there are no automated systems to determine loot. If it's like, or not a treasure chest drops, but you just see one in the environment. Like one rogue picking the lock can just steal all of the items all at once, like no rolls or nothing, right? No automation. So people, to try to be civil, they'll slash roll for loot, right? To attempt to be civil. And then the rogue picks the lock and steals everything anyway. I think I saw like people used to like slash random in EverQuest a lot. I remember that going out. And again, I've seen it in FF14, but yeah, weird. I somehow missed it in FF11. Somehow I just never saw it there. I love it when I completely miss cultural phenomena. I love it. It happens more often than you'd think. Oh, I thought for sure I was gonna have to fight both death caps, but yeah, I seemed to have lucked out on one of them. Lots of shrooms, which I guess they're a cooking thing, right? I'd assume they're a cooking and probably an alchemy thing too. I would assume, since they have all these special effects, right? Which you can just eat a sleep shroom and it puts you to sleep, right? I would assume that's what it does. I love negative status consumables. I love it when you can blind yourself, poison yourself, sleep yourself. I love that. Though there are some reasons in this game why you would want to status affect yourself. Like I've seen like an item that gives you regen if you're poisoned, or gives you 15 evasion if you're blinded. Yeah, I guess there are reasons you'd want to self-inflict status ailments. But I have played games. I've played games that have kind of the negative status effects you can give to yourself, or damage even, and there wasn't really any point to it. Like, not really. A great example would be in EverQuest. In at least old school EverQuest, you could cast negative spells on yourself. I think the same goes for Anarchy Online too. I think. Can't remember quite. But where you'd really get yourself in trouble with that is if you were like a wizard, right? Which they're just the big glass cannon mage nukers of EverQuest. And yeah, you could literally just cast a fireball on yourself and drop dead immediately. It was great. What's the point to that? I don't know. I don't think there was a point other than to kind of make you be careful about what you're doing. I think. The real one, oh god, the real kicker with EverQuest though was if you had an AoE of any kind, right? Like if you had a targeted AoE as a mage, that could hurt you. So like, yeah, if you cast like, you know, your rain of fire, and you were standing next to the enemy, you would set yourself on fire and nearly kill yourself with that. Again, I don't really think there was much point to that. It was sort of just I think more than anything, it was a holdover from tabletop days, right? Because I think the early MMOs, I think they really took a lot of inspiration from tabletop games. Which, hey, that's a good thing to pull inspiration from, but a lot of things in tabletop don't necessarily make gamey sense, right? Like, it might make sense why you would do it in a tabletop game, right? Like, and then I cast Fireball and set my own pants on fire to act as a distraction, right? Like, it makes sense in a tabletop game, not so much in an MMO. Alright, well, I got these spiders all to myself. I will go ahead and kill them. And how many darks have I got? 5. I need a lot more. I need maybe a couple dozen more, maybe 100 more, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to craft a whole lot of Yagudo drinks before I hit 60. I don't know. Despite all that, I'm happy that I'll be able to make my own Yag drinks. Although honestly, I kind of feel like melon drinks, the melon juice, I kind of feel like that's the cheaper, more practical, and just, you know, more or less equally effective thing to make. Like, if I'm gonna use it for myself, right? I feel like melon drink would be good enough. Or if it's just for personal use, I mean, really, pineapple juice, right? Like, pineapple's easy to acquire, easy to stack, and hey, there's your, you know, gives you a little MP regen. That's fine. Not as much as melon, but it's fine. I love it when people do like the obligatory examine, right? They examine you threateningly, menacingly. I don't know, I've never really got, like, so here's the thing, right? Like, I have zero urge to examine anyone that I see in here. Like, zero urge. Like, why would I, right? What am I gonna, oh hey, you're a human player, right? What? Like, okay, I can look at him and see he's a Dragoon, right? What else do I need to know? I don't know, I just feel like some people, like, it's hard to, I guess it's hard to convey intent through just, you know, text here, but yeah, it feels like player examines you menacingly. That's what it feels like. Oh my god, I triple attack twice in a row. That's good for my TP. Very good for my TP. Probably gonna pull aggro with this one. No, I did good. Nope. There, yeah, alright. It's on. I usually use wild carrot because, you know, I try to keep my rabbit's health up so he doesn't drop as quickly. That's usually what I like to do, but honestly here, I have so many carrot jugs, right? I can make my own F carrot broth cheaply. I mean, why not just, yeah, make them fight to the death over and over again? It saves time. I don't have to waste money on biscuits. And it lets me put all my energy into more offense, right? Just whirl claws over and over. So that is kind of another reason to use the rabbit thing, because they are so cheap to make if you can make them. Yeah, they're super expendable, like super expendable. So yeah, no biscuits or nothing. Just fight to the death every time. It works. And hey there, Jubei. Every time I say that, I wanna rummage around for my copy of Onimusha. Every time. Yeah, God, I loved the second game. It was awesome. So to make the HQ bunnies, so as I recall, it's a level 3 recipe, so you'd need 54 to have like the best HQ chance. And I'm up to cooking 55. I need to make Yag drinks for skill points now. Oh yay. I mean, I wonder, there might be something cheaper that I could make that's lower than level 60, but you know, eventually I'm gonna have to make those drinks anyway. So I kind of figure just do them the whole way through. I like to simplify things as much as possible. I think I could, so I think the sheep broth is also, that's like level 7, I believe. So at 58, I could HQ that really reliably. So when I'm at 60 cooking, I can actually HQ quite a few things that I will use on a regular basis. I'm excited for that. Oh, also, I guess I'm still on the lookout for a coffer, a treasure coffer in here. The first one I found was an illusion, and it said to wait 16 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's been 16 minutes at this point. Pretty sure I can just open up a coffer when I see one. Also, something I'm on the lookout for is a Kingdom Akaton. If anybody can just, you know, anybody's got some extra conquest points, I'd buy it off of you. Purely for style reasons, but you know, I'd buy it. I kinda really wish I'd bought the Kingdom Akaton that I saw on, there was a dude who looked like a treasure chest. I forget what his name was, but he just looked like a rainbow treasure chest, and he was selling a Kingdom and Federation Akaton for 150,000 gil each. Which at the time I was kind of thinking, I don't know, I can buy it, but do I want to? Because, you know, I was in the middle of crafting stuff too, so I was like, oh, my crafting takes forever, and oh, that'll, you know, it takes a lot of gil, so. But no, now I'd buy it for 150k. I'd buy that. Well, now that I know that it's a rank 10 item, I didn't know it was that high. So it's a rank 10 item, and only when Sandoria is number 1. So the thing is, Sandoria has really been failing at being number 1 lately. Like, I never know when Sandoria is gonna get number 1 again. That might be a while. I wonder. Oh God, I wonder. Is there any way to? There's no way to like see what people are selling on their bazaar without actually going to their bazaar. Is there? Is there? Just looking on the website, I just thought about it. So like on the website, there's under tools, there's bazaar. Oh my God. Huh, what are... Oh hey, I can see. Yeah, I just typed in like, hold up, on the site, I just type in Kingdom Hackathon, and there are some for sale. There are. They're quite a ways away, but I can see. The only thing is I don't know, like it says what zone it's in, but not like nothing more specific, right? So okay, it's a big zone. Where would they be? In Tarangi Canyon, right? Okay, good. I never knew about that. I just got to thinking about it now. I've never really had a strong need to use the bazaar before. Like there's never really been anything I overly wanted from the bazaar. So you know, I never thought about it, but yeah, like how with all the bazaars all over the place, how the hell would you find anything that you wanted? And then I thought website, right? They got tools, so yeah. I could send him a tell, true. Maybe after the stream. Maybe after stream. Cause I wanna make use of my my EXP ring, right? I popped my XP ring, I wanna make good use of it. Oh yeah, true. I guess they could also be like in a party, and if they're in a party, then that would narrow down where they might be, right? True. Or, you know, just send them a tell. That works too. No, I need to cyberstalk them to find out where they are. That's much better than just asking them. Look, I have to do an analysis. I can triangulate their position, alright? This'll work out. Oh, ancient beast coins, which those are for relic-related things, right? I don't know my end game content, so I don't know, right? But I will definitely have to make more use of the bazaar, because there are a lot of items that you can trade, but you can't trade on the auction house. So I need to make use of the website to search down the bazaar more. Man, that's a good thing to know, that you can do that. Also, I always send the bunny in first. Always. Well, okay, not always. Sometimes I get a little over-eager, but it's just spiders. It's fine. Oh god, I also just realized I'm sitting on 3000 TP. The thing is, for Vorpal Scythe, I don't really notice that having more TP actually does much for it. Like, you know, I'll get really weak 3000 TP hits, but then... yeah, then I'll score like a 700 damage, 1000 TP hit. And I know that's because triple attack, but even so, the damage it deals doesn't really seem to vary depending on TP. So there's not really any point to stacking up your TP there. Just spend it as soon as you get it. I wonder if that's a little different for other weapon skills, like Slice. Yeah, okay, for Slice, it says damage varies with TP, so I guess for that one, if you have like 3000 TP that you're just sitting on, I guess it would be better to slice rather than vorpal scythe, right? You know, if I ever kind of fall asleep at the wheel and I forget that I have 3000 TP, I guess slice would be the better choice there. Oh, how much EXP I got? I haven't really been paying too close attention to that. Alright, so about 13k when I kill this spider. Ooh, big hit. Not really a big hit. Moderate hit. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick look around and see if I can't just see some treasure chests. I think I can open a coffer now. I think. So every now and then I can just get a glance up here and I can see if there's a chest. I don't see one. So could be a coffer. I'm gonna go down the line, just see if seeing if I can find me a coffer somewhere. But I've had pretty good luck with coffers. Like, most of them have, yeah, between 9 and 20,000 gil. It tends towards, like, 13 to 19,000 gil. That's kind of my average with treasure chests, or treasure coffers in here. I'm still not really sure the difference between a treasure chest and a treasure coffer. Like, mechanically, right? What's the difference? I know not every zone has both, but in a zone that has both, I'm not really sure the mechanical difference between the two. Wait, what? Really? That would explain. That would explain why sometimes I go to open a chest and I can't because the timer. When I never opened anything. Oh my god. So wait, like, so I have some days, right? Like, you know, sometimes it's, you know, it's not too crowded in here, and I just have, you know, I have my coffer key. I get coffer keys constantly, so I'll just go and, you know, I'll go and open chests whenever I can, and pretty much every 30 minutes, like I time it, I just open a chest, right? It's just what I do, and I never, like, oh, so wait, so I'm locking someone else out of getting a coffer? Oh, that's not great. I did not know that it worked that way. I just kind of looked, like, I thought it was just, oh, you know, every 30 minutes I get free money. Great. I did not know there was a competitive aspect to this. I guess mainly because most of the time when I'm down here, there might be people, like, they might be killing things, but they're not actively hunting coffers. So, yeah, there's not really any competition there. Okay, so if they're here for, like, an artifact, a quest item, then I don't have to worry about stealing their quest item. Okay, that's good. Though it does still feel a little bad that I'm just, sometimes I guess I'm just hogging all the money, right? Oh, that doesn't feel good. But at the same time, I mean, I get coffer keys while I'm down here, and I mean, am I just not gonna use them? Like, come on. Like, of course I'm gonna use them. Yeah, MMO be MMO, true. I try not to play the game in an asshole way. I try to be as generous and fair. I am a benevolent master of beasts, right? But yeah, I guess there is just some competition to it, so okay. Well, see, now I really feel like the timer shouldn't be 30 minutes. I feel like the timer should be something more like 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops, right? Like, if it's a shared timer with everybody in here, then yeah, I do feel like maybe 30 minutes is way too long. Alright, no coffer up there, so I'm going around the tree. I kind of have memorized where the coffers can be in here. And also, I'm fairly decent at dodging the mobs so that so I don't have to waste sneak oils when I don't have to. All right, here we go. So trade up that key. Yeah, look. Oh, 17 minutes on the god damn. 17 minutes. So that would be what? It's 4 minutes after now. Alright. So 21 minutes after. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is that like a 30-minute timer, I could understand that if it was on an individual basis, right? Like, if every individual was on their own personal 30-minute timer, which is how I thought it worked, that would be fine. However, yeah, I feel like a 30-minute timer for literally everyone in the zone, I mean, that's not great. So yeah, for me, 5 or 10 minutes is that would make a little more sense. So I guess now I have to find where the coffer went, and I have to just keep an eye on it, right? I have to babysit the coffer, which I'd never really done before. Okay, so there's the coffer. Let's kill things around the coffer until 21 minutes after the hour, assuming I don't get interrupted, assuming the wife doesn't come home and immediately demand food. That might get in the way of my plan, but otherwise, yeah, okay, I'll try to... I will try to hang around this coffer. It's kind of weird, because I guess most of the time when I play the game, you know, I play during different hours, so I guess oftentimes I just have... It's not that I have the zone to myself, but it's like no one else is going after coffers, right? There's not that many people around, and they're not really going after coffers, so I just have them all to myself. True, yeah, always, I guess, round it up a little. So 22 minutes after, we'll say. 22 minutes after. That should be safe. And I guess hope that no one comes along and touches the chest thinking they're gonna get loot and they just get a timer. Yeah, I guess hope no one does that. Alright, I never tried to steal from a Goober. Yeah, I tried. Oh yeah, I think that's happened to me before. I've had a few illusion 1 minute. I've had a few of those. All right, so I guess I could kill these little things. I don't know if they link. Probably. I just assume everything links, really. But I could kill that or rabbits, I guess, the moss eaters. There's Goobus all over the place. The Marlboro in the middle of the room, could kill that. I'm actually not sure what's over here. I think I've been through here to get to a party. I think the higher level stuff is up here. I think. Now let's take a quick look. I just remember like a really big open room with lots of goobos in it. Yeah, that's where the level 75 goobos are. I could totally fight them. I could, but it wouldn't be very, it wouldn't be quick. It wouldn't be easy. It would be a hassle. And it looks like some like maybe a party's up there, so I won't bother them. Alright, well, yeah, I assume that these little Moriochis, I assume they're gonna all link together if I attack them. And there are a lot of them in this room. That looks like it could be an extreme link situation right there. So maybe the rabbits. The rabbit versus rabbit. That sounds safe. Or, well, let me think. I was thinking to kill this, but it's gonna respawn. I'm gonna time killing that Malboro. Alright, I'm gonna time killing it. Or Morbol. They're called different things in every game, and then there's different variants of them. Then there's the rose, like some are just called roses, it's weird. I'll kill it later. But let's go back to the other room. Oh, there's an add-on for that. Didn't know. But I'm just gonna work my way back over here, and I think this room is better for just killing things in. But I'll keep it, keep one eye on my timer. All right, so I guess I don't know, crawlers are okay, but so these goobos can drop boyata moss, and I do turn them in. Every time I get some moss, I turn that shit in. Alright, yeah, it's a little close to the crawler, so just pull them away. Alright. I do kind of like to farm up some moss in here, and yeah, I will swing by Selbina, usually on the way, like when I'm on the way to Lufay's Meadows to fish gobies. Yeah, I'll just turn in a bunch of moss, get some extra fame. I have no idea what my fame is at. I really don't. Uh-oh. The gooboo takes up so much of the screen. I didn't even see the crawler come. This thing takes up a giant portion of my screen. I can't see past him. But I'm trying to think if there's NPCs that you can talk to that will, like, they'll tell you what your fame is at, right? I can never remember where they are. I know where the one in Juneau is. I know that one. But I'm not really sure where the ones for, like, Sandoria or Bastak or Winders are. And I don't think there's any quick way to check what your fame is. Like, I don't think the website has that, or maybe it does. I haven't checked the website for character stats in a while. I know some other private servers would just list, they'd list fame, like, on their website. But I feel like if I'm not maxed out, I have to be close to it, because every single time I get an item that I can turn in for fame, I do it. Like, and for a while I was farming Shaman Garlic and, for a Sandoria fame quest. I did the Zerun Mines Soot thing quite a lot. And I've done the various turn-ins in Selbina. I've done them so many times. Again, whenever I just have the resources, I just turn it in. The only thing I'm slacking on is Windurst. I find Windurst annoying for fame. Oh god, a crab. Okay, so it'll be like an NPC in that tavern area. Okay, that really narrows. It really does narrow it down. So I can just go in there and talk to everyone, and I'll figure it out. All right, so then I guess then it's just Bestock and Windurst. I have no clue. I have no clue where their famed people are. So quick hydration. Alright, wild carrot. I don't want to AoE and bring anything else down on me, so I'm using those charges for wild carrot right now. Which, oh, I just had a thought. So, when it comes to merits, oh my god. I did not know these crabs wander this much. Like, I didn't think they had this wide of a wander radius. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can look up where the fame NPCs are. It's just I never really check that. I just sort of, I tend to go by what quests I can do, you know, and usually it's like the summoner avatar ones. That's a good test of your fame right there. But that doesn't go all the way to max, I don't think, so I'd be curious to know when I will max out, or if I have already. But, right, I sort of, the crab interrupted my thought, which was, I wanted to get the Beastmaster merit to lower the recharge time, you know, the recast on ready. Mainly, I was thinking for DPS reasons, right? Like, oh, you can really crank out the damage that way, but, because I think if I look at it right, you can shave like 20 seconds off the timer, right? Which would be really good. But then I had another thought, which is, wait, with the rabbit, I could wild carrot, like, I could almost spam wild carrot, which would keep, like, that would keep the rabbit's health very, very high. I wouldn't even need biscuits. Or with biscuits, he'd just be immortal, so, that might be fun. Alright, let's see. Looks like about 6 more minutes on the coffer if someone hasn't opened it already. If they haven't done that. Oh god, I should rest. I should really get my health back. I wasn't even thinking. Well, both me and the pet need our health back. I wish I could just eat the biscuits, right? Why can't I eat the pet biscuits? If it's good enough for a tiger or a sheep or whatever else, it must be really generic. So look, I'm not proud. I'll eat the biscuits. Shameful. Shameful. Alright, so yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on the timer. Also, man, it's still like, god, now that I know I can search up people's bazaars, like, oh man, I gotta get on that. All the items I could find. I guess I always sort of shied away from the whole bazaar system. I don't know. I guess I always thought that the bazaar system was just sort of a way for people to scam others out of money. Like, my thought was always, why not just put it up on the auction house where everyone can see it and compare prices? And, you know, what are you trying to pull? But yeah, but there's items that you can't do that for. And I guess also it gets around the whole auction house, like the auction house listing prices and all that. Guess it gets around that. Or, you know, not the listing prices, but the listing tax. That's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Alright, only 4 minutes. 4 minutes and counting till I can open coffer. So, I don't know, with 4 minutes, yeah, like, let's kill the... Yeah, let's kill the Morble, and then kill the Gubu, and that might be it. Like, I might be able to open the chest when I've done that. Because it takes a little while to kill the Morble. That thing's got some hit points on it. I mean, it's level 70. It is a little higher level than many things. Oh hey, it's high enough level that I can, yeah, I can level my scythe skill up on it. Well, that's great. Oh yeah, I never really thought about that, but yeah, if I want to level my scythe skill up, I need to actually fight enemies that are like higher level, right? To get it up higher. The same goes for my axe skill too, and having more scythe skill, yeah, that's more damage, right? It ups my attack directly. I forget if it ups your accuracy too. Like, honestly, I'm not sure if weapon skill also increases accuracy. I'd assume it does. I'd assume it increases both attack and accuracy. But I definitely want to get my scythe skill as high as it can possibly go. And axe as well. You know, really just any weapon that I can use, I really should just whack enemies with it to get the skill up. It would be a good idea. And I'm keeping an eye on that Gubu over there. I'm keeping one eye on him. I really don't want him to wander over here and then I have a big fight on my hands. Oh, 4 seconds on that. Alright, wild carrot. Alright, about 1 more minute until I can crack this chest open, but you know what? I want to be 100% safe and sure, so I'm gonna wait till my little clock here reads 22, and then I'm gonna wait a few seconds more. Although if I see anybody coming over here, I am shoving that key right on in there. Alright, no matter what. Oh my god! This is too late! I should have taken my flag down. It's too late. Because the wife is gonna come home, like, literally any minute, and it'll be dinner time then. So, yeah, I don't have time for that. I'm just gonna quietly, ashamedly put my flag down. Alright. With shame, I put my flag down. I kinda forgot that I even had it up. I sort of forgot all about it. Alright, I'm ready to use it, but I want to try to maybe wait till it's 23 minutes? I don't know, I'm paranoid, right? I'm really paranoid. I'm just staring at my clock. Come on, 23. Come on. So close. There we go. Yay! It wasn't an illusion! I'm not gonna bother timing it for another one because I know that within a half hour I'm probably gonna have to. I'm gonna be making dinner, right? Which I don't know, chicken nuggets maybe. I might whip up some nuggets or tenders or whatever. I'm not sure. Chicken schnitzel. I really like me a good chicken schnitzel. If you can't tell, I'm pretty hungry too. We've been streaming for quite a while now, and I have not eaten in quite some time. I'm dinner ready. But okay, well, I'll kill my way back out of here, but I got what I came for, which was 12,000 gil. I'll take it. But I think my nice, comfy, 2.7 mil, I think that number's gonna go down because, yeah, I do sort of want to hunt down those Kingdom Akatons, and yeah, I'd buy them. I'd buy them. Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't buy both of them, but I would buy one of them. True, I should respond. I'm not sure what to say other than, forgot I was, flagged. Yeah, I forgot I had my party flag up. I forgot. It's one of those things where it's like, well, what do you say? I forgot I was still looking for a team. Sorry, I'm really bad with the social etiquette. I'm real bad with that. Alright. Like, clearly we're here on Twitch. Clearly we have no social skills. So I mean, I just panic when people speak to me. Alright, so yeah, I guess I'll kind of kill my way back to where I actually want to fight enemies at, which I actually want to fight enemies, the spiders and... Oh god, it's gonna aggro. Maybe? Dodged it. How many Boyodamosses have I got? 4. That ain't bad. Oh, I see car pulling up. I see car pulling up. Which means it's, it's pretty much go time now. So, we've been going a while. Just kind of looking, the wife, give me 1 second to let the wife in. Alright, oh, sorry, took a little longer than I thought. I forgot to pop my AFK thing on. However, there was frozen food to bring in, and oh, I have all kinds of fun goodies to make dinner with. And pancakes in the morning. Pancakes with vanilla sauce. So, okay, Oh, sorry. I'm sorry people are popping in now as we're closing out. I'm very sorry. But it is it is like 5:30 here right now. And I'm hungry. The wife is going to come back and it's going to be dinner time. And I got to organize all the groceries that were brought home. Got to get all that away. So very, 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 very sorry that you kind of came in right at the end of the stream here. Very, very sorry. But I will just real quick kind of look over chat and answer that. Yeah. So for the Sandy Akaton, which yeah, I didn't answer that one. I really only want it for the lock style. The crystal thing is cool too. I could use more crystals. I need dark crystals, right? But it's mostly for the lock style. I'm willing to put out for the lock style. I'll admit it. Yeah, I guess, like, if I don't have my flag up and people send me messages, I often don't respond just because, well, like, I'm just doing things, you know? I'm not really looking for anything. But, yeah, I had my flag up, I completely forgot. So, yeah, I'll try to be better about just kind of saying, sorry, I forgot. Oh yeah, I know the Royal Knight Akaton has like the same look, right? But I don't think every class can wear the Royal Knight Akaton, right? Like not every class can do that. And when I want, okay, so generally speaking, when I want like things just for the look, I want to use the look on as many classes at whatever level possible. So the more open it is, the better. I know not everything works that way, but I try, right? So yeah, the Kingdom Akaton is level 1, all classes. So yeah, I saw it on a few bazaars. So it's like 150k is kind of the asking price. I don't know if that's too high, too low. Like I'm not sure what the standard is for that. But I don't know, I'm willing to do 150,000. I literally fished up 100,000 gil worth of Tavnasian gobies at the start, so I think 150k is okay. The things I do for style. But anyway, like I said, like I said, I got things I have to do now. And dinner is coming up and I am hungry and I gotta make dinner. I'm the one that does that. So I think I'm in a safe place here. So yeah, I'll log here, but I hope you all had fun today. For those of you who have stuck around for a while, it wasn't just random grinding. We did all of Sandoria 6, all of rank 6 solo. Which was surprisingly easier than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a lot harder. No. I don't know how hard 7-1 will be, but I'm gonna try to solo that too if I can. We'll see. Like maybe tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, so for tomorrow for the stream, I'll try to, I'll see how far I can get with the nation missions again. But anyway, there's also a hungry cat here that's demanding food, so I'm gonna get out of here, and tomorrow another Final Fantasy stream. We might do more too. I do play other games as well. We might do a little something a few hours into the stream. It just depends on the mood. But either way, I'm gonna get out of here because I have things I have to do. So I will see you guys next time. Hopefully tomorrow, but otherwise later. In the future, at an unspecified date and time. Till then, have a good one. Later.